Man, salute to everybody, man. We about to be cooking it up today. Another good show for you guys. Man, we're gonna allow some time for you guys to get in here. Um, my apologies on this show, y'all. We about an hour late getting started. But I think we got a good topic for you guys, and it's a topic that we've talked about before. But now we get an opportunity to allow you guys to not just talk about this same topic, but you can also share your criteria on how you formulate this particular list. So today we're going to be chopping it up on who is the greatest scorer in NBA history. And again, as we get through the intro, as we get into this topic, I want y'all to really think about what we mean by scorer. What do we mean when we say the greatest scorer in NBA history? Anthony is already saying he feels like it's going to be between Kobe and Mike. And look, I get how you get to that conclusion, right? I'm going to give you guys my top 20. I'm going to tell you guys how I landed at that top 20. And my top 20 may surprise you guys, right? Make sure as we get this video started, before we dive into the topic, make sure you guys share the video, repost it. Let a friend know that we going live right now. Is FYF Sports, is GOAT James Kingdom. You guys definitely showed up for the last live stream. We had Gilbert Arenas in here. If you missed the Gilbert Arenas live stream, he was here for almost 5 hours answering every question, right? Taking on all contenders, anybody that wanted to kind of challenge him or question him on anything. And salute to Gilbert Arenas for, again, not just pulling up, but pulling up for 5 hours, and he would have went longer. Me and Go James Kingdom had to shut it down, which was so crazy, right? But if you want to rewatch that show, go over to YouTube. You can watch that episode on Go James Kingdom or FYF Sports channels. Any one of those channels, you can find that live. But look, y'all, we're about to get through the intro. We're about to get through this intro. And in today's intro, it's actually a special song. This song was provided to us, and salute to the people over at Universal Music Group. It's a song that's titled Good Day by a group that they recently just signed called Vulture Love, right? I haven't heard none of their music. I haven't even heard this song, but as we do with all songs, what do we always do? Make sure after the song is over with, let us know in the comments what you think about the song. We're about to get through this intro. We're about to cook it up on this topic. I see GOAT James Kingdom is already in the chat. Hopefully he's feeling much better today and we can get him up here to cook. Because, man, to be honest, these FYF GOAT James Kingdom lives, it ain't the same without the both of us up here cooking, man. But look, y'all, it's FYF Sports. It's GOAT James Kingdom. Another TikTok takeover, man. We about to get started, man. Here in a second. FYF Sports, man. Go James Kingdom, man. Another good show for you. We are simulcasting this live stream on all platforms. So if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you know if you're watching on YouTube, this is live. If you want to join the conversation, and you're on YouTube, you have to come over to TikTok. All you have to do is search FYF Sports Debates on TikTok. You'll see that we live. You can come over. You can just hit the request button and we'll let you up. Or you can just ask us in the chat and we'll send you an invite to come up. Either way, it works fine. It don't matter. Hey, we got Go James Kingdom here, man. I didn't think we would have him here today to cook, but look, here he is, man. Go James Kingdom, man. What's good?
Peace, Lamar. What's good, brother? What's good? Yeah, I'm still a little down, still under the weather, but I'm here, man. I had to show up, man. What's good, brother? Peace and blessings. I'm ready for another good Saturday night. The next one to my wife and the girl. We watching Wemby's coming. Wemby's return. Wemby's playing right now, so it's a household of basketball going on over here, man. So what's good, man?
Man, look, man. I was just thinking about it, man. We be having all of these debates. Obviously, we not just today's show. We're not just going to talk about the topic on hand. We also definitely got to talk about your debate with Hollywood Herm, and Hollywood Herm pulled the ultimate finesse move, but again, anything to get a win. I see you, Hollywood Herm, anything to get the W, man. I mean, but look, Go James Kingdom, Hollywood Herm had a debate, time permitting, and I believe that we'll have time to get to it, but time permitting, we're going to react to his debate live round by round. right? We might have to just kind of skip through the filler just so we can get to the debate. But I want you guys to hear the debate if anybody missed it, and we can kind of judge it over here. Because I didn't even hear it in full. I only heard I think maybe 2/3 of it because I missed the first part of it. But again, I guess Herm had a poll out for the vote, and then Herm took down the poll. Term took down the poll after so many hours. I don't know why he took down the poll, but he just shut the poll down after he saw he was slightly up.
18 hours. 18 hours. He shut it down after 18 hours. He didn't even let 24 hours pass, and he shut it down. That's crazy, man.
That's nasty work. But I guess he blamed it for technical difficulties. I don't know how technical a community poll on YouTube can be. But salute to her, man. I guess, man. Salute to her, man. But we got
and it's a good thing that people know how a debate is run. At the end of the day, you hear my son saying 6-7 in the background.
I know.
But either way, it was 3-minute rounds. We went straight at it. It was good. We had a good debate, man. So I can't wait to rehash and look at it. It was really good.
Yep. And to start this show off today, right? And I know that I wouldn't even say this is controversial. I don't think it's controversial. But we be doing all these rankings. We be ranking players, this, that, and the other, all this stuff. And I see we can go ahead and let the people up in the backstage up, go James Kingdom if you want, because I see a few people want to come pull up. What I wanted to talk to people about is my criteria for the greatest scores in NBA history, and not just my criteria for the greatest scores in NBA history. Based on my criteria for the greatest scores in NBA history, I'm going to give you guys my top 10, and then I'm going to give you my honorable mentions. My honorable mentions are the people that I consider 11 through 20. And again, my list is probably not going to be the most popular, but I am interested in what people think about my list, and then I'm also interested in who others have, at least in their top 5. I don't expect everybody to have a full top 10 list ready to go with full criteria, but at least give me some idea of who you believe your top 1 through 3 or 5 is and what your baseline criteria is. I'm gonna go ahead and just knock out mine real quick, just because since we already got people up on the panel. Right. First, I'm gonna just give y'all my criteria to start. All right. We got Oswan Williams in the chat on YouTube. He says I'm on some BS. No, I'm not on no BS. I'm on BS. Come on, we just cooking it up on basketball. All right. And then look, when I get through my criteria, I want y'all to tell me what y'all think about the criteria. And salute to Jared, man. Jared, you got a little bit of background noise. Make sure if you got a little microphone stuff, man, just make sure you mute up. Salute to everybody though. So I'm gonna give y'all my criteria to start. All right. So my criteria to start, when I'm judging a player as a scorer, I'm primarily talking about the player when they're at their scoring peak, right? We don't judge these players as scores at the end of their career. We don't judge them as pure scores when they first step into the league. If we're going to judge you just as a scorer in the NBA only, we're typically talking about you at your peak, right? As a peak scorer. So again, it's kind of windowed off. It's not this when I kind of categorize you here, I'm not really talking about your entire career, because your entire career is your resume, what you accomplished. I'm just talking about you as a player. All right. Hold on. Somebody got some background noise. Is that Jay? Yeah, that's Jay. Jay, you got a little bit of background noise, man, so you got to mute it. But yeah, we got to get him up out of here. Come on, y'all. Sitting in cars.
Yeah, man. If we mute you, don't unmute yourself. Like, what's wrong with people, bro? Damn, man.
I know, man. So when we talk, so let me get to this, just so because I want to get to this list. I want to hear what everybody got to say about my top 10. So I'm evaluating you as a prime level scorer. All right. 3-level scoring matters, from the rim to the mid range to the 3-point shot. If one of these levels is missing, your ceiling starts to drop. I prefer shot creation over shot volume. It's not about how many points you score, but how many different ways you can get to your bucket. Efficiency, and I also can be a little bit nuanced here because I'm also going to consider the difficulty in it too. All right. I consider errors a little bit, but I'm not going to super tax you because of your error. I'm not going to go with like accolade stat padding. Your accolades have nothing to do with this. This is just you as an individual player. All right. And then also, I'm talking about you as a scorer. I'm not talking about you being a matchup problem, anything like that. Again, this is a very individualized conversation about you as a player. All right. I'm going to give y'all my top 10. And I'm going to start with number 10. At number 10, all time, greatest scores in NBA history. And I know this one's going to be controversial, but I thought about it for a minute. And as I say this top 10, I want y'all to reflect on my criteria as just a pure score. At number 10, I got Nikola Jokic. All right. At number 9, I got Dirk. We got Gonzalez. He's saying Jordan is the greatest scorer ever. I mean, I'm fine if you can come up here and explain why. At number 8, I got Larry Bird. At number 7, I got Tracy McGrady. At number 6, Kobe Bryant. At number 5, I got Luka Doncic. At number 4, I got LeBron James. At number 3, I got Steph Curry. At number 2, I got James Harden. And at number 1, I got Kevin Durant to round out my top 10. Greatest scores in NBA history. KD, James Harden, Steph. Bron and Luka round out the top 5. Kobe, T-Mac, Larry Bird, Dirk, and Jokic round out the rest of the top 10. And I'll give you guys my 11 through 20, but we could just start with my top 10, man.
What? You didn't mention Jordan?
See, again,
I'm just making sure I heard that correct. I just want to make sure Jordan wasn't in there at all, right? Jordan's not in there at all, right?
So with my criteria, I got Jordan. Remember, this is just as a scorer. I got Jordan at 11. Now, what significantly hurts Jordan, because when I think of greatest scores in NBA history, I start with your versatility. And there's just one significant part of Jordan's game that is just absolutely invisible. It hurts. I wanted to put him lower, right? It was my bias that bumped him up, but in actuality, he should be lower. I put him at 11 just as bias because I kind of like Jordan. But Jordan has the shot creation. He has he can get to the rim. He ultimately prime Michael Jordan, depending on when you say his prime was. If you say his prime was 96, you can potentially give him the mid-range. I don't think that's when his prime was. And he definitely didn't have a three-point shot. So when you talk about all three levels, there's one level that's just completely non-existent. Now, the problem is a lot of you guys are going to look at Jordan's scoring as with his production, but you're not going to look at his scoring as what he can do on all three levels. And he's essentially he's a 2-level scorer at his prime. That's what he is. And if you can't score at all 3 levels, then how can I say you're one of the greatest scorers in NBA history, or at least be in my top 10? And we're not talking about as a player. We're not talking about as your resume for the GOAT all time. We're just talking about one element, which is scoring. I don't think it's that surprising. I think what's more surprising is when you sit back and look at it, especially now that GOAT James Kingdom has already exposed a lot of the mid-range numbers, and not just exposed the mid-range numbers, he's used the film. I don't think it's that shocking of a take, especially in today's game where we see some of the most versatile, greatest players of all time. They just don't get credit because we got a lot of old heads in the media. What are y'all thoughts, man?
Yeah.
What, bro? If y'all look at if Jordan 3 ball wasn't a flaw at all for his game.
Who said it was a flaw?
Even before they to comment on the y'all probably gonna come up with the 3-point line moving up. Before that, when he shot over 200 threes, he shot in the 35% range.
Was Jordan an elite?
The players he named are for his criteria are better. For his criteria, like they're just
that's what I'm saying,
better.
Jay, I'm not saying Jordan couldn't shoot threes. I'm saying that Jordan wasn't elite at shooting threes, and to crack the top 10 of the greatest scorers in NBA history, I believe that you need to be elite at all 3 levels. And if you're going to tell me that Jordan shooting 35%, which I believe that Jordan just was not a very good, he wasn't even an average 3-point shooter. And at Jordan's prime, because remember, this is heavily focused on you at your prime level of being a scorer. Jordan was not he was not a very good 3-point shooter. At most times he was below average. He wasn't, and at best he was average. And I think what you miss in that, I mean, unless you can honestly say he was an elite 3-point shooter with my criteria, there's no way he can crack the top 10. You would have to find some way to tell me he's an elite 3-point shooter. I don't think you can do that.
Yeah, because for everybody he named, it's a valid reason why they're ahead of him.
But I'm confused. Okay, his criteria is, I get his criteria. But the thing is, he has a better representation of a scorer than anybody that we all time.
And I don't believe that's true either.
You don't think that's true?
Okay, so let's just go with James Harden. Go with James Harden, Jay. Jay, let's just go at this.
Ain't on the crowd.
Oh, somebody got background noise. Does Jordan shoot the basketball as efficiently from the 3-point line as James Harden? Off the dribble, catch and shoot, all types of threes.
No, we do not.
Okay, so James Harden is elite in the mid-range, and James Harden is elite at the rim. So we say the thing is, we're not counting percentages. We're just counting if you're elite at all 3 of these. If I go look at James Harden operate as a scorer in the mid-range, he's elite. Get into the rim in his prime, elite. Operating behind the 3-point line, shooting a 3 ball in all types of ways, elite. You cannot say that.
If I'm using my eye test with James Harden, most of his game is the 3-point line and the floater going to the paint.
It don't matter, but his is way over Jordan. So now you got to play the numbers game.
Yeah, but shoot the mid range, but it wasn't.
Okay, so when I say shoot, so when I'm talking about you being an elite mid range scorer, right? James Harden is an elite mid range scorer. He's essentially almost in his prime. He was essentially unstoppable in the mid range. He was unstoppable at the rim, and he was unstoppable beyond the 3-point. We're talking about peak prime James Harden as a scorer. And we're not talking about production or anything like that or winning championships, just as a player.
We can talk that too. Besides championship.
And I think it's okay. It's okay for Jordan not to be the greatest scorer of all time. I think we've seen better, more versatile scorers. He just doesn't have the versatility to be in the conversation.
That's your opinion. I get that's your opinion, but it's the thing is he has a better representation of a scorer.
What does that mean? Better representation as a scorer.
I can say his points per game. I can say his points per game. For one, I can say his field goals made. That's one. I can say that's scoring. Yes, his field goals made. He has the highest field goals made in the playoffs.
Go back to the highlight.
All time in the field goals made in the playoffs.
Okay, so but Jay, I went through
the highlights.
But Jay, none of my criteria. Hold on, Jay. None of my criteria was built around any numbers or it's about your game. And all of these players that I'm talking about, are efficient at their own right. It's hard for me to say that you're elite at something if you can't be efficient at it. So again, we're still talking about James Harden, who's highly efficient at the rim, at the mid-range, and beyond the three-point line. Jordan, who's highly efficient at the rim, some portions of his career highly efficient in the mid-range, but Jordan was never efficient at the three-point line. We're still missing a huge part of the basketball court for your scoring versatility. And this is, as I said in my criteria, this is about shot creation, not about shot volume. So if you're going to give me all these volume, Jordan scored more points per game, that means nothing in this conversation because we're talking about how you score your buckets. All right, so hey Jay, something's going on.
Your mic is cooked. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah, Jay, your mic is Jay, just fix your mic. Jay, you gotta fix your mic real quick. Something's going on with your mic, and we'll get back.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
It just my thing is y'all using his 3-point, but it wasn't a flaw to his game.
Okay, so
his 3-point wasn't a flaw to his game.
I'm not
that
saying
wasn't a flaw.
Yeah, but Jay, I'm not saying it impacted his ability to be a productive player. What I'm saying is if I'm looking at you as an independent player, I'm not talking about your success, your winning, your resume. I'm only talking about you as a player, right? Your skills versus this person's skills. When we're talking about scoring, like if we're talking about Jordan's versatility, he lacks anything beyond the three-point line that we can say is elite. He did not have an elite corner three-point shot. He did not have an elite catch and shoot three. He did not have an elite off the dribble. He did not have an elite three coming off screens. He just nothing behind the three-point line did him any justice. He was a 2-level scorer. He wasn't a 3-level scorer.
Yes, he had an elite WNBA shot.
Yeah,
bro.
It's not knocking Jordan, but Jay,
it's not. I feel like it's biased at the same time.
It's not biased. It's just basketball.
It's biased.
It's basketball.
I'm literally watching.
Everybody on the panel, if one of the main elements to my criteria is being a 3-level scorer, is that bias or is that just basketball?
That's just basketball.
Don't try to save this nigga's feelings. This motherfucker crying just because
it includes everything.
This motherfucker just gonna cry about Michael Jordan.
I'm not crying. What are you talking about?
Take
You're
him
crying
talking about basketball players out of it.
Somebody got to say something about Jordan. You got something to say.
Hold up, no, just take him talking about basketball players like NBA players.
Can we go one at a time? That's all I asked. Did we just go one at a time?
Okay, if somebody can only score on 2 levels while another person scores at 3, who's better? Just take the name out of it. Who's better?
The person that can do all 3.
The person that can do all 3. Clearly,
literally, Jordan can do all 3.
Just because his name is Jordan, y'all are getting mad.
This nigga got
wasn't his game.
3 ball under 20%,
right?
nigga, and you over here trying to complain about him not being top 10 to somebody else's criteria. That's stupid as hell, bro.
I agree. I didn't disagree with his criteria at all. I understand what his criteria was.
Yeah, but Jay, I'm saying this right here, Jay.
Why are you complaining?
Jay, let me.
You didn't disagree, but you didn't have facts behind it.
And Jay, I want to ask you your top 5. But what I'm saying, Jay, is this: I'm saying when I'm looking at, I'm trying to decipher. We're talking about just one element of basketball, which is scoring. I think that when we look at scoring, there are 3 levels to scoring. We have guys that can shoot threes. We have guys that can operate in the mid-range. We have guys can get to the rim. All of these guys that we're talking about can all operate with the basketball. I think the only thing when we're talking about as a scorer, the only position that gets handicapped a little bit are centers to a certain degree, because centers, by just the nature of the game, especially early on, operated just in the post. And they were, so we don't know if they could have extended or showcased their game beyond the 3-point line. So today's bigs are able to operate. This is why I can have a Jokic, because we've seen him operate behind the 3-point line, shoot threes at an elite level, right? And so I can now consider a Jokic or even an Embiid when he's in his prime. So again, it's biased towards certain positions. I don't know if it's biased towards any player, because Jordan had absolutely every opportunity in the world to showcase to us in his career that he can be an elite 3-point shooter, and he just couldn't. He only showcased it when they pushed the 3-point line in much shorter, and everybody in the league's 3-point percentage went up, not just Jordan.
I gave y'all a year before they moved to 3-point line.
Stay on top.
He's saying before I just said before he even talked about the 3-point line. I just gave him a year where he shot great from the 3 before they moved to 3-point line.
But what year was that? What year was that?
1990. He shot over 200 threes and he shot 35%.
Okay, so is 35% from the 3 elite?
It ain't elite, but it's good.
Then we're not talking about good. We're talking about this is top 10 all time.
That's really
but Jay, think about
We're talking about the elite.
Jay, we're talking about the best of the best. You don't give me good or okay. We're talking about the top less than 1% of NBA players in NBA history. You can't just be good in this conversation. You better be elite at every level. I mean,
if you're talking about elite, what other players shot over?
Paul Pierce was more elite beyond the 3-point line than Jordan. I mean, like if you're talking about your versatility as a scorer.
What was his highest? What was Paul Pierce's highest 3-point percentage?
I don't know.
Like 39.
Right.
No, I don't want y'all to guess. I want to know.
We're not talking about Paul Pierce's entire career because in my
you just gave an example for Paul Pierce.
In my criteria, I specifically said
it's better than Jordan.
Specifically referring to you as when you are in your peak form, so I can evaluate you in your peak form as a player. And I'm almost positive we go to Paul Pierce, peak form, Paul Pierce. I'm sure his numbers, scoring wise, on all 3 levels are going to be elite. But I don't have him.
Well, I think somebody checking it.
Just give me an example. And we're harping on Jordan.
I don't know if that shit's true, but it said he shot 60%.
I mean,
but Jordan having one good season at 3-point shooting doesn't mean he's a good 3-point shooter. I mean, if he has in his peak, if he has bad 3-point shooting seasons more than he has good 3-point shooting seasons, wouldn't you say he's a bad 3-point shooter? I mean, in MJ's peak scoring years, he was shooting like 20-some% from the 3-point line.
But then if you take the whole career and he had 20-some%, now you got to put the whole thing in perspective and have an average.
Okay, so they're saying
it's crazy though. Did you
just want the regular season or playoffs?
No, hold on.
No, just give us his highest season.
They said Paul Pierce highest
season. It was 60%. It was 60% his
How many games then? Since you want to act dumb. How many games?
No, it's saying in the chat. It's saying in the chat that Paul Pierce.
No, I'm just saying.
How many attempts from the 3 was his 60%? Bro?
Paul Pierce career high is 41%. That's elite.
It's 41%. That's elite.
And I said 40 off the fly. See?
But Lamar, you know, I always think about that about your criteria. It does eliminate big men, but you did have Joker in your top 10. Is there any other big men that criteria in the top 20?
Yeah, in my top 20. Hold on, in my top 20, you'll be surprised to hear.
Besides Dirt.
So let me.
Besides Dirt, no.
Hold on, let me give you.
No, I mean, I don't consider Dirt a big man. I'm talking about as far as centers.
Okay, so
even though Dirt could be considered.
I'm gonna give you my remaining.
It's gonna be bad.
I'm gonna give you my rest of them. It's gonna be at number 11. Obviously, I got Jordan. Which I said that's biased. He should be lower. At 12, I got Kyrie. 13, I got Carmelo. 14, Paul Pierce. 15, this ain't surprising, but Kawhi Leonard. 16, Ray Allen. I think a lot of us forget Ray Allen's prime. 17 is Anthony Davis, peak Anthony Davis. I think if we reflect back on Anthony Davis in his peak form, he was able to shoot the 3 more efficiently. It did fall off later. 18, I got Damian Lillard.
And his mid-range.
At 19, I got, might be surprising, but again, we're talking about peak version of the player. At 19, I got Paul George. And at 20, and this was a tough decision between 2 players. At 20, I got Joel Embiid. And it was split between Jerry West and Joel Embiid. But I went with Joel Embiid.
You just say
I do got a question for you real quick. FYI.
Damn, I put that in the chat right before you said Embiid.
You didn't put Lillard?
Why don't you have Paul George above whatchamacallit AD?
Lillard is 18.
It makes sense.
Why is it PG above AD? Because I feel like PG had, when we talk about peaks, I feel like his peak was higher than AD's as a scorer.
I thought that AD's scoring peak was better than Paul George. I mean, it's all subjective based on my criteria. I mean, the fact that they both like if
always come back to criteria.
No, what I'm saying is, don't preoccupy yourself with how the order they fall in. Just preoccupy yourself. Do they fall under the criteria? Because
I got you.
the order shouldn't bother you. It should. Do you believe that we had the right names, especially 11 through 20? Or are we
Leslie Jeffries though?
I think when you say stuff
Q
like
has a
that,
good question.
give-
I like what Q said. Q in the chat on TikTok says, "Where's Elgin Baylor?" I had Elgin Baylor when I came down to my final 5 players. Elgin Baylor was in that group. He just missed the cut, right? But if I extended it to top 25, Elgin Baylor, I would find a way to get him in. And there was a couple guys like that. Alex English, Adrian Dantley.
Are you talking about the guys that didn't have the 3-point line?
Jerry West.
Or their attempts.
So Jerry West, he didn't have a 3-point line, but he's shown his ability to shoot that shot, even though he didn't count as an official 3.
It's a long 2.
Yeah. So I mean, that's why I say it's hard to judge Jerry West. If we don't hold the era against him and we just look at the shots he was taking, I think it's fair to say that Jerry West could be in the top 20, but he got edged out by Joel Embiid. Because we're talking about the prime version of Joel Embiid. It's tough to be better than that.
Nobody stopped that bull. And not for Philly.
Because remember, we're talking prime Joel Embiid. We're not comparing. This is not his whole career. Just think about that MVP level Joel Embiid that we saw. Early says Bob McAdoo. I mean, you got to ask James Kingdom about Bob McAdoo. That wasn't in the.
You limited these guys because they were not good shooters from the perimeter. Those guys' games were all good 15 feet in, not 20 feet away from the rim. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? That's why
I get that.
So Jerry West and those guys shouldn't be on this list.
No, Jerry West can shoot.
Jerry West can shoot. That's what I'm saying. Jerry West had an opportunity. I didn't penalize him because the 3-point line didn't exist.
I would have.
The fact that he was able to take those shots even without a 3-point line tells you what type of shooter he was.
Right.
Yeah, there was like 20-footers, deep range, mid range.
You know how confident you got?
He just took them
long 2 like that when it don't count for 3 points.
It is. It's definitely harder.
But the emphasis on 3-point shooting wasn't back then. That's not my problem. Early 63 goals.
Exactly.
That's their problem.
Right.
Because you can't tell me that the emphasis wasn't on 3-point shooting when the Chicago Bulls in the 90s went specifically and got 3-point shooters to space the floor for Michael Jordan. They damn sure went and got some shooters that could space the floor for him. Hard to say it wasn't that important.
It's not important for Jordan and Larry Bird and those guys because they weren't that good at it.
You can't say Larry Bird because he was a 3-point shooter.
Yeah.
Is that what I just heard?
Hold on, we got Herm up here.
I'm saying Larry Bird based on
Herm's name, y'all. We got to change him to the ultimate finesser. We got to give him a new name for the super finesse job, man.
Oh, damn.
Lamar,
you crazy.
No, but Lamar, for real, you know that graphic that shows that Draymond shot more career threes than Larry Bird?
Yeah.
I showed that to someone that was older. They said that don't really count because they didn't shoot too many threes back then.
I mean, look.
Well, Draymond don't even take shots.
I'm not judging. If you listen to my criteria, I'm not judging you by volume. I don't care if you shot more threes. It's about your ability. Like, could you do it at an elite level? Like, I don't care if you shot 2 threes.
Just
a game.
make it.
Did people think that I don't care if you shoot 1 or 2 threes a game, but if people believe that you're an elite 3-point shooter, that's what makes you an elite. The others who believe, like, it's hard for me to say that Draymond is an elite 3-point shooter because at the end of the day, even when he was making them, there wasn't too many defenses that really looked at him as a superior 3-point threat.
He was wide open all the time.
Right.
Like that's what I mean. Like Steph Curry can go 0 of 15 for 5 games in a row. And I guarantee you on that 6th game, they still going to defend him on the 3-point line significantly.
Even the game that he shoots terrible, he still guarded the same
because
way.
That's a part of his identity. I don't have that's why I mean, like, all all 3 levels of you as a scorer should be a part of your identity, right? And when I see KD, elite 3-point shooter, elite mid-range, elite at the rim, it's part of his identity as a scorer. Same with Kyrie, all 3 levels, elite, right? Even Larry Bird in his prime, all 3 levels, elite, right? When we go, that's why I say when we go to the Jordans, I don't know if we can say, but now I gave Kobe a little bit of grace because I believe in his prime, I believe that I felt he was feared at the 3-point line and was at a period of time looked at as elite behind the 3. Now, was it long lasting? No, but I believe that Kobe can be top 10 because I believe at the peak of his powers, I think the 3-point shot wasn't a weakness for him. I believe he was elite at it. And because I think he was elite at it.
He might be top 5 to me.
He just took more contested threes.
Relax.
And Lamar,
Kobe doesn't have argument to be top 5.
Do you think that's more attributed to the fact that Kobe would just take a bunch of dumb shots, so they would only shoot him anyway because there's always a chance he's gonna make them?
No, hold on. New world.
But like the other streams that Lamar had, it's on the scouting report.
Hold on, brother.
Hold on, yeah. I'm saying this. The only reason why I don't hold because even Phil Jackson said the shots that Kobe took were by design. That's how they ran their offense. That's why I'm saying I'm not judging you on percentages. I'm just judging you on if it was a part of your identity, right? And Kobe at his scoring prowess, it's a part of his identity. The same with LeBron, right? LeBron at his scoring peak prowess, he was not as Gilbert Arenas came up here and said, we sacked off him. He went 7 to 12 from the 3-point line, right? That tells you right there when you're at your peak powers, there's nothing you can do. You cannot give him anything. Right. And he's had entire seasons in his prime where that was a significant weapon for him. Gonzalez says FYF don't care about
SGA on here. Did you have SGA on here?
Yes, I did. And I did, but if I'm gonna be honest about it, no, I had SGA on here. But then when I did my final list, I accidentally left him off. But I was like, I'm not about to sit here and try to redo all this just to figure him in. But I can admit that the mistake, I left him off. But SGA should be top 10 because I had him. I was grading him up there with the great McGrady's and Kobe's. But I did something wrong with my list, and he got lost in the shuffle, and I forgot to put him in. But in all reality, SGA, he has a case to be top 10.
I think Jokic has a case too because he's a 3-level scorer in a way.
No, I got Jokic 10. I got Jokic at 10.
Oh, you got him 10. What about Luka?
Luka's at 4.
4? Okay.
No, Luka's at 5.
5. Yeah, that's where he should be. But don't say that too loud. They're gonna say you got Jordan 11, but you got them niggas up front.
That's because you can't put Jordan 1 at everything. He's just not the best at everything.
Right, at everything.
But they tell me that he's the best scorer ever.
I mean, hold on. The funny thing about this is that if this I wanted this conversation because I thought it would force us to talk about other players other than Jordan, because I believe that if you're not being biased, I don't think it's a hot take to say Jordan isn't the greatest scorer of all time. It forces us to talk about the KDs, the Kyries, the Larry Birds, the T-Max, all the other players. And
Kyrie should be on there too.
Yeah, I got Kyrie on here. I got Kyrie at 12.
Yeah, you said that.
I got Kyrie at 12. And a guy that I might have ranked too low. I think Carmelo, I might have him ranked too low.
Where did you have KD again, Lamar?
1. KD?
1.
Yeah, KD.
Yeah, we agree on that one. Number 1. Clear.
Hey, Lamar.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? What we talk about? Scorn, gravity.
There it is.
Man, people got to stop, man, with that, man. People got to stop, man.
And then I was listening to ESPN the other day, and now they're using the word gravity. I'm like, wait. Y'all obviously watching the YouTubers and the people that, be talking basketball for real, X's and O's, but now y'all using gravity? That's wild.
It sounds like the gravity term sounds like you know what you're talking about, but to me, it just makes it like it don't mean nothing, man. It don't I'm not even gonna get into that conversation, man. Go ahead. A lot of y'all can keep thinking that. Keep thinking that. The gravity is a
It's
big
bad.
conversation. Man.
Because now they're using gravity for football.
Yeah, man. So all right, so Lamar, you said you didn't have Damian Lillard neither on this top 20, right?
No, Damian Lillard was 18.
Okay, Damian Lillard was 18th. Okay.
Yeah, 18.
I know how they would use gravity for football though.
Because my
Especially as a
whole
receiver.
focus was, I'm thinking to myself, like it was when you do this list, when you do a list like this, it really makes you think about it's a lot of nice players in NBA history, bro. Like that's the first thing I realized. And I'm like, because I would do the list and I'm like, damn, I forgot about him. And as y'all just saw, like the list right here early, when I first did this list, I forgot about Alex English, but I'm like, he led the 80s in scoring. I can't forget. I got to find a way to at least give him consideration. And then that's what I'm saying. It's so like when you do a list like this and you just not talking about
Stacey
like,
King.
bro, I'm telling you right now, doing a list like this lets you know that there's some hoopers in the league, bro. And how we look over, like I know he didn't make the top 20, but I even had to put Dominique Wilkins in the top in like the 50 names that I was considering. Like it's so many players that got left out of this. Like we focus on Jordan, but it's a lot of good players that just was not in this. Kareem, no Wilt, no Bill. Like it's crazy. No Karl Malone, no Barkley, no Hakeem. Like
Majority of them was cooking Jordan. What is DPOI? Fake stats.
Don't say that too loud.
But when you do it in the sense of what Lamont's speaking of, as far as your versatility, your ability to score, your you know what I'm saying, your arsenal, you're gonna go with players of modern times, like in the 2000s more than anything, because they're just better at scoring. And can do a lot more with the basketball. Somebody did mention Steve Nash. What would you say for Steve Nash?
Same thing. I think the one thing when I did, and you know what, I did consider Steve Nash, but when I was thinking about my criteria, right, and I said to myself, one of the elements of my criteria, and I had it 4th on my list, was shot creation and self-creation, right? Scoring. And when I think of Steve Nash, like the way he scored as a scorer, I think the way you score matters as well. And I don't know if he can score like a Kyrie. Is he efficient? That's why I didn't bring up efficiency. Is he efficient? Yes. But can he score? Does he have the versatility, the multitude of ways to go score like a small guard? Or it'd be if you I don't think he can score in more ways than a Chris Paul. If you like, I think Chris Paul, if we ranked him in scoring,
so what?
If a little higher than Steve Nash.
Does it matter if we all like average the same points for our career? It don't matter how you score, how you do it. People like gymnastics. You do a triple spin and then you land it. Who cares? Nigga, you can do all of that basketball stuff, but we average the same points for our career.
But it's still versatility.
It don't mean nothing.
But
to a true basketball enthusiast.
No, but I'm saying, Muslim mate, is your versatility has no number attached to it.
Yeah, no stats.
Right. So for example, I think every player in NBA history can go make a basic layup. Right. Then we start reverse layup. All right. Now
still
not
2
doing
points.
the same thing
Keep
on
going.
2 people. It's your creation. Right. And so now
still 2 points.
And so
keep going.
And the same thing when we go to mid-range, right?
Numbers.
Steve Nash, when you look at his versatility in the mid-range, was it just a 1-2 dribble pull-up coming off the pick and roll? Or did he have a multitude of ways, versatility to score? And even the same thing beyond the 3-point line. And I think that's what hurt the Stocktons, because Stockton was a 54-90 type of guy. Nash is a 54-90 type of guy. I don't think they can score in a multitude of ways like some of the guys on this list. That's why I don't consider them elite scorers. Yes, they had the percentages. I don't consider them elite. That's why Steve Kerr. I mean, for the longest, he might still have it, the highest 3-point field goal percentage in NBA history. But no matter what his efficiency is, nobody's going to say he's a better 3-point shooter than Steph Curry or Klay Thompson or some of the great 3-point shooters, because of the multitude of ways they can get their 3 off.
I get it, but that's shooters.
Huh?
It's the same example.
No, it's not the same example, but like ball handlers. Kyrie can like do with his thing, like go between the legs, this, that, the third, and then spin it on the other side.
And that's
Still
what
2
makes
points.
you a better ball handler than somebody else.
No, we not talking about ball handling.
No, it's the same.
The
same thing applies. You're a better ball handler if you got a multitude of dribble moves in your package. You're a better ball handler because you have more versatile. You have more dribble moves. If you're telling me,
I get that.
So for example, hold on.
Is he the better scorer though?
Think about it like
that's
this.
the point.
No. I'm just giving you an example. John Stockton is a great ball handler. Kyrie Irving is a great ball handler. Who's the better ball handler and why, though, Muslim mate?
Kyrie.
Why?
Because he has more counters, this and the third.
Okay, so he has more versatility.
Wait. But that's not what we was talking about. We was talking about who's the better scorer.
We all have a lack.
But he's
so Kyrie can dance around and get
the same thing applies.
But the criteria is based on versatility.
Listen to what I'm saying. Kyrie can do all of that and get the same 2 points. John Stockton ain't got to do that and get the same 2 points.
But what we're not talking about.
That's the same argument that they try to use. Listen.
Muslim, you're missing the point.
That's the same argument that they try to use
Muslim,
with LeBron James. He ain't got no bag.
Muslim, I said
that's why he's not on this
one. You got other people that got bags.
Hold on 1 second, Muslim. I'm trying to get y'all to think outside of just scoring. I'm not counting points you put through the basket. That's why I'm talking about I'm only talking about the multitude of ways that you can go get.
Well, we don't need to talk about that. It don't even matter. Like
that's
Kyrie
what we're talking about. We're talking about versatility.
No, actually, we wasn't.
My criteria.
We was talking about scoring. Then it got into the bag.
You brought up the bag.
And I said the less of the bag.
All right, man. Hold on. We got Jay.
You can run it back.
We got Jay up here.
I'm already screen recording, so it don't even
you're
matter.
right. You're right, Muslim man. You're right. But hold on, we got Walking Bucket and we got Jay up here, man. What's good, y'all? I want to hear from some other people. We got Ochi up here. So I just want to hear I want to hear from some everybody else, man. And then I want to hear who y'all got as y'all top 5 scorers and why.
Top 5 scorers, that's what we talk about.
Yeah.
Not top 5 bag.
Top 5 3-level scorer for like
it's been that from the start.
Oh my god, dumb.
My versatility, man. How many ways can you score? That's basically
just put Jordan number 1 so he stops crying. Like,
yeah.
Man,
I don't even think that's the issue.
Let y'all talk. Y'all talk about
getting the criteria.
They'll understand the criteria and the topic for the number 1.
Oh man, no, and sometimes we can get confused on the topic. That's not what we weren't talking about bag no Muslim. We were talking about the score. But let me hear who y'all got. Who has a top 5 scores of all time ready? I know somebody got it.
Let's hear from Muslim. Muslim, what's your top 5 scores?
Top 5 scorers?
Yes.
I'll say Allen Iverson.
Nigga, what?
Let him cook.
Allen Iverson.
Is that number 1 or number 5?
No order. Because I'm from Philly, so that's my guy.
Bias.
Obviously, I just said I'm from Philly.
Okay, Allen Iverson, we got you.
Prime D Rose.
D Rose?
Yeah, Prime D Rose. Do everything. Obviously LeBron. Don't want to bring him up. Mike. Kobe. Honorable mention probably be like T-Mac before the back injury. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay, and what's your criteria? Like, how'd you come up with that?
Biases. Being only 5'5", like small guards, I can make the moves, can't jump as high, but this is how I want to play at the game of basketball. Mike, because, he was the prototype because he came before the prototype of everybody else. Tracy, because the athleticism, the fluidity, and he was a dog too. Everybody else was the dog as well. That's why I couldn't even put Tracy McGrady over him. I'm not Tracy McGrady. Vince Carter. Like, nah, I think he was better than Vince Carter than me.
Okay, so
I think he was better than Vince than me.
I'm sorry, y'all. I just wanted. I just want to make sure. Did he just say Vince Carter was better than?
No, he said Vince Carter could have been an option. That's what he said. That's fucking crazy.
Hey man, let him cook, man. Why y'all laughing at him, man? Salute, man.
No, because Vince Carter, you had a better chance saying Rajon Rondo.
He might have a reason. Look, this is what I did, right? This is what I did. I put his listen to ChatGPT.
Can we get a reason, please?
I put his listen to ChatGPT, right? And I asked ChatGPT, what do you believe his criteria was? Because we can't make sense of it, right? So ChatGPT made sense of it for us. I'm going to explain to you what it said. So it says, is this criteria flawed? And it says, yes, but it says under this framework, so there's a but here. It says this flawed, but it says under this framework that Muslim made prioritizes ball dominance, physically imposing or explosively fast players, right? That's why he said Vince Carter. They're able to score through contact. That's why he said Vince Carter. And they're comfortable.
No, I didn't say Vince Carter.
Oh, okay. I mean, you said you could have put him in.
I said Tracy McGrady over Vince Carter.
Okay, but that means Vince was close. And then it says comfortable taking the toughest shots late in the shot clock. So those are the four elements that are most important to you when you see the game, because it aligns with the players that you named. That's why you didn't use Steph, James Harden, KD, SGA, or even Ray Allen or Reggie Miller. You dismiss all of them because they don't. You missed all of them.
No, I wasn't even thinking about them, to be honest. That's why they was like, it's biased. I said, yeah, because I'm smaller, and this is who I grew up watching and stuff like that. I wasn't even thinking about that.
It said one of the major flaws to this is it says it confuses being hard to guard with being a great scorer. Right, because they're saying by your logic, Shaquille O'Neal would fit this logic, right? Or the Wilt Chamberlains, because a lot of these guys were considered hard to guard, but I don't know if they were the best scorers on all three levels.
Right, I was just thinking about myself and the players I grew up watching. This is the players that I, was saying. You know what I mean? The question that you posed. You know what I mean? Like, now we just like the greatest scorers ever did. All right, well, it'd have been, you know what I mean? Like Shaq, this, that. Like, I wasn't thinking about that. I was just thinking about how I grew up and this, that, and the third.
That's a solid list, man, Muslim man. That's a solid list.
Lamar,
don't even say nothing, Olo. Huh?
It's hard to do a list without production, Lamar. You got to use production somehow.
I don't think this conversation production is necessary because, for example, Jamal Crawford. I thought he was a great scorer, but I know his production is going to be less than because he was coming off the bench as a role player. I mean, that means it just gets weird, man. It just gets weird.
No, I get you.
You can't. I don't like you.
I mean, you can find a stat for that. Like, I mean, if you go by point per minute, right, which is something that people can use. I think Jamal Crawford would be high up there.
Yeah.
Right, but like you say, your points per game, it affects it differently if you look at it from points per game because he's somebody that comes off the bench. But if you look at his points per minute or points per possession, it'll help you understand how good of a scorer he is. That's why I would say there's always a stat that could always help you understand how great a player is.
But see, I don't think a lot of these guys wouldn't even enter our mind if the ball wasn't going through the basket at all three levels. Like the only reason why these guys stand out is because the ball goes through the basket. Like this is the reason why we didn't see JaVale McGee. Sometimes JaVale McGee do a hell of a move and the ball don't go through the basket. It's not memorable. And so, with these guys that we're talking about, it is because the ball went through the basket. That's why I don't think I need the production. The production will just skew it for guys that are just get more court on more time on the court or more opportunity with the ball.
You know what? That JaVale McGee reference is really good, Lamar. Because if we think about a player that got moves, but they can't put the ball in the bucket.
Bro, I'm talking about JaVale McGee will hit you with a hellified move sometimes. And that
jump from the foul line.
I mean, think about it. If JaVale McGee would have pulled that dunk off from the free throw line, will you still be talking about that dunk? That motherfucker missed it. Can't talk about that.
Hit the front of the rim. I remember that shit.
Yeah, Lance Stevenson's another one too. Lance Stevenson.
Yeah, he was tough. Averaging 6 points, but he was tough.
He was tough.
Benjamin, no, I think production changes the conversation. That's what I think. I think the production, if you add in production, we're not talking about you scoring it. Like we're not talking about you as a scorer. Because being able to just pile on a bunch of points in an NBA game is much different from how we just evaluate you as a player and your ability to score on all three levels.
Okay.
You said, would you consider it a microwave? Yeah. We watched him barbecue Michael Jordan, put his ass in the goddamn microwave.
Vinny!
We saw that live in 4K.
Niggas was calling it Vinny Testaverde. I'm like, he played football.
Microwave.
Yeah, I don't know about that 4K, but we did see it. We did see it.
We did. Hey, Johnny played that shit like 3 days straight. Like, look.
Bro, hey Johnny be catching that clip that when you got Sports Rants and Fitness when he's talking about LeBron hitting the side of the backboard and you went and found Jordan hitting the side of the backboard, man, bro. When you watch these games in real time, bro, it be making them look so dumb, man.
Oh man, it's so bad. I remember one TikToker tried to show LeBron James when he fell on the floor when he got when he was slipped. I think it was against Kevin Durant, and they were like, "Oh, you never seen that happen to Jordan." And then we got footage of Jordan that happened to Jordan versus.
Oh, they look so dumb.
Versus a white boy. We don't even know who the white boy is. I can't even give you his name right now.
At all.
And we saw Jordan touch the ground the other day. Remember we was watching that? We was like,
was
that Jordan touching the ground?
I don't think I was there for that one.
Yes,
in fact, that was Vinny. I think that was Vinny who did it. So now that we're talking about, I think Vinny made Jordan.
Was that 88? Huh? 88? Yeah. 89. Oh yeah, I think I watched that with y'all.
It was prime Jordan. That's all we need to know. It was prime Jordan.
Hey Johnny, hey Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
You know when he was like bringing up Jordan, like lost back the game to the Pistons, and he was hitting him out the air. We never seen Jordan bleed, but we seen motherfucking LeBron bleed. Blood coming out his fucking nose and everything. He got the face mask on and
what the fuck?
You can't touch Jordan.
Them niggas don't touch Jordan. Like, he ain't never bleed a day in his life.
Jordan ain't never get beat down like that on the basketball court.
Hey,
got you with that one,
They said he did.
Hold on. We saw Isaiah Thomas bleed. We saw a lot of people bleed. I don't. Hey, Johnny's watched more Jordan games than me, probably. Have you seen Jordan bleed?
No, I've never seen him bleed.
Not even in the Pistons against the Pistons.
Now to come think about it, even that Scottie Pippen caught versus Alonzo Mourning, we never seen Jordan get a knot or nothing like that, like nothing.
The Knicks either.
See,
this nigga Jordan never got any broken bones playing basketball except when he broke his foot off a missed dunk or whatever it was.
Y'all can say I had a blunder earlier, but I just brought it back. Like,
He's not brought it back.
I bought it back. That motherfucker ain't never bleed. LeBron had broken noses from Serge Ibaka. Came back with
I
a
just be giving A Johnny good ideas.
Face mask.
He gonna take that and flip that.
I'm gonna run off this top five real quick.
When the last time you seen Jordan with a face mask and come back and drop 60?
Never seen it.
Never.
Damn.
But he had a broke foot though. He came back.
Yeah. No, he ain't come back. That motherfucker set out the whole season. Dropped 63 in the season.
He had a hurt toe though. They had to cut his shit.
Right. Talk about he had a hangnail. Like, get the fuck out of here.
He played through this top five real quick.
This
gonna be quick.
Dribble up the court with the left hand and make a left hand layup.
Go ahead, New World.
So basically, my top five is based off of points scored and field goal efficiency, and slight edge to versatility, but it's only slight because volume comes before. So my number one is going to be LeBron James. Number two is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Number three is Michael Jordan. Number four is Wilt Chamberlain, and then number five is Kevin
It's
Durant.
Wilt Chamberlain.
Based off of field goal.
Who was number five? Who was number five?
Number five is Kevin Durant.
Okay, good.
So it's volume, field goal percentage, and then you get a slight edge for versatility.
A slight edge?
Yeah, because I like points scored more and field goal percentage more than that.
Okay.
I'm not about to discount centers and whatnot just because they don't got a nice bag like KD or somebody else,
Gotta put the ball in the basket.
I don't think it's punishing you. I think it's another category. Like if you're dominant at one part of the floor and nobody can stop you, to me that's called dominance. Like for example,
I agree
Shaq
with you,
in the
Lamar.
post, you can't stop him. Dunk, hook shot.
Giannis can't stop him in transition.
I think that's
Shaq is my number 6. So yeah, like when
Number
it comes to
six?
just dominance, Shaq is number 6 on this list. Like I said, bro, the scoring volume, he's in the top 10. The efficiency, he shoots like over 50% for his career. So,
But see, New World, for me,
everything.
I didn't use a player's entire career. I think to judge you as a scorer, I'm taking the best version of you, individual version. And because again, I can't look at Kareem at the tail end of his career and try to use those numbers to support this being one of the greatest scorers. If I'm gonna say you're one of the greatest scorers, I'm taking like James Harden. James Harden now is not the same James Harden that was in Houston. I'm taking the peak form of you, evaluating your abilities and what you could do on the basketball court at that time. And is that one of the greatest, most versatile players we've seen? Could you do anything on the court, and were you elite at all of those things?
Against the peak of the peak, everybody else.
I agree with your criteria.
Add in everything, and you say, I think what if you say, for example, longevity, and they did it for a long time. I think those are different questions. I don't think it's about you being a scorer no more.
You don't think that it's more valuable to be able to maintain the scoring output when you're later on in years, because it is more difficult. Like you had difficulty on your criteria, so I was wondering if that could be part of somebody's criteria to say that's why I think they're a better scorer, because even as they aged, they still were savvy enough and skilled enough to still score at a high level, right? You could use that argument for Kareem, or you could use that argument for LeBron, or even Jordan, who found more ways to score when he got older. So that's an argument to me that you can use. But how much weight am I going to give that? I don't know.
What's going on, y'all? What y'all talking about? What's good, Lamar? What's good, Johnny?
I was just chopping up with
What's
mine.
up, Plato?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
What's going on? I hope y'all been blessed, man. What's going on?
Peace and blessings.
What you got on
we over
the
here making fun of
Johnny.
We making fun of Lamar.
Hey, Johnny, I gotta tell you something, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. I was scrolling TikTok the other day, and LeBron just came back recently, and he had like this nasty poster dunk on Luke Cornett. He posterized me, and brother, I had to be like, man, I was like, yo, at 41, my boy, that's crazy. Like, still posterizing motherfuckers at 41 is crazy. That's wild, bro.
That shit was nice to see at Old Man Bro.
That's wild,
that
bro.
Nigga barely got off the ground.
Hold on, Plato. If you know anything if you know anything,
He know how to
about,
put the ball in the basket.
if you know anything about dunking the basketball, what LeBron did right there was called a sneak dunk. All right.
Right.
And so a sneak dunk basically, Plato, is you not above the rim, but you find a sneaky way to either move the other guy out the way with your body, something like that. Like what LeBron did right there, that was a sneak dunk. It looked good, I guess, you know, because the way he finished it, the way he yelled. But that, to me, that wasn't and he definitely for being 40,
I see what you're saying.
that counts as a body. But because
Jordan
had a lot of those, because the way Jordan would dunk, Jordan would fly towards the rim, but he wouldn't be well above the rim.
Wouldn't be vertical. Yeah, wouldn't be vertical.
That's why Ja Morant's dunks be looking so much nastier, because Ja Morant is trying to come over the top.
His head be over the rim.
As opposed to Jordan. Jordan's trying to just push through you at the same level. He's just gonna poke it in real quick. Right. And that's what Bryant did. Bryant did one of them sneaky ones. You pop that thing again, because he's not trying to fly up there. He's not trying to go up there with
that shit worked, bro.
Oh, it worked for sure. He gets all credit. That's a LA Fitness dunk. That's how you know you're getting old, though. That's a LA Fitness dunk.
That's because he went coast to coast. That's why he went coast to coast on that one.
He was out of energy. Yeah, he was out of energy.
Watching that, it just really make you know Bron really is losing that step. Because if that was Bron even 4 or 5 years ago, he's punching that from damn near the free throw line.
Yeah, you ain't lying, right?
Yeah, he's 41. Yeah, he's supposed to lose this now by this time.
But hey, Lamar, tell Plato your top 10 scores of all time and your criteria. Let's see what he thinks.
All right, let me give it to him real quick. So this is my top 10 scores of all time. Do you want to hear the criteria, or you just want me to get straight to it?
If you tell me the list, I can probably guess what the criteria is.
All right, number 1, KD. 2, James Harden. 3, Steph Curry. 4, LeBron. And 5, Luka Doncic. At 6, we got Kobe. 7, T-Mac. 8, Larry Bird. 9, Dirk. And in 10 is Nikola Jokic.
Got it. So the criteria, I'm guessing, is like 3-level versatility and production.
No production. No production. There's no production in here. This is about
no production.
This is about so number 1 criteria is we're focused on you as your prime version of you as a scorer. 3-level scoring, that's what matters the most. You got to be elite at all 3 levels. And then also it's shot creation over shot volume. Right? It's not about how many points you score, but it's about how many different ways you can get your points.
All right, say him again real quick. And shout out to Steph at 3, because that's what I was waiting on.
Who? What you want to hear? The top 5?
No, the 10. All the 10 again, because after 5, I kind of lost track of who you were saying.
Okay,
I heard
KD, Harden, Steph, LeBron, Kobe. No, LeBron, Luka. And then Kobe. That's the top 5.
All right, got you. So, hey, listen, how you feel about Joe Johnson?
Joe Johnson's up there. But the only part where I feel like I can't say he was elite is getting to the rim. Mid-range,
that's a good point. Yeah,
I don't know if I can say that, and that's what I was like. That's when I was like, damn.
Yeah, he ain't had that rim. Yeah, he didn't have that rim pressure.
He didn't have that rim pressure like some of these.
He didn't have that rim pressure.
Like I think that's where I think Steph clips him, because Steph at the rim can get crazy, especially prime Steph. Same with James Harden and some of these other guys. Another guy that I hated not getting on here is Giannis.
Melo.
No, I got Melo. Melo's in my top 20. Melo went at 13 for me. No, Melo's at 12 for me.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he's right outside of that makes sense. Yeah, he's right outside of it because he didn't have rim pressure like that either. He was just more of a perimeter scorer.
But he could. Yeah. That's the thing. Like he could though. Like when Melo decided to put his head down and get to the rim, like it was hard to stop him too. But my surprises in my top 20, my surprises are going to be Anthony Davis at 17, and I don't even know if that's that surprising.
Who is it? What'd you say?
I had Anthony Davis at 17. I had Joel Embiid at 20.
Oh, wow. AD on the Pelicans.
But prime AD was 3 levels.
Yeah, he. Bro, when I was young and dumb and didn't know ball, I thought AD was low-key the best player in the world. And like like 2015, like around that
swear.
time.
I
Because
swear.
he was just
Defensively and offensively.
Defensively, the best, probably like the best defensive player in the world.
I've
and
ever
offensively, he
seen.
was
One of
still
the
getting
best I've
to it.
ever seen.
So yeah,
defensively.
when I didn't know really how to analyze players, I thought AD was the best player in the world. So I ain't mad at it at all.
2018,
Bro, you couldn't tell me, bro. When
Oh my God.
when they put AD and Boogie together, bro, I thought they were about to dominate.
Ooh,
the
I thought they was gonna win.
Yo, Lamont, I'm a Warriors fan. When I tell you I was scared.
Bro, I thought they was about to
I bet you were scared of
tear through the
CP3
league,
and
bro.
Harden when they teamed up
And
too.
then when they got Rondo,
not
and
really.
they still couldn't get it to work.
They
Not
took
really.
y'all 7.
Nah, I wasn't really worried about it, bro.
They was finna bust y'all ass. If CP3 didn't get hurt, they was about to bust y'all ass.
Here's why, because of who Harden is, like in the playoffs.
Oh, and
historically.
CP3 getting hurt.
Like
You already knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah, that too. I didn't think CP3 was gonna be durable enough, so I'll tell you, I was worried about Kawhi and them though on the Spurs. I was worried about them.
Oh man, if they didn't
worried
get
about
hurt
them.
in 2017, man, I don't know.
Yeah, I was worried about them.
Hold on, hey, Johnny. We got a comment. We got a comment on YouTube for the both of us. All right, I don't know who this guy is. His name is JP Smooth. Right? He's from and he's doing a bad job. It's JP Smooth 317. So he's from Indianapolis. So he just straight misrepresenting Indiana bad, man. I don't know who he is, man.
I think he's a Jordan Poole fan.
What's the question?
He says no. He asked. He had a statement for us. He says FYF and GJK are everything that is wrong with basketball discourse. The agenda is clear, and they never have a good faith conversation about anything in basketball talks.
Ask him if he got a TikTok account.
Hey,
My
it sound like
question
a
is-
fan. It sound like a fan.
My question is, what makes these dudes think that they have any kind of validity to make us feel like they can?
I don't know.
He sounds like a Dreamers Pro.
Hey, these be the most random dudes. I'm
He
talking
said
about.
in good faith. Like, what's a
Look,
good faith?
Listen.
That's why we tell you they be crying. They be crying all the time. Crying.
That's man
Just
down
be
sports.
crying, bro.
Listen, I don't agree with a lot of the things that Lamar or Go James Kingdom has to say either, but to say him up, like bad for the TikTok community.
That's all
feelings.
That's all feelings,
like
bro.
Dreamers
And
Pro.
listen, and I ain't gonna lie. If you was SC Jeffrey, we are definitely bad for TikTok. We out here shutting it down. We got that scared. We got these dudes scared to come up here and talk basketball. I just had Rob pop up to me. This is what you shared. Yeah, we shared the actual hoop slide. Not just sitting right here talking about analytics and some nonsense about longevity.
Yeah.
Every time you go live, it's a longevity. Show me how LeBron's the GOAT without longevity. Well, show me how Jordan's the GOAT without longevity. How about
Yeah, that's what
I was
straight years.
going to ask us how LeBron's the GOAT, but second, how Jordan's the GOAT.
Yes, he
Never.
played 10 straight years.
Never. The Jordan never
Lamar,
played
I
10
have a
straight
question.
years.
Yo,
Whenever it comes to Steph being your third best scorer ever,
It's
do you factor in because I know a lot of people who factor in like true shooting and stuff like that. Do you do that?
I didn't use any. I'm using so basically
No stats.
Basically, I didn't need for this. I don't think I needed numbers or production. Right when I look at Steph, and I'm looking at the ultimate prime version of Steph. He is his ultimate prime form. He was extremely elite beyond the 3-point line in a multitude of ways. Extremely elite in the mid range in a multitude of ways, and extremely elite at the rim in a multitude of ways. From that that's why I said earlier, and I was talking to Jay. I said, don't necessarily focus on the order, but if you group them in like groups of 5,
The names.
are those names accurate? Because you can throw them like you can put Steph at 1, KD 2. I mean, and you can argue it to death, but I mean,
Doesn't change
you'll
much,
have a strong
yeah.
case for either one. I'm saying if you look at my top 5, and I know it gets controversial because some people are gonna say, how you got Luka over Kobe? But I think when I look at the game of basketball, I think. And I don't even know if we've seen the prime version of Luka. This year could be Luka's best year.
This year might
which
be
is
it.
crazy.
This year might be it.
You know what I'm
This year
saying?
might
So
be it.
we haven't even seen the max of Luka, but just based on what we have seen, the best version of Luka
This has to be the max.
is bro. I don't know if we've seen nothing.
This
like
has to be the max. If it gets better than this, bro, we got to have some uncomfortable.
We in
Jokic.
trouble. We but Lamont, like I know you don't use numbers, but there's a guy on here who was educating me a little bit on Steph. Even though I'm fairly versed on him, but he showed me some numbers. Bro, statistically, Steph is the best pull-up jump shooter of all time.
Bingo. Well, I could have told you that.
Like that's
Even the film tell you that.
Yeah, and he's some like top. He might be one or like top 3 in true shooting all the time.
But my thing is, first of all, like even without looking at the numbers, what player are you going to argue is better? Like,
exactly.
Like you can even have to go to the numbers. I'm just saying, like, we'll go to the numbers and give me a player that you think is better. Like, I think you'll struggle with coming up with a player.
And isn't crazy? He's even better at catch and shoot than he is at pull up.
Yeah, I think that's the best offensive player ever, but that's just me though.
Oh, Steph, I meant Lamar. I was going to ask you where you had Steph.
Yeah, number 3.
Number 3.
Ooh, yes.
If I go off a peak, like if you just tell me off of somebody's peak that elite best, I would have to say for me it's Wilt, then Mike, then Harden, then I would have to say Luka and Kobe. That's top 5.
Yeah, no, that's accurate. That's accurate.
But what's your criteria? Like, are you just talking? You have to be focused on just scoring, like putting the ball through the bucket.
Yeah, no, just scoring, just pure out scoring and dominating scoring. When we give you the ball, you're gonna put the ball.
You just get it done. Like that's a good criteria.
That's it.
That's a good criteria.
You're gonna put the ball in the basket. You're gonna put the ball in the basket for sure. Any way possible, you're gonna find a way to get the ball in the basket. Whether you get to the line or if you actually just dunk it over somebody. But we're talking about like an elite scorers. Like that's just elite. These guys are all. They're just gonna score. That's just really it. And like you said, it's a nightmare. So a nightmare to guard any one of these guys. It's a straight nightmare. On scoring wise. So
yeah, I got one more crazy stat for y'all. 2016, Steph averaged 30 points on 50, 40, 90, and wasn't top 15 in minutes played. That, bruh.
Don't surprise me.
Like,
I mean,
my
Steph is
God.
Steph, man. Like, I mean,
That's crazy. But hey, Lamar, Johnny, quick question. How since we're talking about scores, there's a lot of glaze going around about this guy I'm about to mention. Whole lot of glaze, whole lot of donuts going around.
SGA?
SGA.
You missed it. I already
SGA,
said.
how y'all feeling?
I already said.
He's shattering everything.
Yeah, he should have been in my top
Shattering
10. I just messed up when I did it. That's what I told everybody at the beginning. I screwed up. But SJ should have been in my top 10. When I was doing the list, I screwed up and left him out.
Bruh.
The young man shattering everything, man.
Yo, Johnny, it hurts to say. It really hurts to say as a 32-year-old. I think he's a better scorer than Kobe.
I already said he
bro. Hey, Johnny said this a long time ago.
I've been telling people this. Kobe's never done what he's done.
Y'all playing with fire right now. Y'all
it hurts, brother. It hurts. No, listen, see, that's the thing. Whenever we say this, Johnny, I think people they take a step back because of the nostalgia and the moments and the
pull out
Kobe days, But
they don't be watching.
When we just get down to the nitty gritty and we dive into the numbers, boy.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what.
It's not really much of a combo.
SGA is the most annoying player.
Don't say this to the Pull Out Podcast.
SGA is the most annoying player in basketball.
That's funny.
Unless you're an OKC fan, and it's not many of those.
Unless you live in Oklahoma City.
Bro, he's the most annoying player. Your team is going on a run. SJ is like 99% guaranteed to go to score, bro. I don't know how this dude does it, bro. He don't miss. Like, I don't know what he be doing or how he work out. He don't miss, bro. I don't know how he does this shit. I don't know. I'm surprised when he does miss sometimes.
Man, he shoot 45% for 3-point land in the month. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Bro, this dude is
that's crazy.
Bro, this dude is nice, bro. And you said it best. Yeah. It would be the Clippers to fumble that somehow. Bro.
Yeah.
Come on.
And the Hornets
might be the best scorer in the league right now.
And the Hornets.
Yeah, the Hornets. The Hornets fumbled everything. They didn't touch it.
Yeah, I told you.
They almost had Jalen Durant.
The strippers make franchise is great, man. You seen OKC ain't going nowhere.
Strippers did it, man.
Don't forget.
Strippers did it, man.
Hey, Lamar, don't forget when the Clippers made the trade for Paul George, people were saying like, man, Kawhi and Paul George are going to be title contenders, man.
But you know what? You know the funniest part about it?
But I thought niggas don't talk basketball.
That was the LeBron haters. They just wanted LeBron's team to lose.
The funniest part is that the one person that tried to talk some sense into the Clippers was somebody that we hate, which is Doc Rivers. And this man was begging Kawhi Leonard, please, Please just give SGA a chance. We can make it work. And Kawhi Leonard.
Nope, I want to win now.
Because Doc Rivers already knew what was going to happen when you traded all the way those assets, because the Clippers was a deep team. If Kawhi just get on there, that's a very deep team that could play possibly 10 or 11 players, what you guys see in OKC now. And then think about it, the Clippers could have got a Chet Holmgren. Hell, they could have got J-Dub. All this shit was traded for Paul George, man. So.
Well, hold on. Do you really trust the Clippers to do the right thing when it comes to drafting them?
No, I think they would have. If they didn't trade for Paul George. I think they would have been on the right track, actually. They was on the right track. It's just that they folded against Kawhi Leonard instead of telling him, hey, we got great talent here, man. You just added to what we got. We beat the KD Warriors twice.
Nah, but you know what? No, but Herm, I'm glad the Clippers didn't keep him.
You see what we got with the Sixers?
The problem,
the problem
is, Herm, is if SGA stays with the Clippers, you know that black cat disease would have tore ACL. He would have tore Achilles. Something devastating would have happened if he would have stayed.
Managed.
Something crazy. So I'm glad he got up out of there, because man, don't nothing good happen when you're a Clipper, man.
Man, look, Clippers.
I'm talking about, man, Chris Paul get hurt, Kawhi get hurt. You're supposed to win the championship in 2020. COVID happened. I mean, I'm talking about.
Oh my God, bro! Lamar, remember when Ticket TV was hyping up the Clippers so dang much? He wanted the Clippers to beat the Lakers so badly in the conference final. You remember that?
Herm, can we talk about Herm? Can we talk about your debate with Go James Kingdom, man, when we got you here? Because I don't know how much longer we're gonna have you here.
Yeah, we can. What's good, man? What you want to talk about?
Herm. The technical difficulties, and you just get it out the way, because you know we don't want the cloud hanging over your head about this. The 18-hour poll, you removed it after 18 hours, Herm. Well, you know, you didn't let it sit for 20. The people got to vote on this, man. What happened?
I actually wasn't trying to, though. I wasn't trying to end it for real. I just fucked up, though. So I like that. That's why I reposted it just now. I actually reposted the poll. So I fucked up.
Accidental deletion of the poll.
I was trying to make motherfuckers aware that the poll was going on. I was like, damn, we only got 58 votes. Let's get more votes.
How do you repost a live poll? Shut up.
Hey man, look, nigga, I ain't done this shit, man. I'm new to this YouTube shit, man. I don't be doing this shit.
Yeah, sometimes sometimes when they say delete, we think post. Sometimes when they say the word delete Muslim made, we think it means post. Or, you know, it was going to delete from here and go to the.
Yeah, he said he confirmed the victory though. Lamar, he posted a victory post. What you mean? He posted a victory post.
Yeah, you
posted it.
I didn't. I said the poll was 51-49, but I said the debate would continue tonight. Actually,
no, but
I ain't celebrating because Lamar would tell you.
That's true.
He did say that.
But Lamar would tell you for real. If I'm on some, and then if I'm on some bullshit for real, Lamar know that I'll be trolling and talking all types of shit. Do you see me talking shit?
No, I know. I'm just messing with Herm. I'm just messing with you.
You probably in your work restroom.
Herm, if you had to summarize your debate, what do you think was your strongest talking point in that debate? They were debating Jordan's mid-range. What do you think your strongest point was?
No, I mean, I think when I compared him to the elite scorers in the 2000s when he was old Mike to the T-Mags and to Kobe's and to the Allen Iversons, things of that nature, it did highlight, you know what I'm saying, how good a mid-range shooter he was at that old age, being basically better than those guys, and really the only guy that had the type of volume that all those guys had that was better was Dirk. You know what I'm saying? That kind of highlighted how good of a mid-range shooter he was, you know what I'm saying? But
hold on, so Herm, you use Washington Wizards, Jordan?
Hey man, why not? Because he was a solid mid-range shooter, and what's better,
Herm is cold,
better than some of the great scorers in the game.
You bold, man. You use the Washington Wizards versus Jordan.
I mean, I do feel me and A. Johnny showed. And now, but me and A. Johnny showed these bums though.
that man, you can have two different views and be classy about it. Y'all niggas ain't gotta be all crazy and acting a goddamn fool every damn chance you get, like your bums do every
That was a moral
day.
victory.
Without a moderator. We ain't need a moderator.
Yeah.
We didn't need none of that. So I mean, we showed y'all how to
I need
do
a
it.
moderator. I'm acting a fool.
Nah, man, we just showing class and showing y'all that you could be on opposite sides of the coin, man, and have a solid conversation. Shout out to Herm, man.
Oh,
man, appreciate it, man. Shout out to AJ.
Now, Herm, can I ask you one more question, Herm? We don't have to dive into it, right? But I confirmed to the people, we were talking about it on a couple streams ago. I said, look, I know it. Herm is working. Herm has bread. You know, Herm has made a lot of money in his lifetime. And would you have passed that $6,000 debate up with Ticket TV, even though you got bread?
Hey, man, nigga, I would have did that shit instantly, because if a nigga basically telling me, bro, do this debate, and I basically giving you $6,000, why not do it? Plus, I'm thinking like this. I'm in a win-win situation. So let's just say if a nigga was trolling me, bullshitting around, I'm good though, because I took the challenge any goddamn way. So either way it go, you looking good. It was no way that you could look bad in that scenario. So I would have just took it just off the strength of that, brother. I'm gonna get the motherfucker or not. Let's just say I'm like Viz, and I feel like, damn, them niggas gotta be playing. There's gotta be some bullshit. Still do it anyway, though. So you saving face either way it go.
No, it's not. I don't even think it's about saving face. I just think it's like
call the bluff. But I'm just saying,
it's only one bad thing. It's only the only bad thing that can happen, because losing really, people have debates all the time and win and lose debates. That don't mean nothing. Like Johnny just supposedly lost some debates because of the poll vote. He don't even care. He's like, I don't care about no poll. Like, hey, Johnny, like, I think the only thing you can lose is maybe somebody say, screw it, I'm not going to pay you. And at the end of the day, you still don't lose nothing. Like, we got to fight. That's what I said. That's why I was like,
that's the whole point. So I would have did it just out the strength of either way it go. I'm in a win-win situation. I'm in a win-win either way it go. I can use it for my content. I could do all types of shit I could have done with that if I'm in Biz's shoes.
But seeing you and Go James Kingdom debate, that motivated me, man. We gonna start the debates back up and get our weekly polls back up, man. We got to get our polls up, man, and have our weekly rankings, man. I seen somebody else trying to do it. I seen some people trying to copy it. I was like, man, this is too fugazi, man. Y'all disrespecting debates, man. Y'all doing the polls wrong. You're supposed to let ChatGPT decide and all this stuff. Oh man, so yeah, we got to get back to it.
I mean, the debate leagues was fun, man. It brought a lot of guys. I had a lot of interesting basketball conversations. It intensed a lot of people's knowledge at the time. So I think that coming back and talking about various different topics that don't get talked about a lot, I think is needed. So
I like when ChatGPT would choose the topic.
That would be right on time.
That was good when ChatGPT chose the topic.
Oh yeah, that was great. That was perfect. That was perfect.
I forgot who was our last.
You know what's perfect too? I'm from Philly. I still ain't seen Viz. Like, what the fuck is he?
Oh my god, bro, man! Come on, man. Let him live, man. Just let him be, man. If he pull up and talk basketball, we'll talk basketball with him.
Yeah, but he be talking greasy. And the only thing he say is, hey brother.
Look,
trying to get this nigga Trevor shut down. He don't need y'all promoting.
Go over there and cook him, man. We look.
I just got a meeting. Yeah.
Let him live, man.
You just got into a meeting.
But I want
to get that nigga's channel shut down.
I want who gonna join the debate leagues though. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to take nobody's channel down. Like, I think this is what people have the misconception of. A strike has nothing to do with trying to take nobody's channel down. A strike is to protect your content. If you feel like you're like the repercussions of what YouTube do with them strikes, that's on YouTube and that person. The strike, you need to strike to protect your content. It's like this new world. You know how me and Goat James Kingdom we simulcast the lives on each other's show. So we have an understanding, right, of permission amongst.
It's like a consent
right?
thing.
But
yeah.
here's the thing: at any time, Goat James Kingdom can go into his studio, and because content on my channel has 100% match to his, he can go in and say, "Oh, that content matches mine. Let me strike it." So the thing is when people that you don't have an agreement with or understanding with, and when they steal the content, it now they can weaponize your content against you. So you cannot allow it unless there's an agreement. Like, so with me and Ticket, we was going back and forth doing video. When we was doing our reactions, there was an understanding, because you know what? I'm not just gonna make a video that same night. You know what I'm gonna do? Herm was there. I'm gonna pull up to Ticket live, and when I'm live, Ticket gonna pull up to my live. We just had an understanding, right? And so again, when there's an understanding, but at the end of the day, you got to protect your content. Now, there's.
I was just messing with you.
No, I'm just saying. I just want to get understood. So this is for all content creators. Protect your content. If you don't have a mutual understanding with any other creator, right? Protect your content by all means necessary. Because you got to think about it like this. The ultimate proof,
he never cared about what any motherfucker said.
The ultimate proof is this. Me nor Johnny, he made videos on me and Johnny for almost over a month. We didn't care. We didn't say nothing. There was a mutual understanding that even though you using too much of the content, okay, we got a mutual understanding there to a certain degree. But once you start to abuse it, and then once you start to lie and do a whole bunch of other stuff, then now we got to protect the content. Because now I don't know what you're gonna do. When you right now is a firecracker right now. I don't know what you're gonna do. You can't trust you. So we got to protect the content. That's all.
Hey, Spurs just took the lead in the Cup game.
Hold on.
Boo,
hey, somebody saying in the chat.
It's not surprising though.
Somebody got some background noise. That's all.
Who got background noise?
I don't know. I don't hear it no more now. But somebody in the chat was saying it. Herm, who you got, man? Who's your top five?
They just took a 1 point lead after being down by like 15.
Yeah, I hear that too.
Hey, but you remember I said though.
What? What's that?
You remember I said the only team to me that can match up with OKC would be the Spurs because they got the personnel though. They got the personnel to match up with OKC. That's the only team to me that I seen they got.
No. They don't have the personnel. They got Victor Wembanyama.
Oh, Victor playing.
Bro, Victor Wembanyama might be the greatest X factor.
They got the personnel because that backcourt. But that backcourt with De'Aaron Fox and Castle, that's something to worry about.
But I'm telling you,
the fact that they got that nigga Wemby, all that is irrelevant.
Victor is the
and Harrison Barnes shooting the three.
Hey, and we got Mingo to test this. Victor Wembanyama is he might be the single biggest difference maker in NBA history. Like him on versus off has probably one of the biggest impacts.
It's everything.
Lamar, it's been since his rookie year. He's been having an impact since he was 19.
I've never seen when I seen that stat where they said the Spurs got the worst defense in basketball when he's off and the best when he's on.
That was his rookie year.
Bro. Who can say that NBA history?
Nobody. Lamont, if Giannis goes to San Antonio, I'm not watching basketball anymore.
How would Giannis go to San Antonio? Trade?
I mean, apparently they have a good package that they can offer for him. Like, they're definitely in the running. And if he goes, I'm not watching.
The NBA ain't let Chris Paul go to the.
That shit wouldn't
I
work.
see him going to the Knicks.
I ain't watching basketball.
I don't think that should have worked. Giannis, right? Giannis is boy. Giannis needs the perfect teammates around him. Right?
Yeah.
And they all got to be willing to let him be super high usage and volume.
Fall into place.
Like, that's why Chris Middleton worked with him well, because Chris Middleton didn't care. He got 30 when you needed to, and most of the time he's just going to give you 17, 18, or some little miniature numbers. I don't know.
Hey, listen, Lamar, I want you to imagine something. So you see how Giannis' team is built right now, right? Just how it's built right now. Trash. That's not very good.
Oh, the Bucks?
If you just, If you just swamp Miles Turner with Wemby and just make them play that same role. Like on offense, man, look, just face the floor. Just stand in the corner, bro. How good is that team?
I mean, any team with Wemby's gonna be good. I just don't like it. I don't like it for the fact that to get Giannis right now, you would have to give up the house. You're probably gonna lose Castle. I mean, you're gonna lose your identity. Now you can rebuild it back up, but man, oh man,
you're gonna gut the team.
You got to gut the team.
Knicks.
And in today's game, the only person that wins when you gut the team is the team that gets all the capital.
Yeah.
We just talked about the Clippers. If you gut yourself to get one player, you're gonna lose in the long run. Like it's only worth it if you think you can win a championship right now this year. If you don't think getting Giannis wins you a championship right now this year, don't do it. It's not worth it.
Yeah, with those two,
that's what I was thinking. It's a different NBA now, man. These teams are so good. These players are so good. All these quote unquote role players are just so good that you don't need to make those.
Yeah, they can put up 20.
Yeah, you don't need two superstars at the top no more. 3, nothing like that. You just need guys that can play roles. And the more selfless you are, the better you go.
Lamar, what about the Knicks?
What's the average of the 3-point shot now?
Like for league wide
percentage?
Yeah.
Probably the same place it's always been, like 35, 37.
45.
What is? Hold on. What did they have?
like 35, 36% is what it is. A lot of players shoot like that though. So that's the crazy part. There's a lot of players who shoot 35, 36% in the league. It's crazy. But hey, what's it called? The Spurs are up by 4 now.
I'm about to turn that game on.
No, 9-6. They balling. Should have been.
Need Giannis to go to State personally.
But you got to think when Wemby was healthy, I had to.
That's why I see him going. I see him going to Golden State. To be honest with you.
Hey, whoever said no,
I said it. Like no, like I don't think it's gonna work.
What?
And you don't have to wait till now anyway.
What?
You can wait till the end of the season.
Giannis and Steph doesn't work.
Giannis, Steph, Draymond.
Hey,
Draymond's gone. Draymond is out of there.
Yeah, like brother.
Exactly.
I don't think
So now
Draymond's
who's
gonna
gonna run the offense?
I don't care. If I got Giannis, Steph,
like
I'm gonna tell Pajimski to run that shit. Hey, Jimmy Butler, run this shit, bro. If right now, if you're the Warriors, you got to
Butler might be going too.
Draymond, do that shit, bro. They are already like 3 years removed from needing to trade him. But like Steve Kerr is
3 years,
bro. Yes, bro. Steve Kerr right here, like he don't know how to adjust to the times. That shit worked back then. This is like eras change quickly. This is a new era from when they was winning championships. This Draymond shit, it looks good for a little bit, but it don't work no more. Like Draymond's not tricking nobody no more. Like this is a different NBA. You can't just go out there and be a fake scorer. Bro, it worked in that era.
Doing this shit now. At the same time,
and y'all know I love Draymond. I think he's a Hall of Famer.
It's a double-edged sword.
But Draymond right now, the way his game is, bro, that shit is absolutely worthless, bro.
Yeah, so he should be out.
And how do we know this? How do we know this?
Next year,
when Steph Curry, look, think about this. Last year, because you got Jimmy Butler and Draymond, kind of two similar players in their own right. Steph Curry gets hurt. All these fools need to do just win one game to buy Steph time to come back. Just one. These motherfuckers sold every game for the rest of the season.
They couldn't do it. Yeah,
I'm talking about you couldn't get
Lamar,
a big game, nothing
sick.
out of them, man. And I'm thinking like,
brother, I was sick.
I said, bro, you can't get one. I swore up and down we saw one of those Jimmy Butler Miami Heat performances.
Bro,
he didn't do it.
Bro, these motherfuckers both just
was
laid
over.
an
I
egg,
said,
bro.
get rid of them. As soon as the series, I said,
you expected them to get a game against Minnesota,
bro? Yes,
bro.
This is Minnesota.
One game,
at least
you
one.
can't get one game.
At least one.
Jimmy Butler, playoff Jimmy can't get you one game.
I was expecting playoff Jimmy.
Hold on, who's a Warriors fan? Who's a Warriors fan?
Excuse me.
They left.
I'm
Hello, Lamar. How you doing? I'm Plato.
Plato's
okay. So Plato, as a, like the first thing I said was when Steph got hurt, I'm saying to myself, Jimmy, just get one game. If you buy Steph time to come back, this shit is over with. That motherfucker couldn't come. They didn't even come close to getting one game. These motherfuckers sold all the rest of the game.
That motherfucker got like 11 points.
They didn't even make the shit look good. Like they didn't even like it didn't come down to no tight fourth quarter, nothing. These motherfuckers just out here getting ran off the court without Steph. And this is what I mean by that shit of being a fake playmaker, scorer. It worked well for that era. That shit don't trick these young dudes. These young dudes are not going for that goofiness, bro. They not going for that.
Jimmy wasn't even aggressive. Jimmy and Draymond weren't even aggressive.
You can't. These motherfuckers, they young.
So disappointed, bro.
They young and they smart. So imagine playing against motherfuckers that don't run out of energy and they got their head screwed on straight.
Jimmy gonna be on his way out the league after Golden State. I'm pretty sure because he's already rumored.
If you say that, then fucking Draymond right behind him.
No, Draymond is for sure on his last limb right now, for sure.
Like Draymond, with his actions, bro, and his antics over the years, ain't no other team gonna really want to deal with.
I don't know too many teams
Draymond is
putting up
like
with Draymond.
he's like the old version of Chris Paul. You just out here just annoying people at this stage.
Yeah, pretty much.
People, man, you out here yelling, but motherfucker, you these young dudes. You like for these young dudes, they only list like it's easier to get through to them if you could actually go do what you said. Like you can't be talking this big talk, and then you look the way you look on the offensive side of the ball.
That's
true. You remember when Rodman was on the Mavericks in early 2000s?
Why do y'all think when I play my players one-on-one in practice, bro, I play these motherfuckers one time. Bro, do not let me win. I'm not about to rematch you. I'm not about to do all this shit that get you tired out. One game, you better not lose. 3 dribbles. I'm not about to be running all over this court. No, we're not doing that. Bro, this is what happened with Draymond. I gotta get fake wins on my players, right? To brag. Fake wins. This is what Draymond's doing. He's out. Everything he's doing right now at this stage in his career is all phony. It has absolutely zero impact.
Damn, 3 for 23 like Kenya Martin. Damn.
But Draymond Green
That's
in
crazy.
that era was great. Bro, it's worthless to have on your team now, though. That shit don't do nothing, man.
Yeah, it is.
People know you now. Yeah.
It's like Lou Dort. Think about Lou Dort without a 3-point shot. Lou Dort hurried up and added a 3-point shot to his game.
Get him off the floor.
Yo, hey, Lamar, that's Jared Vanderbilt. Like, yeah.
Yeah, get him off the floor.
Thank
Off
you.
the floor.
That ain't gonna work.
And Plato,
that ain't
these
gonna
motherfuckers don't need you to play make like that for them, bro.
We're trying to tell these dudes.
They can get buckets.
You need
bro.
to be able to shoot.
That's what I'm saying. It's a different league, bro. Jared Vanderbilt, at one point in time, you had to leave him on the floor. The league has changed now. Because if you cannot score, bro, you are just a walking liability.
That's that quick too. It really only took a couple years
It's
for
about
Brady
Brady.
to become
And Lamar,
Vando is
listen,
taking up a whole spot.
I'm gonna be
Cancel
honest
is tough.
about something that y'all might disagree with.
What's that?
Draymond's the reads that Draymond makes offensively are not impressive to me at all.
Not no more.
It don't have to be impressive unless it's like, like impressive is like, he made a move.
Draymond Green,
impressive.
Draymond Green's
For Draymond.
greatest
For Draymond.
his greatest attribute was his ability to communicate on defense. That
Defense.
Yeah.
But but what I'm saying is, like in today's game, man,
You can't be a one-sided player today.
yes, that's what I'm saying. Like you could be great, but if in this game today, bro, if you can't even do like Lou Dort and just be a competent, like and Lou Dort can get hot sometimes and shoot you out the game. Even Caruso got better with the 3. Caruso can hit some clutch threes. Draymond Green is an absolute, like, there is like outside of a few passes, I don't know if I can say he does anything elite on the offensive end that impacts the game today. And this is no shade on his career, but today, I don't know if those passes that he makes is worth it to have him on the floor as much as they do. They're benching Jonathan Kuminga for Draymond Green, bro. Like, think about Steve Kerr's strategy. Absolutely no way I'm putting Jonathan Kuminga on the bench, bro. No way.
The pass is not moving me because of how
who else could get Steph the ball? That's the point. Who else can run
That's their problem. Let that motherfucker swing to other people.
They not even letting them try.
That's that's Steve Kerr's problem. He runs everything through Steph, and he likes Draymond because Draymond Green is super, super high emphasis on. I got to get Steph the ball. I got to get Steph
Gotta
the
get
ball.
Steph open. Gotta get Steph open.
Thank you,
And
bro.
I love that.
You
I
win in
love
today's
that, but man,
game,
there's a
getting
lot of different
everybody
ways to do
take
that.
whatever they like. OKC is deadly because Jalen Williams, because of Chet. Bro, even Casey Wallace, all these other guys. I watched Caruso get off. I watched Lou Dort get off, knock down 5 threes versus the pace. Anybody can get off at any time. It doesn't revolve around SGA. They focus everything on Steph. They like win, lose, or draw. They going down with Steph's shot.
Steph.
Yeah.
Every possession.
OKC got young body, so I
You already screwed up James Wiseman.
Fine.
You're screwing up Kuminga. He's losing trade, but like teams are loving what they're doing to Kuminga because all they're doing is chucking chunks out
Taking
of
his
his
value.
value. So
Yeah,
now you
taking
got to
his
sell
value.
him for the low.
Yeah.
You hold on. Imagine this. How you expect me to come off a legitimate piece or draft picks, and you running around benching them? Well, hold on. You benching them games. Like you trying to now you want 2 first-round picks and a player? Like hell no.
No, he's gonna be a
I thought you said he wasn't like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now they want to trick him.
I thought you said he wasn't like
Yeah,
that.
they know that we want to.
He gonna be on the buyout
Bro, how you
market
gonna trade a
soon,
player
Lamar.
you not playing?
He gonna be on the buyout market soon. Watch.
No, they're not gonna.
And we had him in the starting lineup for a little while.
have to have good
this year,
players
trying
to
get
trade
that
for good
value up,
players.
Then we took him out.
They not gonna waive him. They not that dumb. They ain't no way they.
No, they ain't gonna do that. They gonna get a little something for
Y'all
him.
got to remember, the Warriors have always been trash at developing new talent. Y'all saw what they did to that roster after they won that championship in 2022 and how they neglected all their younger
Man,
all
I
their
thought
younger
they were
players.
about to reload like no other with all them draft picks, man, and they screwed them
Same
all
shit
up.
we
That's what I
said with
thought.
the
They ain't
Lakers.
did nothing. No LaMelo, no nothing.
Bro, they tanked for absolutely no reason.
I don't think Steve Kerr gets enough flack for that.
Of course not.
I know. You definitely
Well,
got.
no, I mean they picked up what Kuminga, they picked up Weissman. Who else did they pick
They
up?
wasted Wiseman. You should have drafted Wiseman.
Yeah.
But they lost all those players in the process.
Lamar, I became very skeptical when we passed on LaMelo Ball. When we passed on LaMelo Ball,
They should have drafted LaMelo Ball.
That was the easiest
Yeah,
shit.
man,
Think about it, Plato.
What are we
Think about
doing
it,
here?
Plato. These motherfuckers drafted a dude who had a Kwame Brown profile and didn't even play college basketball.
Like Wiseman was a disappointment.
And like, Lamont, like I get it. We needed a big man. We needed a rim runner, a rim protector. I get it. But
Could
bro,
have did
look,
better than Wiseman.
look what the scouts are saying about him. Like, come on, man.
But Plato, I'm gonna give the Warriors credit. There were a lot of people at that time, like literally trying to find ways to say something negative about LaMelo. Like it wasn't like LaMelo was gonna go high, but it was a lot of people like trying to make up stuff just to diminish his value.
There was.
And bro, he just proved people wrong. That's really the only things Jordan did right.
Only thing.
The thing, how good Jordan Poole was. Imagine what LaMelo would have been for us. Like, oh my god! Oh my
And look,
god.
hold on, you have Jordan Poole. Who screwed that up for you? Draymond.
I ain't gonna say
Draymond
nothing. I ain't gonna say
breaking his
nothing.
jaw.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Bro, I would have traded him a long time ago, bro. And again, when
Wait
it
a
gets
minute,
to,
I thought punching your teammates was a sign of will to win.
Will to win.
Wait a minute, what happened?
Johnny, chill, Johnny, chill.
That's real
I'm just saying,
leadership.
I thought
He
That's
punched
real
Steve
leadership.
Kerr.
holding them accountable
It's the one.
and being
It's the one.
Yeah, that's real leadership.
I mean, that's what got him 4 championships. Now it's a problem.
and hey Johnny, what were they all saying when Draymond punched Poole? They were all saying
Double
suspend him
standard.
and kick him out. And that's
That's what Ticket TV was saying.
Bro,
But
they
they
thought
said
they
Jordan-
like a motherfucker when he punched Jordan Poole.
They would have the way they made it seem like he did a run on chest and jumped into the stands or something. All he did was punch his teammate. That's all he did. He punched his teammate.
I said, bro,
Hey, Lamar, that don't happen every training camp. Every training camp, teammates get into a fight, tussle. That's normal.
I bet
That's how
Kenyon
much they
liked
be
it.
trying
though.
to protect Stephen Curry's lack of ability to be a leader on his team. That's what we should be talking
Lamont,
about.
Lamont, one thing about Kenyon, he consistent. He ain't crying about Draymond punching Jordan Poole.
Yeah, because in all actuality, like a Johnny just
Come
said,
on, man.
and
He's a
hold
fucking
on,
bitch.
Muslim man. In all actuality, what A Johnny said, that type of punch happens on an NBA team every single year. We just don't hear about it. Remember, the Warriors, that it got leaked out. That's the only reason why the Warriors addressed it publicly. because I think they ended up firing somebody because of that. But it got leaked out. It happens all the time. Teams are just good at keeping it in-house, but because how sensitive a lot of these old heads are, like the same old heads that say they love the rough and tough 80s and 90s because of punching, they wanted to keep this in-house because they know that these same old heads is going to make a big fuss about it.
Yeah, they're a bunch of hypocrites.
Yeah, I've never seen Draymond get so much hate from niggas. Draymond gets so much hate from niggas that claim physicality is what makes basketball great.
Yeah, Ticket hate Draymond.
Lamar, this guy Sky swing on Shaq?
Yep.
It's a brave motherfucker.
Yeah,
hey, did y'all
hold on? Shaq as a rookie.
It's not brave.
Hey, did
it's
y'all
not
see
brave
my?
if I'm not scared of you.
Did y'all see my? Did y'all see my debate when I was on Player's Choice and I was debating Ticket on Draymond Green and
my God, that was
Ticket
funny.
crashed out on me because
I seen that too.
Because I said you and Draymond got a lot of similarities. I said y'all was both triple singles in y'all career. But he got crashed out.
Damn, Ticket was a role player.
He went all. He went all.
Ticket was a goddamn role player.
I'm playing right now.
DM me.
Let's see it.
Play it.
Get the clip.
Hey, this game is good as hell, y'all.
I can't lie. You an asshole for that.
Bro,
I usually ask Johnny to DM the videos, but
now sometimes you gotta do that though. Sometimes you gotta remind people who they be. Sometimes they be forgetting their legacy.
Lord.
Wait a minute, so my Thunder's losing?
Nah, it's 76-74 with 15 seconds left to go. There's 4 seconds difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
All right.
It's a good game. They're going back and forth.
Fourth quarter, Johnny? Fourth quarter?
No, it's in the third quarter.
All right. I said, damn, fourth quarter 70.
The Asian
defense is there.
The Asian Jalen Williams, she scored.
The Asian,
yeah, he's Asian, right? Is he Asian? Is he half Asian?
I don't know. Niggas call him Duke Dennis anyway.
He don't look like Duke Dennis, though. I mean, I guess you can say he looks like Duke Dennis.
You gotta chill.
No, I mean, a little bit. I guess a little bit.
Who looked like Duke Dennis?
Jalen Williams from OKC, the one that come off
the Asian one.
Hold on, the one that come off the bench. He do look like a light-skinned Duke Dennis. Yeah, that is true.
He do look like a Duke Dennis. Yeah, you can say that.
He blackanese.
Yeah,
like Hachimura.
Afro-Asiatic, man. De'Aaron Fox out here violent, reckless.
This nigga De'Aaron Fox. He was reckless. Lakers, nigga.
He's still tough.
Bro, everybody, bro, turn up when it's time to play the Lakers, bro.
I don't know what that is, Lamont. Like, every time these niggas see the Lakers, they just start seeing red, nigga.
Bro, Champagne was dropping everything through, bro. That motherfucker's looking like
it's always some random ass nigga, too, that I ain't never heard before that just go off versus the Lakers. Every time.
That Dallas one was brutal last year.
About who?
Yeah, Exum on there.
Yeah, Dante Exum having the greatest game of his career.
Remember what I said about him being on the team, being out there at the same time with the rest of those guys defensively?
Oh, he's the. I don't think he's the problem though.
Man, it's always his man that gets open off the ball. It's either him or LeBron's or Lucas.
He do be relaxing.
And Reeves.
No, against the Spurs, it was Luka that sold on defense. Luka was selling like a motherfucker on defense. That whole game. Fouling, selling.
I think the OKC game was the worst.
What else couldn't get off? Nigga, I saw LeBron out there trying so hard on defense, nigga. Oh, that nigga looked like he was about to wear himself.
The Lakers got to figure out something when they face a team like the Spurs.
They trying to use LeBron in the point of attack, and it gets them fucked up sometimes. They just
like, why are y'all using? I don't know what's wrong with JJ, but he's not using LeBron the right way since he's got.
Right.
Yeah, he's not a point of attack defender.
At the point of attack.
He's not a point of attack defender.
So stop using him like that.
Did Wemby come off the bench this game?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, when we came off the bench.
His stats not even that crazy, but he got.
Hey, Lamar, what do you think? What do you think of people having the MVP race so early in the season? I think it's silly.
I like it.
No, you're right. It is silly because
it's for conversation though. It's not for real.
Yeah, people just need something to talk about.
I mean, there's a lot to talk about. We don't have to talk about MVP race right now.
Hey, you know, a lot of it is because a lot of it is because I honestly think that, especially on TV, they don't have nothing else to talk about. That's what I think.
Niggas need some content.
Makes sense. It's too early in the
LeBron, that's the
season
number
for
one
them
answer.
to have any kind of real
Why can't they
opinion
never
about.
just? Why can't they just explain other stuff to us? Like really
They
break down the
can't.
game.
They
Break down
can't.
X's and O's and stuff.
Like I was
They
watching,
can't.
I was
They
watching
can't do
Steve
that,
Nash.
Muslim.
On
I was watching
They
ESPN.
can't do that.
I
You know
was
that.
watching Steve Nash talking about how they draw fouls. Right? You remember on the live we had with Gil when Gil was saying how defenders really study they say, oh, okay, on your second dribble you do this, on your third dribble you do that. He's like, you do a counter scout on them, right? If you like to reach every time
I think I was the one asking that question.
Yeah, you asked something like that, and Steve Nash was talking about that, like how just little subtle things that like Luka or SGA does would force the defense to react in a certain way, and that can get them a quick foul called on them because of that. And I think, like I said, man, that's like stuff they can talk about a lot more, like these little subtle things that we see in the game, but they don't do a good job of it. Man, that's why I like Prime. Prime really does a good job. I like the guys.
You don't understand something else?
Because they exactly what you just said, Johnny. They tried to do that on Gil's Arena, and Rashad wanted to like act like he knew about basketball.
Hell
And
no.
then that shit was like it just went under the shit. You know what I mean? Like it was bad. When I say it was bad, it was bad.
Cooking lately though. He been cooking. No, he hasn't. No, he been
No,
cooking.
Vance is just there for hot takes, man. You can't take nothing he
Yeah,
says.
but hear what he said about OKC?
That's what they all do.
Yeah, I already said about OKC.
Get him off the show.
Listen, nigga, we like Prime because they
Fake
got
ass
Taylor
nigga.
Rooks on that bitch.
That's what I keep telling people. What Taylor
Bro, hold on, y'all. Can I say something? Hold on, is this a hot take? Taylor Rooks is kind of low key overrated. Bro.
Oh, there you go, Johnny.
Kind of low key what?
There
I
you
like
go, Johnny.
the African girl. What's her name? The
Oh, ESPN.
Thank you, Lamar Cheney.
Bro, yes, bro.
Thank
Cheney's
you.
fine, but hey man, Taylor Rooks.
No, Cheney's better. Cheney better. Like they say, YB better.
Y'all
Cheney better.
Man,
overranking
give me
Taylor
that
Rooks.
Kerry Champion.
Nigga, take all of them. Fuck it.
Man, Carrie Champion.
I miss Gary Champion. I'm glad Malika. Hold on. What was the Latina girl's name?
No.
Makita Andrews. She's not even
No,
Latina.
no,
No, not her. Yeah, I forgot her name.
Kerry Champion.
Molly.
Oh my God, she's
Molly
gone.
Kerry.
I'm so glad she's gone.
Oh, my bad,
God.
Molly Carol Rose.
Molly was annoying as hell.
That's because she was
See,
Steve
me
Nash's
and Lamont got a lot in common. We both said Cheney.
Yeah, I think
Cheney's
Taylor.
bad, though.
I think Taylor
Cheney
Rooks
is bad.
Oh,
chocolate
what a
girl.
move by Wemby.
Lamont like Joy.
Hey, and look, man, Joy is my
No,
boss.
don't do it
I
like
work
that.
with Joy Taylor.
Joy
I don't-
Hey,
Taylor,
Lamont,
man,
look at your finger, though.
Taylor, no, man.
You like Molly.
Y'all niggas ain't got to be haters because other niggas haters though.
Until you seen a workout
Just
video
love
with that
the
fucking
game.
BBL.
Look, man, no
Just
Joy
love the
slander,
game.
man. No
Yeah,
Joy
what
Taylor
BBL?
slander.
Joy?
man.
What the fuck? Joy ain't got no motherfucker.
Look, man, we
That's all
not
natural, my boy.
look,
That's
y'all,
all natural.
we not
my boy.
doing no
No,
Joy Taylor
brother.
slander. No Joy Taylor slander. We'll be
Yeah,
tolerating.
Joy's a real sports fan. Y'all gotta leave her alone.
We can't tolerate none. No Joy Taylor.
I remember listening to her late night. I was shooting on late night radio.
Shout out to Acho, nigga.
Yeah.
Bro,
She should
no
play that
Joy
radio down
Taylor
there.
slander, man. Come on, man. What you mean? Shout out to Acho?
Yeah,
Come on.
as far as
He tried to start shit, bro. He tried to
as far as it kept, y'all, the one who probably knew the most ball was probably the ugliest one that
Hey,
on,
Joy
on
is
TV
bad. I don't
before.
care what nobody say.
No,
Joy
no,
bad.
no. I'm talking about Jamel Hill.
Oh,
He probably
wow.
had the best knowledge, but she wasn't too good to look at. So they had to get rid of her.
No, she
They
look
had
like
to
a
get rid of
female
her.
Lamont. She
They
look
had
like
to
a
get rid of
female
her.
Lamont.
Jamel Hill was.
Shout out to
Oh,
everybody
man.
out there.
And, and ain't too. There's only one person that want to see that version of me, man, all the time. Oh, come on, man.
Now who's that? Viz.
Double
Viz.
Witness and rats.
Double Viz.
Who the bubble blower?
Bubble blower.
The bubble blower is insane.
The bubble blower is real. That dude walk around trying to figure out ways to make videos on Lamar. That dude told Lamar just bow down and give up, and he's still making videos.
Yo, hey yo.
Yo, Wemby's taking over, y'all.
He just blocked
All
Chet.
right, I might have to tune in.
Why you might have to tune? What you been doing this whole time, Blake?
Hey, cooking my dinner, man. Making
Hey,
pork chops.
Lamar, you found the
man.
ticket. The ticket.
Making pork chops and rice right now.
I'm trying to find the.
Okay, man. I tell you right now, what's it called? It's cooking right now. So they cooking.
Nigga, this
They
Spurs
ball.
and OKC game is off the chain, bro.
I've been scared of the Spurs all season.
Yeah, but Cass was saying the other day that they didn't face nobody, and then he was he said, do I got to go to the comments to show everybody how the comments are on my side? I'm like, at least
Garbage.
they love the comments. They love the comments.
Man, fuck McCants.
It's the fourth
I
quarter.
can't say that. We were supposed to get McCants on the live with us. Don't say
No.
that.
I'm supposed to be having them next week, so hopefully.
Yeah, let's get McCants on here so we can really roast
Oh
him.
man.
Now,
okay.
McCants,
I'm because I want to hear what y'all
is gonna
got
be
to
all
say.
for going back and forth. Like I want to hear. Like,
Oh yeah. We like I said, with
Lord.
that one, there's no ball. The Minister of Defense is laying down the bars. They can come get him.
Hey, Fox.
We're not gonna jump him. I just want to hear some of his reasonings for some of his takes.
Now I want to know why. I want to know why he couldn't average 20 points per game for his career.
I want to know. You know what? I want to know who's gonna be the first person to ask about what LeBron James averaged against him in his career. Like,
so
had like ridiculous, like 37.
Was it 35 or something?
His 38 points. He averaged 37, 38 points versus Rashad McCants. That's wild, nigga. Every time this man see you, bro, he just killing you.
Oh man.
Why you? Why you ducking smoke? His answer gonna be like he didn't. I didn't guard him the whole game. Like, well, why didn't you guard him the whole game? You scared?
Yeah, because he wasn't good enough.
Oh, De'Aaron Fox for the three.
I'm asking how is he not better than Sam Cassell?
Hold on,
I want to
Bex.
ask
Hold
him
on,
why he ain't
Bex.
got
Hold
Kobe
on.
over Mike.
Hey, Go James Kingdom. Somebody in the chat said they got information for us. He says, I got new information for FYF, Beck's business and lifestyle. I mean, you gotta. The only way we can get your
That's
information.
Shamar. That's my boy Shamar.
Is if you pull up. And then
Damn, that's Shamar. Shamar got another account. These dudes stay with new accounts all over the place, bro. Another Zesty Jeffrey.
Shamar Moore.
I found the clip, y'all. I found the clip. Hold on, let me see this.
Got information.
Let me have my screen.
He's out here playing.
Shamar's actually a Kobe fan, and he's a real big Kobe guy. He's one of the few Kobe guys on the app.
Bro, nobody is not a Kobe fan. Like it's like Kobe just has some very crazy situations and things in his career.
Talk about Colorado?
No. I'm saying like Kobe has one of
basketball related.
Kobe.
My bad.
He has one of the most unorthodox careers in history, man. Like,
oh my God, Wemby.
It's weird.
It's like you got to be the number 2. But you should be a number 1 somewhere, and you win championships, but nobody wants to give you credit. But then you lose Shaq, but you're losing a whole bunch, and then you have to demand a trade, and they finally bring you help, and you win 2 championships, but some people say that's not enough because you only want he has a
MVPs.
Nobody told you to run Shaq out of town. Nobody told you to do that.
How the hell you the clone, but you better than the original? It don't make sense.
Nobody told you to run Shaq out of town.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm about to play it, y'all. I got to make sure I'm at the right time.
Mute.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, Bex, you can come back.
All right, I'm about to hit play. Hold on, I'm gonna make sure I'm at the right spot.
Yeah, mute up, y'all.
I bet.
When the boss, then
No,
where did you even put Dennis Rodman?
No.
He's a Hall of Famer.
No. I said Dennis Rodman was like
the 4-star guy.
Oh, here it is, right
4-star.
Like 8 or 9 years, he's putting up 20 and almost 10 assists. He ain't in the Hall, and the list goes on. You got these dudes that out here dog Reggie Miller and all this other stuff. They'll dog all these other dudes and say Draymond on their level. No, all I'm doing is straight it out. All them dudes I named, y'all, dominated something in the NBA, and I mean dominated for years. These are facts. Don't tell me. Don't tell me Draymond Green's a great role player like Robert Ory, like just like Derek Fisher, just like a lot of these other guys, Bruce Bowens, all them other dudes. He was a higher level than them. Than Bruce Bowen and those guys, but he was a very good role player. But at the same time, he ain't no Hall of Famer, bro. And that's my point. These dudes lied to these kids to push this narrative. Don't stop playing with me, nigga.
Let him rebuttal this. Go ahead, Lamar.
All right, like I said,
Put up his stats on the screen beside mine. Put up his stats.
Oh.
No. Because hold on.
Oh, hold on. I passed it. Hold on.
I can show my check. I can show my contract.
Player can come in and do. No way you leave Scottie Pippen. Here's the best.
Hakeem on the downslide.
Okay, this is it right here.
He's supposed to go take over. He went over there and played like a walking trash can, just like Draymond Green does on a nightly basis. Right? When Draymond Green plays a good game, hey, Mars, you can put your head down, but I'm gonna tell you something. Don't sleep in this class, sucker. Get your pen, get your pencil, get your paper, and take notes, clown. Because this is how big dogs operate. Chilltown know what's up. You know I ain't lying. When they paid Scotty all that money, right? I don't want to hear about he was old. They paid him. How much money they paid him over there in Houston, Chilltown?
4 years, 60 million. 4 years, 60 million.
He got
He deserved every damn dollar.
This is horrible.
No. But I'm asking you. Hold on.
He deserved every damn dollar.
What happened when he got over there?
Horrible. FYF, I'm just listening. That's all I'm doing. And I'm
No.
Keep going.
The money is.
No. This is all the stuff that my brother over here, FYF. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's always been
address it all.
Person. Go ahead. You got it.
Hold on. I'm gonna address everything he said one by one. We can start with the most recent thing he said, talking about Scottie Pippen's money. It wasn't just Scottie Pippen. If you remember around that time, 98, 99, 2000, that's when all the stars who were stars throughout the 90s finally got paid. Karl Malone, the most he ever made going up to 1999 was $6 million a year. Then all of a sudden, after 1999, he goes from 14 million on up towards the end of his career when he wasn't even in his prime anymore. So the money changed around that time because the CBA changed. So all the players who were great throughout the 90s, most of them capitalized around that time. So everybody know he was grossly underpaid for his whole career. All of them, Hakeem Olajuwon, all the stars in the 90s were, and they all capitalized when they could. So we move on from that. So I don't blame Scottie for getting his money, even though he was banged up and injured. Secondly, when I talked to Elder, remember y'all, Elder came up with this new dysfunctional top 10 list. That's because of me, because I called out this ridiculous logic that he had talking about winning. And I said, if you're gonna just use winning as this all-purpose formula to determine what players are the best of all time, then there's absolutely no way you leave Scottie Pippen out of that formula. When you look at the top 10 players of the 90s, Scottie Pippen was top 10 of the 90s, so was Hakeem Olajuwon. If you prioritize winning, that puts Pippen over Hakeem. If you go off Elder's logic, he saw his logic was flawed, and we saw he kicked Hakeem Olajuwon out of his top 10. Right, he revamped it, but it's even worse than before because he still has a whole bunch of holes that he's going to have to go back and revise and address. When you can slander him all you want, he was still one of the top 10 players of that era. Jordan don't win nothing without him. It's time for us to start giving him his just due. And we discredit these 90s fans. 90s fans swear up and down. They talk about defense. They pride and applaud defenders, but y'all trash all of the best defenders because they weren't great scorers. And that carries on in this era, just like Draymond Green. Every player that you can think of in this era of basketball that plays similar to a 90s player, y'all trash. Y'all trash the Patrick Beverly, the hard-nosed guys that actually go out there, defend, ain't chucking up a ton of threes, actually playing this hard-nosed so-called style that y'all see in the 90s. Y'all trash their game. Y'all trash the Draymonds. Remember, in this weird logic, first of all, it's about staying loyal to your team, staying on one team, doing it the right way with one team, but yet you criticize Draymond Green because he hasn't jumped from team to team to team just to prove to you he can do it on different teams. So he showed you that he can be loyal, and he's done it on one team. And it's not me that says he was great, right? It's not me that says he was great. It's some of the greatest coaches in NBA history that said Draymond Green was great. Mark Jackson gave him the seal of approval. Tom Izzo gave him the seal of approval. Steve Kerr, Greg Popovich. So it ain't just me. All these other coaches putting them in starting roles, putting them on Olympic teams. He's a starting team he's a starter on an NBA champions team that's been champions 4 times. But yet you just still find ways to say he's just a great role player. And I give him that. He is a great role player in that role, but he's done more than what a lot of people did in that role. You said Eric Pascal could replace him. Where's Eric Pascal at? He's at home somewhere in the G League probably. He's not even in the NBA relevant anymore. So it's not just any player can come in and do what Draymond does. I've yet to see anybody do what he does. He's made the most of a limited skill set. That's all he did. I'm not saying he's the most skilled Tracy McGrady type player, but he's made the most of a limited skill set. He's going to go down as a Hall of Famer because of what he's done on the court. That's all he's done. So when we get mad at these players, don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me because he took advantage of it. And, you know, if you honestly ask me, y'all, there's a lot of similarities between Ticket TV and Draymond Green. And I think that's where a bit of the envy comes from. Because if you really look, if you do a deep dive in your homework, they really have very similar stat lines, the triple single stat line, right? The newspaper clippings talking about how hard they worked, how they facilitated the offense. So again, I mean, the coaches gave Ticket TV similar praise. I'm not.
Oh, bro, he crashed out, man, from here on out.
Wow, Lamar.
Hey, look at everybody.
Look at low face, bro. They was
look at low. They were like, yo.
It took a lot to get low to laugh.
Bro, they crashed.
Oh, classic.
That was hilarious.
That was
classic.
for real.
That's crazy,
bro.
Chef Lamar.
He said, "Where your contract at?"
That's
He said, "What did you average?"
I was waiting to see where you was about to go with that, Lamar. But as soon as you said the triple single, that nigga's face.
Bro, they were calling them in the chat. In the chat, they were calling them.
Come on now.
In the chat, they were calling them triple single ticket. They were like, they had all type of triple single jokes in the chat.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Because if you get a ticket, there's only one.
I don't know how he lived that down, man.
I think Lamar, you made him the next stream. I remember him posting his stats. I think he averaged like 29 or something in some tournament overseas. Yeah, you really pissed him off.
Ticket's crazy.
Wow.
He averaged 29.
No.
Yeah, like it
in a tournament, but not in his.
They started posting the highlights. He started posting the highlights.
No, Lamar. What made it worse was you said the paper clippings about his toughness and willingness to win, his grit.
That's the first article I pulled up. They were talking about his toughness and his grit, just like Draymond. Like, it's in there.
Oh, that's hilarious.
We should watch some Ticket highlights.
Ticket is an overseas. I always give overseas players credit because overseas players are on a whole nother level. Like, they gonna go into any gym, any normal gym, LA Fitness, they gonna cook. Like, I'm just talking about him and Ticket. They were like, when they played, their roles were very similar. That's all I'm saying. So I don't know how you can't appreciate them.
And Ron was so wrong. Hey, Ron knew you said something because as soon as you said that he put Ticket on the big screen, he put Ticket on the big screen.
That's what I'm saying. Ron is savage. Ron is savage.
Yeah, Ron is toxic.
And then he went to everybody that was laughing. He selectively went to everybody's face that was laughing.
He do that.
You know, he do it. That's why PC do what they do best, man.
Nah, PC.
They love that stuff.
Picture capture.
Oh man,
that was throwback PC days.
Those are the OG days, man. Bro, I wish they would have never parted ways with Ticket, man, because it kind of ain't.
Yeah, man. He made the show funny.
No, he really did, man.
Nah,
Ticket made the show.
That dude's
now we got pins.
That dude's toxic.
You're not a content creator.
He's a necessary
entertainer, man.
There's a certain level of toxicity that is no longer productive, though.
All toxicity.
Nah, brother. Go read the comments under some of those videos. There was plenty of people saying, "Yeah, at this point, Ticket is hurting."
Lamar, I bet you nobody want to hear the truth. I bet you nobody don't want to hear the truth.
Me and you both know.
Say now though.
Me and you both know. No matter what you think about Ticket, that motherfucker did add value to anything he touched, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you could say he was toxic. Like, there's the thing. People in the chat can complain and say Ticket's bad for the channel. I guarantee you, if you go to that YouTube studio and you look at them videos and you look at how much money each video made that Ticket was on, I guarantee you
lots of money.
It'd show you a lot different story. Like, fans gonna say what they want. They gonna lie to you. They don't give a damn. They tell you shit to get your channel kicked off. They don't give a damn. Them
they have more
YouTube
fans.
Studio should direct you on what you do, man. That's what it should do.
No, that shit was funny when they had Jason Williams on the show when they first came out.
Oh, Players Street?
I mean, Ticket is basically responsible for basketball content on YouTube in general, ain't it?
Low key. In 2020,
when they first came
Ticket
out,
was one of the only people doing it.
And ticket credit away, man.
When the white chocolate was on the show,
A lot of people are mimics and copies of Ticket TV. A lot of people.
What people try to do with Ticket is they try to copy his style, like, and that's where a lot of people look dumb. Like when you try to be Ticket and you trying to crash out and you trying to have this formula going at LeBron James. Ticket was one of the only people really going at LeBron like that. That was his style. Then now you have all these copycat LeBron James hate channels. It's just like, bro, y'all all seem fake and phony. There was only one person that mastered that craft. That was Ticket. Bro, find another player to do something else, bro.
Oh wait, let me do this. We still got Plato here as well. Plato, so what do you think about Gilbert Arenas saying that that players never worried about being the best player to win championships until that sidekick label was placed on Kobe?
Wait, say it again.
Well, when you was on and you were telling Gilbert Arenas about your criteria, I asked him about did he want to be the best player while winning championships. He said, yeah, that was a fact. But he also stated that was something that happened while he came into the league. Prior to that, players weren't thinking like that. That it wasn't until people started creating sidekick labels on Kobe that players started realizing that they had to be the best player and win championships. Prior to that, people just wanted to win championships.
I mean, to be honest, for me to really validate that, I would have to talk to some players from the 70s and 80s and see how they feel about it. Because I would imagine just from a competitive aspect, you want to be the best on your team. You want to be the best in the world. I can't imagine a day and age where players in the NBA aren't thinking about that to some degree.
Yeah, but we're talking about winning championships as the best player in the world. You have to make a sacrifice. You want to be the best player, or do you want to win championships? A lot of players sacrifice to win championships. That's the point.
Well, yeah. Well, put it like this. Remember a guy named Wilt Chamberlain who was doing his damnness to be the best player in the world to win championships. And that was in the 60s. That was in the first era of basketball.
He wasn't trying to be the best player in the world. He was just dominant. He wasn't trying to be the best player in the world.
It sure looked like it. Hey, if you go 10 and your teammate, I think you out there trying to look like the best player.
He wasn't better than Bill Russell when he came into the league. That's the point. People were calling Bill Russell better than him. Even after he retired, people were saying Bill Russell was better than him.
I'm just saying it looked like he was trying to be the best. It sure looked like it because this dude taking all the shots, taking shots from his teammates, hogging the ball. Looked like he trying to be the best, man.
Yeah. And
I would just have to talk to some players from back then just to validate that.
And individual, I mean, we talked to Gilbert Arenas, but individual players.
He's not from those eras.
He's not from those eras. So what player have you talked to that ever said anything like that? What interview have you ever heard from any player that played in the 1900s that talked like that?
That's the thing. I've never talked to a player from the 60s or 70s or even the 80s.
But hey, Johnny, see, that's
all
why
the guys I've talked to have been from the past eras. I've talked to Richard Jefferson. I've talked to Jason Williams on a couple of occasions. So, no one I've talked to have been from anywhere past the 90s. Talked to King Money Fly. I talked to
somebody
on his live.
Somebody had cut Gil off when he started to touch on that topic because it kind of interfered because Gil was about to tell y'all this. He was the first one to tell me about how it's information out there that exists of Jordan telling people in the media to stop comparing Kobe to him and to push the narrative that how can you be as good as Jordan when you winning your championships as a number 2 option? It was, and I thought he was going to really dive into it. He got sidetracked because the conversation kept changing, but I thought he was just going to go ahead and let all the information out the bag. He started to, that's why he said what Johnny's saying. He's saying it started with Jordan. I wanted him to explain to y'all why.
Wait, Lamar, you're saying that Jordan was telling people not to compare Kobe to
Jordan. So when Kobe won his first couple of championships, there was no such thing as this winning the championship as the best player. People were just looking at Kobe as a great player and giving him full credit for the championships, and they started the Jordan comparisons. Jordan didn't like that. Jordan didn't want nobody compared to him. So with his with his power in the media, he basically started telling the media members, stop comparing Kobe to me. How can Kobe be me when he's a number 2 option to Shaq? What do y'all think because the media at that time was not slanderous. They didn't just wake up and say slanderous stuff about players. Not at that time. And so for them to just start pushing this narrative out the blue, there is proof out there of where that narrative originated from. There's emails, there's all types of stuff. And like I said, when Gil get bored one of these days, he's not gaming. When he drops it.
I mean, to this day though, the NBA, that's why they slowed down Kobe. Didn't let that shit. I know it's other business situation with that, but that's the main reason they didn't want Kobe to catch Mike and Reigns, man. And he was on pace to do that, and he would have got that if they CP3 trade would have went through. He would have got 7 rings.
But I don't think the rings would have did it. Yeah. I don't think the rings would have did it because if Kobe even would have got 7 rings, it would have been the loss on his resume that hurts him. Like that's where nobody can, that's where nobody can get Jordan is the 6-0. You can be. I promise y'all, LeBron James could be 8-2 in the NBA Finals. I promise you, those 2 losses would still be used against him. They'll say
people would still be staying 6-0. Yeah, sure.
That's the problem. And so Jordan knew that he became the GOAT without a championship standard, and it was starting to look like Kobe could get that mantle without the championship standard. So he used the media to go create a standard. And now the standard is you got to be perfect in the finals, because this didn't happen until like 97, 98, towards the end of Jordan's career.
Lamont, I do agree with you and Johnny that the narrative of, you got to be the best player on the team, like the narrative, like the media pushing it, I do think Gil's right in the sense that that's when it started. But my point was, I think people have always cared to a certain extent, because I find it hard to, I'm only 32, so I don't really know. I just find it hard to believe that, let's say, after James Worthy and Larry Bird had both retired, people were putting them on the same tier just because they both had 3 championships, because they came in completely different fashions.
No, but
people have always cared whether or not you're the best.
But James Worthy and Magic Johnson were never considered 2 top 5 players in the NBA. Shaq and Kobe were. Right?
No. I'm not talking about it like a tandem or anything. I'm saying the player that James Worthy was and the player that Larry Bird was, after both of their careers were over,
Plato, they didn't diminish
tier.
them for winning finals MVPs as a 2nd or 3rd option or whatever. Like, none of that stuff was really a talking point in that era. Like, Lamar's kind of right. Like, I didn't really start hearing this until after Kobe won in 08, or no, not 08. He lost in 08. When he won in like 09, 010, people were saying, because he got finals losses on his record, he could never beat Jordan.
No. I'm not talking about losses in the finals. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying during the 1994 season, do you think that people had James Worthy and Larry Bird on the same tier as players?
No, I don't think that was the same tier, but that's not the conversation that they would have.
Exactly, but that's what I'm talking about, New World. That's what I'm talking about.
So are you saying Kobe wasn't on Shaq's level?
No,
you got to explain that a little bit more clearly.
No, I'm not. No, here's what I'm saying. I think the narrative of being pushed, you got to be the best player on your team when you're winning, and that's more valuable. Yeah, I think maybe that started being pushed.
That only applies. But Plato, you got to remember that narrative only applies to niggas who are in the top 10 conversation.
Hold on, I want to.
James Worthy and them are not in the top 10 conversation.
Hold on, let Plato
so
finish.
Nobody would ever use that context for
I
them.
couldn't hear Plato. You gotta let him finish. Say that, Plato.
Yeah. I think that narrative that probably started being pushed with Kobe or whatever. But I think people have always valued being the best player on your team throughout NBA history while you're winning championships, because I don't think people were ever putting James Worthy and Larry Bird on the same tier at the end of their careers, because they knew Larry Bird more times than not was the best player on the team.
Hold on. When did at any time, think about it like this, because these 2 players were kind of in the same stratosphere. When did anybody ever separate Kevin McHale from the championships because he was a 2nd option behind Bird? Kevin McHale was one of the best players in the NBA in his prime, but nobody used him playing as a 2nd option behind Bird to say, oh, these championships for you don't count as much. It was never a thing. That wasn't a thing because Bird and McHale were kind of in the same stratosphere. It was never a thing. It was never a thing.
Okay, so you got to remember there aren't very many players who were second options that went on to win a championship as a first option, right? So they got a championship as a second option and as a first option.
Right.
There aren't very many people being put into this conversation to begin with. And when you look at James Worthy and them and Larry Bird outside of championships, those players were never even in the conversation together. Like as individual players. Like that's regardless of championships or not.
That's
So
kind of my point. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. Well, actually, how many chips does Moses Malone have?
he was actually in those conversations. Kobe was like Lamont said, Kobe was a top 5 player in the 2000s. So he was in those conversations.
And that's all people cared about
because
at first.
He played with Shaq. Yeah.
That's
exactly.
they cared about your status. Do we look at you as a top 10 player?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's all that mattered. They didn't care about, oh, you have to be the best player on the team. Like, I think they said, okay, we knew what Shaq is, but Kobe is also on it. He up there. Like these are the two of the best players in the game. We don't have to play this. Oh, he's a sidekick. It don't count for him. That's brand new. And as much as y'all want to, it might have started with Kobe, but it got reinserted because of LeBron, right? It got reinserted, like these weird narratives and all this stuff and ring culture. It's sad, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I would just have to look into it, Lamar. Bro, maybe it's just a retroactive perspective, but I find it hard to believe people thought Scottie Pippen was just as good as Dominique Wilkins. Even though
yes,
he got
they did.
No.
I promise you. Hold on. I can play the video for you in real time where you had Larry Bird and Dr. J on live TV talking, and they were saying, they said the Chicago Bulls got 2 of the top 5 players in the NBA on that roster. Like, and they were saying it on live TV, and there was no pushback. Nobody argued. Nobody looked at them and said, Pippen, top 5. What are you talking about?
It's Larry Bird and them. He ain't gonna say none of them. Yeah.
I
wish I would have been there. I said something.
Hold on. Now, you can say that. What I'm saying is you have commentators in a game, and without blinking an eye, just in the course of casual conversation, this is not looked at as a hot take. Just say Scottie Pippen's the top 5 player in the game. I want to know how that just comes so easily off your tongue when talking about the Bulls if it ain't a common narrative. People just don't know how to identify your value if you are a defensive player first. That's all. We've lost that skill. Right?
No, because in reality, Lamont, he wasn't averaging 16 points per game when they were saying that. He was averaging 18, 19, 20 points per game when he was doing that. So he was at his prime. He was Scottie at his prime.
Yeah.
He was like, they like to take his 16 points per game and say, oh, he wasn't. That's what he was doing his whole career. No. That's why I keep telling y'all it's all narrative based. That's what Gil said. Gil said it's your production. What separates Larry Bird and Worthy isn't 3 championships. It's their production. What Larry Bird did on the court compared to James Worthy. It's the same thing with Dominique Wilkins and Scottie. You're not going to compare Scottie and him because Scottie has 6 championships. What did Scottie do on the floor? What was his production, the stats, the rebounds, the blocks, the points? All that matters. That's what really tells you who you are as a player, not a championship. And that's what Gil said, that players would not judge for championship. If that was the case, Sam Jones would be considered one of the greatest players like Scottie. But they never did that. Why? Because his production was never up there with the Elgin Baylors, wasn't up there with the Jerry West, the Oscar Robinsons, guys who weren't even winning at all. It's about it was always about your production. It was never about championships. Championships became something that they wanted to use, like he said, because Kobe now is a 3-peat 2 guard scoring 30 points per game. Doesn't that sound like Michael Jordan? But you got to say, he's a sidekick. And that was knocking out 2 birds with 1 stone, Lamar, because he was able to knock Kobe out of place and knock Scottie Pippen out of place. Yep. Because nobody was calling McHale a sidekick. No one was calling Kareem a sidekick. No one was calling none of these dudes a sidekick.
Joe Dumars, none of these guys.
Sidekick. Yep. These dudes were not sidekicks. They were not.
Yeah, what do they say every time, man, Johnny, when you say Scottie Pippen is 6-0 too?
They get mad. They say he's not 6-0. He's 6-0.
They don't want to attach the 6-0 to Pippen because they don't feel as if because he's not the best player, he's not worthy of also using that as a resume builder. Right? 6-0 is only a resume builder for Jordan. No matter how great Scottie Pippen was in the 90s, he can't use it. That's the weirdest part about it. But that's also how you know the 6-0 don't mean anything.
But it's crazy. We can, but this is what they'll say, Lamar, that we can use Kobe's sidekick rings and Dwayne Wade's sidekick rings because they won supposedly as first option. So now that automatically means all their championships count. Scotty never won as a first option, so it don't count.
That's exactly what they use. Because when we bring up that same argument with Wade, it's like they talk in circles, man.
That's why I don't get the logic behind it. Like, and that's why I said most Jordan fans, especially the ones that try to elevate Kobe, by y'all own standards, it makes Kobe the GOAT over Jordan. Just go ahead and make him the GOAT over Jordan. But that's by y'all standard. But being tougher error, better defenses, playing the most competition, all that stuff go to Kobe. Well, this OKC game is coming down to the wire. Y'all watching?
Yes, it's a 2-point lead, ladies and gentlemen. With 24 seconds left. Spurs got the ball with a 2-point lead. Oh my, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. That's why people don't like this cup thing, Lamar, because now you can say what, like the best team didn't win it. Imagine if the Knicks win it. Oh,
you know,
Carcino
about to have a field day. He about to have a field day if they lose. I told y'all they can be beat by anybody. And that crazy take.
Well, nobody goes 82-0. Let's see. You could beat him in a 7-game
expectation, bro. That's the year last year when we lost in the Final Four. What I didn't like about that year, we was on such a long winning streak, and I'm just thinking to myself, fuck. Because all winning streaks are meant to come to an end, bro. And it's just like, when is that fucking one bad game gonna come haunt you? Man. That motherfucker came to get us in the Final Four, man, of all goddamn times, man. So yeah, that's the
we
part.
gotta give San Antonio some props here. They giving OKC some fits the way they're playing.
Bro, the way they're
It's Wemby right now too. Wemby's balling.
Do you see what they're doing? They are because of OKC's defense so closely resembles a zone because of all the help. They are just putting Wemby in the middle of the floor, treating their OKC man defense like it's a zone, and just giving them the ball in the middle of the zone.
Oh my God, bro! Like watching this is just that's gonna be the best player, nigga, for a solid decade if he can stay healthy.
Oh, let me see this play. Oh, hopefully I'm not behind. Let me see. Spurs with the ball. Did they foul him?
Yep, they fouled
him. Bro, why would the ref did they
And he's a good free throw shooter.
Hold on.
Oh my God. Y'all niggas are dumb.
But you see, Lamar, this is why you don't post up, Lamar, because it's too easy to guard.
It's too easy to guard.
If he don't foul there, they're in a bad position right there.
What the heck was Chet doing though? Why would he reach there?
Trying to knock the ball out of his hands.
That's dumb. That was dumb on Chet. He gonna knock these down. Oh, he clanked it. He choked.
He just missed the first one.
He choked.
A 3-pointer now. Let's see what SGA can do.
If he misses his free throw, OKC's gonna win. Watch, SGA's gonna do some dumb lucky shit. Watch this shit. Watch. I promise you. We were just talking about it. He's like the luckiest man on the goddamn planet.
Bro, some of the shit that he makes, bro, I definitely like. It's all skill, bro. I'm in awe when I watch SGA.
Nah,
he made it though. He made it. So
okay, watch this. Watch SGA with the ball. Watch this shit. This is where OKC is like the luckiest team in the world.
Oh, he went all the way down the lane. Wow, that was bad defense.
What the fuck?
Bad defense.
Okay, hold on.
And they did that on
just
purpose.
Let this nigga score.
Okay, who they gonna foul?
Yeah, because they don't let him shoot the three. He didn't give up the three, but he gave up the quick basket, which is not what you want either. You don't want to give up.
You don't
the quick
want
basket.
either of those exactly.
Yeah, so that was bad defense there. But you were supposed to make sure he don't shoot the three, but at least
make sure the lane is somewhat guarded. Yeah,
protect the lane somewhere.
They stop the ball and leave. Oh, that's crazy.
Bro, that's just not as easy as it sounds. I ain't gonna lie.
No, because you try to stop the ball, then now you get that foul.
Because I'm telling y'all, SGA's stop and go is one of the craziest in the league. Like,
exactly.
It sound like because as soon as you drop back to take away the drive, this motherfucker stepping back, knocking down a three to fucking take the lead to tie the game. So it's easier.
He has the best
look.
change of pace I've ever
Hey,
seen.
look.
He has the
look.
best change of pace I've ever seen.
Stephon Castle bled this game. We ain't never seen Jordan bleed.
Yeah, his lip bleeding, nose bleeding.
We ain't never seen Jordan bleed. Never.
They actually deal with physicality. That's why.
Plato, you ever seen Jordan bleed in the game?
Bleed? Well, he kind of too dark to see that, but nah, I really haven't. Nah.
See, so all this physicality, they were roughing up Jordan.
Well, when Reggie was scratching him and they got into a fight, I saw it then. When that other dude kind of
you mean when
Jordan punched Reggie?
When he punched Reggie and Reggie got ejected for getting punched?
Yeah. But whenever Jordan was fighting, I saw it then.
Hell nah. Jordan ain't never bled.
No, he got a couple games where he's like bleeding from his eyebrows and stuff like that. He got a couple.
Jordan, I don't recall that.
Nah, we ain't never seen that.
Because as soon as me and you both know it, Johnny, as soon as we would have saw that King Rowe or one of them people would have been like, look how tough it is, man. He bleeding. They would have tried to kill us if they saw him bleeding in any of the games we played.
A busted lip or nothing. We ain't seen none of that from Jordan.
Not a touch, not a push in the back and a layup, nothing, bro. They don't even breathe on Jordan. The only thing I heard in the game
undercut, nothing.
Remember what we heard in the game? We heard the announcer say, I'm so sick of the defense in this league. Only the Detroit Pistons will stop Jordan from getting to the rim. Everybody else just lets him walk to the rim untouched. Bro, the announcers was even mad that nobody was touching him. In game. He said only one team in the league.
Can't touch Jordan.
What's they would treat Steph like that?
Oh, Steph is just a shooter, man.
You gotta give credit to Steph.
Saying, my boy can't get no calls, man. My boy can't get no calls.
Yeah, it's hard. Shooters just don't get a lot of calls.
Yeah, it's hard. I know it's harder for a shooter.
It's just the life that comes with it. That's why it'd be funny when you have all these teams that chuck up all these threes and people be like, look at the foul count. Like when the Lakers be playing and this team will shoot 55 threes. Look at the foul count. They ain't getting no free. Bro, these motherfuckers are shooting threes.
Yeah.
Like, what do you want them to do?
If you ain't put no pressure on the rim, you ain't gonna get them calls.
Yeah, Bron and Luka, these motherfuckers are constantly downhill at your neck, bro. Like, that's why they at the free throw line.
Yeah. Seth's gonna have to start kicking that leg out a little bit more often.
Yeah, that's an offensive foul nowadays.
Who do you think? Who do y'all think OKC goes to right now?
For this shot right here, I have a feeling they're gonna go to Chet. I have a feeling Chet. I have a feeling gonna go to Chet, man.
Hell no.
Hey, John, I told you last night about those Spurs, man. I told you.
Oh, they go Taylor Rooks.
That angle. Okay.
That's the only team.
Man, trust me, Lamar. You ain't seen enough, Lamar.
Okay.
Me.
Well, that angle changes.
Yeah.
That angle changes some things. Man.
Oh yeah. I used to have a crush on Monica McNutt, but now it's Taylor.
What, bro? That's a humongous downgrade.
Yeah, I know. I like Monica McNutt because she talk hoops. I like smart women. She talk hoops. She's smart.
Okay, I get
man,
that.
twin, man, them bum ass.
And she tall.
Okay, I get that.
Them bum ass Knicks ain't winning no cup, twin, man. I ain't winning no damn cup.
But that angle right there, that changes some.
I tell you what though. If there's a team that would make the in-season tournament cup a real valuable thing, is the Spurs. If they win it, they're going to be excited. They're going to really give it some credibility, man. Because I don't want nobody that's going to win it and act like they didn't win nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look.
You're right. They gave it to Chet.
Watch.
Oh,
did I tell you that? He was open too, but
did they have a foul to give?
They fouled. Yes, but yeah, they had a foul to give. Send him to the free throw line. Bonus. That's it.
No. Hold on.
Send him to the line. He got it. Now he got to hit 2 free throws.
Yeah, that's pressure to make free throws.
You playing the free throw game.
Yeah, in the NBA you got to do
that's
that.
Dangerous.
These motherfuckers will knock down a 3 and tie this shit up quick. Yeah, he choked.
Oh, he missed the free throw. There you go, missed one.
Great call, right?
He was 9 or 10 from the free throw line. So,
bro, that's that pressure right there.
That pressure.
I told you,
pressure.
Bro, hitting a free throw in a gym like this, bro,
it's not easy.
Not easy, bro. Look,
sometimes you start seeing double.
You start seeing through the backboard because you're looking at the crowd, bro. Everything look hard, bro.
He made that one.
Bro, I remember I missed 2 clutch free throws in the game, bro. These motherfuckers came down and hit a half court fucking to win. We was up 2 points. I stole the ball.
Oh my God.
Somebody grabbed my jersey from the back, ripped my jersey. It should have been an intentional foul. They didn't call it, bro. I went to the free throw line and missed both of them bitches. These motherfuckers hit a half court shot to win the game.
I'd have been on your ass on that bus ride.
Yeah,
I'd have been on your ass.
Damn,
Lamar, that bus ride was quiet.
And it was one of look, it was one of them games. I don't know if anybody's up here is a shooter, bro. Bro, my hands that game, bro.
Yes, sir. Why do you think I like this?
My hands just felt like they were ice cold for some reason, bro. The ball felt like an outside basketball that I'm shooting in the fall or some shit. Bro, I missed it.
Damn, Lamar, that's how much pressure you felt? Oh my God.
No, remember what
man.
I told you before every game, I normally run my hands under like burning hot water because I need my hands to feel warm when I'm playing. Bro, I don't know what happened this game. My hands felt like they were ice cold, bro. It was, bro, I couldn't. Bro, I mean, he grabbed my jersey. He ripped my jersey. Like, that should be intentional, bro. They didn't even call it intentional.
Boy, like clammy hands.
That's hilarious.
I know what you mean, man. Yeah, that shit.
They didn't, bro. I choked them, though.
I needed mine to be dry. That was my thing because I used to get nervous and my hands would get slippery, so I had that powder. Yeah, I need my hands to be dry.
It wasn't even about, but my hand, it wasn't that. It was just, my hands felt cold, bro. If somebody would have gave me some hot water, if I could have went to the bathroom, I'd have been fine, but.
This nigga need to get his blood circulation going through his hands.
You gotta get Lamar the heat pad. You gotta get Lamar the heat pad like to get the quarterback.
Bro, I promise you, bro.
I
should have called timeout and ran to the bathroom or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, nigga, you should have kept you some pocket watches. That way you can put them in your pockets. And
take a shit, coach. Be right back.
That's hilarious.
That's what I mean. People weird stuff like that in game. That be the shit making people miss free. Like, it'd be petty shit like that sometimes, man. My hands felt cold.
No, free throw is definitely mental. Definitely mental.
Yeah, that's mental. That's mental.
Yeah, it's not a skill thing, man. Because I didn't hit like I don't know how many free throws in a row at the park, but you play in the game, it's a whole different level of pressure.
Bro, I could hit. Bro, I could consistently hit. When I was playing, I was going 90 of 100, 91 of 100. Because I would shoot them and I would try to miss one every 10. Bro, and I got in that game, claimed both of them, bro. Bad. Oh, they got a chance still. Uh-oh. They fouled him.
Fouled him. Sent him to the line.
Oh, man.
That's a big. You might as well. Don't let him get no 3-pointers. Don't let him get no threes. Just smile. I guess it's got to be smart.
Look at De'Aaron Fox smiling like a motherfucker. I'm not a believer in that, but this makes me
they just got him.
I'm not a believer in it, but this makes me.
They just got Fox, didn't they? Second year?
Yeah, this is
second
year.
Yeah. But y'all don't think they should trade him for maybe
will the Knicks choke this one away? Knicks. I'm taking. Tell King Rowe if he's listening. I got money on the
Spurs better than Young.
I got money on the Spurs, King Rowe.
Oh, I don't know about that.
The Knicks will choke.
Twinman's in the comments. Twinman's in the comments.
The Knicks will choke this away. 1,000% guaranteed. They will choke this away. They don't know how to win championships.
Oh my God.
Young will probably make the Spurs worse more than Fox will.
Nah, brother.
He trying to miss it. Oh no, they're in trouble.
Fox is what they need. They don't need nobody in the ball.
They caught a foul. Oh, can they challenge that?
They don't have no timeouts to challenge anything.
Fox played defense.
That was not a foul.
You don't have to, brother. You have probably the best defender ever on your team. Defense is the least of your concerns.
Oh, that Spurs out on the Spurs.
Oh, they got bailed out. Ooh.
They got fouled? Did he foul him?
They called foul.
They called the foul? That was a foul, though. He did foul him.
I don't think that's a foul.
That's a foul, Lamar. You can't slap somebody in the forearm now.
Yes, you can.
You see,
this ain't the 90s, Lamar.
No, I'm telling you.
Even in the 90s, they weren't doing that.
Bro, he didn't even have possession of the ball. That's a loose ball.
Yeah, that's a foul when you swipe down and you move his arm out the way.
I don't think
that's a foul, bro.
That's not a foul.
Besides, what do they really need Young for?
Lamar, one of them niggas that trip you and be like, man, what? Hey, what?
No, I didn't think it was a foul. I mean,
I don't think that was a foul.
if I had a challenge, I'm challenging the shit out of that. Oh, he's gonna knock this down. Bro, they are not letting them get a 3 off.
It's over with. Yeah, they're not about to win.
This is smart. Look. Jalen mad. Look at Castle, bro. Damn, OKC.
They smiling. They know the rules. Yeah, they got to go down, man. I mean, shit, they're not going to go undefeated.
He said, we're going to play the long game on this one, bro. That's the longest 8 seconds ever, bro.
Yeah, they got. Yeah,
he's gonna have to miss the second on purpose. He's gonna have to miss the second.
Yeah, he tried to miss it the last time. He tried to miss it the last time. And
he in trouble.
Caruso's telling him right now.
I'm telling y'all, OKC is the luckiest team in the league, bro. Watch him pull some bullshit off, bro. Watch this. They too lucky, man. It'd be the bullshit happening with these motherfuckers.
Man, luck is basically opportunity meeting preparation, Lamar.
Nope.
They called a foul. I thought they called it. Oh,
bro. I was about to say they're really trying to give OKC this
Spurs pulled it off. Oh wow!
I told you it could have easily called that a foul.
Oh, here comes Twin Man with his nonsense. Here comes Twin Man. Here comes Twin Man. Here comes Twin Man.
Right, here comes Twin Man. I heard Lamar talking shit, talk about the Knicks don't know how to win. That's why we about to win this NBA Cup. We gonna beat the Spurs ass.
Let's bet $5, Twin Man. Let's bet $5. That's it.
$5.
Okay, $5.
That's it.
Shit.
Hey, and look, and if the Knicks win, I mean, if any team wins by 20, that's it.
Whatever. It don't matter because we finna win.
Who playing in Mortal Kombat right now?
Huh?
No, I'm playing Black Ops.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, somebody playing something.
Hey, is that Black Ops 7 any good?
Yeah, it is.
I heard Battlefield's really good.
No, but I got Battlefield, y'all. And the one thing I don't like about it is, like, whenever you play these games like this, you always expect it to have a Call of Duty feel. And like, it don't feel like.
Yo, y'all think people on TikTok crazy? People on Black Ops, bro, they take this shit super serious. Like, if they curse you out if they lose, they be on here tripping, bro. It be funny. I'm just on here to have fun.
Yeah, and they get mad at me because I'm a camper. All I do is camp. I'm not about to sit here.
Hey, camp is nice.
You're one of those.
No,
you're one of those.
I camp with.
Real quick. We cool, bro. You one of the people I can't stand.
I camp with a scope on an LMG.
Lamar, I'm gonna tell you something. Lamar, I'm gonna tell you. You doing LMG? I already know you are. Lamar, tell me why all shooters in basketball are campers in Call of Duty.
I'm a camper, bro. I'm gonna put a scope on an LMG and we about to go crazy in this corner, man. I'm not running out of bullets. I'm not reloading.
Dang, you put that Max magazine on there, yes sir.
Hey, gun heavy as hell.
I put that FMJ on there. I'm shooting through walls and everything. Hey, I never take my finger off that trick. I'm just shooting.
Hey, I'm getting to my spot. It's gonna take me all day because I'm carrying this heavy ass gun. But shit,
this heavy ass gun, yeah.
Don't let me get there.
Hey, yo, we got the same archetype on Call of Duty. I already know we do. Hey, yo, Lamont, I got overkill, so I got two of them.
2 guns. I'm not running. Yes, overkill. Yes, bro. And I'm turning on. I'm giving myself every attribute that takes me off radar. Anything that blacks me out so I can't be detected, bro. Turn that shit off, bro. People be getting mad, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
Mad, bro. I love it, man. Now, Call of Duty. I can't even remember which one. There was one of them Call of Duties I got really good at, but then I stopped playing for a long time and lost it.
Was it recent?
This was one when I'm gonna tell you the year. This was one of the OG. I don't know if you remember the OG Modern Warfare.
It was probably Modern Warfare 2.
I'm trying to think. I can't remember which one. It was one of the OG Modern Warfares on PlayStation 4.
Yes. Oh, PlayStation 4. No, okay, yeah, Modern Warfare 2. That's too old.
I don't think it was.
Man,
PS3,
I had to stop playing them games.
Why you say that?
Was it 3? Lamont, was it 3?
Yeah, it might have been 3, Lamar.
I had to stop.
If you show me the, if I saw the, if I saw the covers, I can tell you which one.
I used to play Call of Duty,
I
and
used
then
to
I
be-
realized I can't play because I would play for hours and not blink. And I was like, man, this ain't good for my health to be sitting here playing games and no blinking. Like, that's how serious it was, bro. I wouldn't even blink for
They used to
a
play it on
long
the
time.
PS4.
Bro.
Your
With my
face right
friends
next
in
to
high
the
school.
screen, Johnny.
You know what I didn't like when my parents used to tell me, and I knew this was a lie the whole time. And out, she'd be like, my mom would be like, "You gonna go blind if you sit too close to the television.
You gonna go blind."
I'm about to say, she
oh,
told
lying
they told me
ass,
that as a
man,
kid, too.
lying to me.
They told me that too.
I know. They told me, yeah.
Bro, your eyesight.
I think it might have been my
Nah, y'all say that shit, but a lot of y'all wear glasses.
And that's funny. I'm supposed to be wearing glasses.
I don't wear
I'm
glasses.
nearsighted. I'm supposed to.
See, because you be too close to my son is like that. My son, he been playing video games since he was like 3. This dude be all close in front of the screen, and guess what? He has to wear glasses. His eyeballs done adjusted to just staring at a screen his whole life, and he blind as hell. I mean, blind without his glasses. He can't see shit.
Oh man.
But he play video games to this day.
Man.
So man, shout out to y'all, man.
What was your favorite PS4 game?
My favorite it's a game, and this is only gamers are gonna know this, right, bro? But if you know this game, you're gonna know it's the GOAT game. It's called Black.
Never heard of it.
It has the only thing on the cover is a whole bunch of bullet shells and the word Black. If you haven't played it, I suggest that you go play it. It's the hardest.
On OG Xbox or PS2?
That sounds familiar.
They remastered it. They remastered it. It's a game it's just called Black. If they ever remastered it for PS5, I'm buying it immediately.
I know exactly what game you're talking about. That's one of the best first-person shooters I've ever played.
That's the greatest game I've ever played.
UAV established above.
That and Army of Two.
Army of Two is low-key one of the good games too.
Army of Two is crazy.
Yep.
Y'all old as hell.
What's your favorite Call of Duty game?
Probably Black Ops.
Hold on. Hey, whoever playing Call of Duty,
Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3.
Black Ops 3 was actually just hype. Because I
Ain't
remember
none of
that
them
game.
games beat. Ain't none of them beat GoldenEye 007.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be either Black Ops 3
Johnny.
or Black Ops, or not Black Ops, but Call of Duty.
Johnny, your aim showing, bro. God damn.
Trust me, none was better than that GoldenEye.
N64.
This motherfucker said
GoldenEye was
man. Listen, man. GoldenEye was the game, bro. GoldenEye was so fun back in the days, bro. That was the really first. That one in Doom was really like the first person.
Doom on PC. Like if you had a PC, Doom on PC was.
Y'all know about the.
Yo, Johnny, you used to play GoldenEye on N64, right?
Hey, y'all know about the maze.
I played Black Ops.
Map, right?
I don't know Black Ops. I guess I used to play Call of Duty. I didn't like Battlefield, but I did like Call of Duty. The last one that I remember playing for sure was the one when they put the zombies in. That was the last one.
Lamont, did you see the ending of that game, bro?
Yeah. What?
The Spurs OKC.
Bro, that game was insane. They finally took down. That's crazy.
Close
bro.
it out, bro.
Bro, that's crazy how good OKC is.
Wemby balled out. Wemby balled out.
Yes, he did. He played 21 minutes, bro. 21 minutes.
And still scored 20. 20.
Salute to the Spurs, man. They took down that
20.
juggernaut.
He was 6 of 11, 20 points, 9 rebounds.
That's crazy though. So the second time OKC loses this year is in a cup game.
Hold on, does that game count?
It's interesting because this kind of this could
the only game that
foreshadow
don't
what
count
happens
is
in
the
the
final
playoffs.
game, Lamont.
So only the championship game don't count.
Nah, we got a lot.
Yeah,
We got a lot
only
of
the
basketball. Like,
championship
y'all gotta remember at this time last
damn,
year,
the winning
Indiana
streak is
Pacers were
over.
not one of the best teams in the league. Yeah, only the championship game don't count.
Hey, At least OKC got that L on their record though. Like if they would have lost and it didn't count, that would have sucked.
Yeah, they've 24-2 for thank God, thank you Jesus.
I mean,
bro, the defense. I watched that whole game, bro. The defense that the Spurs played was ridiculous. I have not seen that in a while.
Yeah, and if they get Trae Young,
defense Wemby played.
If they get Trae Young, it'll mess it up.
Trae Young?
Really, y'all think so?
Yes.
All right.
I don't think Trae Young would really.
To be honest with you, I see Trae Young coming to Miami.
Hey,
I'm about to say
Johnny.
That'd be a good fit for him.
Hey, Johnny.
I'm be honest with you. I don't think Trae would really help us.
Hey, Johnny. I think I might have to. I think
He helped him dramatically. He's one of the better offensive engines in the league. He helps him.
Swim, bro. God damn.
Wemby was a plus. Wemby was a plus 20, bro. A plus 20.
I think a lot of threats like Wemby
crazy.
with a ball handler like Trae Young. I don't see how that does.
Yeah, but they already got so many guards.
They don't need.
They got enough.
Well, no,
they don't need.
you gonna trade
They don't
some
need
of them
him
for Trae.
Why would they do that?
It ain't gonna be Fox.
They don't even want him though.
It ain't gonna be Fox.
What are you doing?
Ain't no small market team for the trade for no Trae Young.
Mess up our chemistry.
That's the 20 game in. That's what Atlanta's trying to do. Atlanta's trying to get in. Atlanta's not even a small market team, but in the NBA they kind of are. So.
Hold on, how many years has Trae got on his contract?
Castle, what's his name? Castle. What's his name? Who's the name? Castle. What's his name?
Castle. Stephen Castle.
Stephon bro, Castle, he went off too. Stephon went off too.
Come on, Johnny.
Clutch.
It's Stephon. It's with an O-N, ain't it?
Yeah,
O-N at the end.
It's Stephon Castle.
I thought it was Stephen.
I thought it was
no, it's PH.
Y'all gotta leave me alone with
It's Stephon, but it's with a PH. It's Stephon with a PH. Though.
Yeah,
Johnny. It's only one Steph. That's all I know.
It's like Stephon Marbury.
I don't care. I mess up everybody's name.
Well, this just earned my. I'm a Lakers fan, but they just earned my respect. Spurs have officially become legitimate in my eyes.
Yeah, and as a Lakers fan, man.
Wait, so y'all don't think they need to make a trade at all?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Who the Lakers?
No.
No. The Spurs.
Oh no! If I'm the Spurs, you can't. Like, here's the thing: as tempting as it might be, unless you can get somebody on a discount steal, and you don't have. I'm not giving up any of this core. Not this core. You got to just let them grow together.
Exactly.
I'm not giving because you'll be better off winning with this core because you'll be able to afford them for like 8 years. If you go make a massive trade for a star, you're with this salary cap, maybe you can afford it for what? Maybe 3 years before you have to get off shit. And so you better off just getting the players that you got bird rights to. If they live up to expectation, you pay them. If not, you look to move them. But no, I'm not touching this core. Hell no.
When y'all watch games, do y'all ever like watch a game and then in the middle of the game, like you'll notice, oh, my team would have not made that play. I just know my team would have messed up. My team, I was saying that the whole game, bro. Lakers wouldn't have made that shot. Lakers wouldn't have made that defensive stop. Lakers wouldn't have done this.
I mean, look.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what the Lakers. Somebody, I want y'all to tell me if you disagree, because my point guard that I had for the last 4 years, he was probably the best player we ever had in our program history. But the problem where I got on him a lot was, I said every pass we make, it seems like it needs to be a home run pass. Like
Lonzo.
And so when I watch Luka, sometimes it feels like, and everybody got an echo or some sound issue. I feel like Luka.
That ain't me this time.
I feel like with Luka, if it's not an assist pass or a lob, it's not a good pass for him. Like I don't know if Luka just knows how to make just the normal next pass.
He ain't used to it.
He's trying to always play make. That's the problem. You don't always have to be playmaking.
I call it the home run pass. You always want to be the one that causes the score.
Get that assist, yeah.
And it's just like, bro, when you have a player like that, it can win you a lot of games, but it can lose you some games too. And
he think he can make that pass, so he makes a lot of wild passes.
That's why they say he needs.
So let's talk about how my Knicks are about to win this NBA Cup. So if we contain Wemby,
you know the thing is,
y'all ain't winning nothing.
You know, I want all this hate. I want all the hate. Yeah, keep it coming.
Twin man, your Knicks about to lose.
What did I tell you? Lamar, what did I tell you? Did I tell you Shamar over here, Mr. Beck, business and life is a zesty Jeffrey?
What did he say?
Sounds like LeBron.
What did he say?
Sounds like LeBron. He said, sounds like LeBron. We haven't talked about LeBron all night, but now he wants to bring up LeBron.
I'm not doing this.
Bro, the NBA Cup was tonight.
Hey, Twin man, you know the funny thing is, I actually think you guys could win.
LeBron is actually a better playmaker than Luka. Luka just
ain't winning nothing.
Better passes.
Right now, I don't know. But
Knicks aren't doing nothing. Knicks are not doing nothing.
Right.
The NBA Cup was today. That was the NBA Cup today.
No, I got the Knicks winning. Or at least I want them to win. Now that the Spurs, Lamar, the Spurs beat my favorite player and my favorite team. Fucking pissed
Bro, that's not your favorite team.
This
King
is like
Shai.
the first time
Stop
I've hated
it,
them
man.
in like 15
Hold
years.
on. I can't believe anybody
Nah,
that
I
says
hate them,
OKC
man.
is their favorite.
I hate them now.
There's no way.
So I
No, I'm a Lakers.
He's a Laker.
He's
He's
my
a
favorite
Laker
player.
fan.
Oh,
No,
Lakers.
I'm a
Lakers.
Laker fan.
Lamar,
He's my
Lamar,
favorite
it's
player.
a lot of
Never mind.
bandwagons right now
SGA
for
is my
OKC.
favorite
You
player.
ain't lying. There's a lot of bandwagons.
Bro, they got
definitely
ugly
a lot of
colors. They got
bandwagons.
ugly
SGA is my favorite
jerseys.
player.
I already told you, but Lamont, who did I tell you was winning the NBA championship this year? Who did I tell you, Lamont?
Please
Damn
don't
sure
say
not
the
the
Knicks,
Knicks,
man.
man.
Who you say?
Absolutely the Knicks.
Bro.
Hold on, but Twin Man,
Oh
you
my-
got
hey, bro.
Twin Man, you got
Do
a
me a favor and send me
significant,
your plug number,
you got significant history on your side. And I'm gonna tell you what it is. The Simpsons, like 20 years ago, predicted the Knicks would win the championship this year. And the
Somebody at
Simpsons
the
been
door.
right on a lot of their shit. So that's the only saving grace you might have is that the Simpsons
The
predicted.
Simpsons, Lamar.
Spike Lee passed away.
Hey.
You'll win.
Yeah, the Simpsons.
Let's make something perfectly clear. If the Knicks win the championship, I feel bad for Go James Kingdom. I feel bad for FYF. They are
Whoever
gonna
said
have
that
to
almost gave me a heart
deal.
attack.
They are gonna have to deal with me for an entire year. I don't care if the Knicks come in last place in the
Okay.
East. If we win a championship this
Hey,
year,
hold on. Twin
they're
Man,
gonna have
Twin
to
Man,
deal
Twin
with
Man,
me
check
until
this out,
somebody
Twin Man.
else wins.
Twin Man, if the Knicks win the championship for 6 months, I'll put a Knick logo big as hell. Every time I do a live stream, a Knick logo will be sitting right on the screen, man.
Man, you
Oh,
ain't
I
gotta
love
do that,
that.
bro.
Yeah.
If the
I
Knicks
love
coming
that.
back, if the Knicks win, that means
Because
you coming back.
y'all
That's all
acting
that
like
is.
the Knicks is trash.
They
Y'all
are.
acting like the Knicks is trash this year or something.
They are.
No, they're not. You're bugging.
We just don't believe in
You're
y'all,
bugging.
bro. I don't believe in Jalen Brunson. I damn sure don't believe in Cat. Like,
How do you not believe in Jalen Brunson?
Because they got two, they got
That's what I'm
three,
saying.
Bruh.
they got three number 2 options as their best players.
No, I mean I agree, but think about it. Like,
Wow.
No, but think about it.
Damn.
Even Twin Man just said it. Like,
Damn.
how do you not believe in Jalen Brunson? Like, at least
How do you even conjure that roster up? You got 3 number 2 options as your top 3 players, man. Where do you figure
Yo,
this out?
No, actually, two
y'all
numbers.
really,
Actually, you got-
y'all really hate the Knicks,
Yeah.
bro. Why do y'all hate the Knicks so much? If anybody, we should hate Miami.
Johnny.
Yeah, big my
Johnny.
If there's any team to hate here, it's the Lakers.
Johnny, don't do that.
What? No, sir. Stop
I
that.
don't hate
Stop
the
Why you had to put the
Hey,
Lakers?
Twin Man,
in?
I don't hate the Heat because they're not contenders.
Why would you hate the Lakers? Why would you hate the
See it,
Lakers?
bro. Yeah.
Hey,
Why
you know
would you
why
hate the
people hate the
Lakers?
Lakers?
We hate the Knicks.
Lakers fans are
Garbage
crybabies.
can.
Laker fans are like,
Auto request up.
have y'all
Lamont,
seen?
not
have y'all
too much,
seen them,
man.
Laker
Not
fans
too
are the
much,
worst.
man.
Knicks fans are the right behind.
This is what Laker
Laker
fans are. Laker
the worst.
fans are.
Not too much, Lamont.
No.
Not too
I'm
much.
not saying
Yeah,
nothing
not
too
too much
crazy.
on
I'm not
Lakers.
saying nothing too crazy. The Laker fans, y'all. Have y'all ever been in Walmart and y'all see the little white kid just in the toy section, just wailing on the floor, loud as hell, embarrassing the mom? That's a Laker fan right there.
Yeah.
That's what Laker fans do. They spoil.
I don't know.
We want everybody. We want
They
Hold on,
Giannis.
who got the
That
worst?
sounds like a
Who do y'all
Knicks
think
fan,
got the
low-key.
worst?
No.
Wow.
Laker fans,
Boston
they get
or New
whatever
York
they
got the
want.
worst fan base.
They get Laker
Absolutely.
Because they're
not.
racist.
Laker fan
Boston
base.
fans
everything.
racist.
I'm about to say Boston's racist.
Look
I'll
at
say this,
it.
New York,
because
bro.
Yeah.
It's
Laker
definitely
fans
New York.
don't know how to coexist if their
Hey,
team
I'm a
can't
Lakers
win a
fan,
championship.
so
Yeah, not
I'm
too
a Lakers
much.
fan, so I'm gonna let y'all
Knicks
know a
fans
little bit
are
about the
Cowboys
Lakers
fans.
experience. So basically, Lakers fans have fans in every single city in the United States. So you're gonna get a lot of range with that fan base because we're such a historic franchise. And Lamont
The
is right.
Knicks have
A lot of Lakers
fans everywhere too.
Get them.
What
New
you
Well, no, the
World,
Knicks
get them,
don't
New
have
World,
fans
get them.
everywhere.
No,
But the Lakers,
they
with the
do.
Lakers, no. Here's the thing with the Lakers.
You
fans,
guys
though.
be
Like,
gassing at the Knicks market.
you get a whole bunch of range. So you do have the motherfuckers that just, we have all this talent for so many years, right? And they're always quick to be like, oh, trade a motherfucker because he got like a couple bad games. Or they're always quick to be like, oh, we gonna get the next biggest player in the trade market. Like every single year, nigga, like when there's a free agent signing happening, we always think we're gonna get that player.
So y'all spoiled. That's what it is.
That's exactly what it is.
But
Yeah,
see,
that's
Knicks
most-
fans, look, y'all, think about it like
won,
this.
'cause we
Look, Knicks
won so
fans,
much.
most Knicks fans that are not in New York, they're at least from New York and have roots in New York.
Cowboy fans.
You don't just find a random person from Cleveland saying I'm a Knicks fan. Like, that ain't, like at least Knicks fans. Like, I guarantee you,
That's
hey,
true.
Johnny's wife, I guarantee you his
That's
wife
true.
has some type of ties to New York. She ain't just waking up saying
It's
I'm a
true.
Knicks
It
fan.
is.
That's why I say Knicks fans are better
That's
because
it.
at least they real fans. That's it. Look, she's opposing A Johnny. She said, I don't care about your team. I'm not adopting this sorry ass Miami Heat team just because you like them.
Yeah.
And you my husband.
Bro, why did we get rid of Alex Caruso? Like what?
Well, we better than New York.
Oh my God! Don't bring it up. Don't bring it up, please.
I'm just, bro. After today, watching him on defense, I almost started crying, like literal tears.
I feel you. I feel you.
Jalen. Not in the finals, not before. Not with the
so King Shine, I've been
in and out. I've been in and out of the live. We just couldn't pay that nigga. The Lakers are too.
So I've been in and out of the live. So Lamont, what's the topic for today? I've been in and out of the live. What's the topic?
Best scores ever.
Scores. The greatest scores.
Lamont got a crazy top 10 scoring list.
It's not.
He got
What's your top 10, Lamont?
Yeah, he ain't got Jordan #1, man. Shame on him.
Yo,
my top 10.
Y'all didn't hear his criteria though, y'all. So like,
Bro, why would Jordan be #1?
Thank you.
Who said that?
Because man, listen, depending on your criteria, you can make anybody #1, man.
Not true.
No, I don't see a criteria where you're gonna have Jordan #1.
Nah, man, Jordan #1.
I actually criteria is stupid. I see stupid criteria.
That's very easy. Point production. There you go.
Yeah, they're
point production by game.
No,
there you go.
He still wouldn't be #1.
That's Will.
Best 3-point shooter.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
I'm positive.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure about that. I'm kind of sure about that.
Sure Jordan's
I'm sure about.
Pretty sure
no, actually he's not.
He's not.
He's tied
with Will.
Actually,
he's not.
Jordan is actually first.
No, Jordan is tied with Will.
Jordan's first, brother.
I mean,
him and Wilt are tied.
Jordan's first, brother. You might want to go.
Him and Wilt are tied. But if we're talking about, if we're talking about who put up numbers, Wilt's the only person with a 50-point season.
Yeah, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about points per game for their career in the regular season, playoff.
Jordan leads.
What are you talking about?
I think Jordan's first.
Jordan leads all of those. No, Jordan is slightly ahead of Wilt by like.
Will got the most 60-point games. Will got the most 70-point games. Will scored 100 points.
So how would Jordan be the best scorer ever?
Come on now. We need to stop doing this like Michael Jordan.
Okay, now tell me who leads in career points per game.
They're tied.
And you know what?
It's literally not. It's literally not. Jordan is slightly ahead. Y'all might want to go Google it.
10 scoring
title. It's 30.1. So 30.1 is equal to 30.1. But Wilt Chamberlain also led the league in field goal percentage like 6 or 7 times. This is kind of crazy.
He also didn't lead the league in missed shots like Jordan.
Jordan is not the greatest scorer of all time. And that's just ridiculous.
And who is Otto?
I'm not going to pretend like he's not
Otto
one of
is
the greatest scorers ever.
He's the biggest toxic Jordan fan. You got to get him up here. It'll be the most
Shame
viral
on
live
you,
ever.
twin, man.
I'm not gonna. But hold on. See, this is the thing. I'm not going to pretend like Jordan's not one of the greatest scorers ever, but the greatest scorer ever. No, absolutely.
Yeah, the greatest, man.
Hold on. Twin, let me give you my list, right? And let me give you my list, so that way you can at least hear. And I'll tell you my criteria. My criteria was, I'm focusing on you as a player in your absolute prime. You have to be a 3-level scorer because scoring is about being able to score on it, using the entire basketball court on all 3 levels.
That means Jordan's not even in your top 10.
And then this is about, and also this is about shot creation over shot volume. It's not about how many points you scored. It's about how many different ways you can get your bucket. And so #1, KD, 2, James Harden, 3, Steph, 4, LeBron, 5, Luka, 6, Kobe, 7, Tracy McGrady, 8, Larry Bird, 9, Dirk, 10, Jokic, 11 by bias. Jordan should be lower, but I got him at 11 so the Jordan fans don't get all riled up. Jordan at 11, Kyrie at 12, Carmelo Anthony at 13, Paul Pierce 14, Kawhi Leonard 15, Ray Allen 16, Anthony Davis 17, Damian Lillard 18, Paul George 19, and Joel Embiid 20.
No Bob McAdoo is crazy.
I'm not even mad. I'm not mad at the list. But as soon as you said like versatility and scoring, basically being a 3-level scorer, I already knew Jordan wasn't in your top 10, and honestly, he shouldn't be top 15.
Hey, look at this, y'all. Hold on. Look at this. Hold on, look at this. Hold on, y'all. Look at this. Hold on, y'all. Look at this. This dude pulled up something, right? It says Michael Jordan is the all-time leader in points per game at 30.12 points per game. Now, I want y'all to ask yourself, when was the last time
That is sad.
we ever went to 0.12 points per game? Like, we had to go to the next decimal over.
Exactly.
This man went to the hundreds.
Yeah, point.
He said Jordan is
to the 10th
That's
spot.
what I was trying to tell them. That's exactly what I was trying to tell them. Jordan is slightly ahead. That's what I'm trying to tell them. They didn't want to look it up. I tried to tell them that. The slightest margin. But they didn't want to listen. They didn't want to listen. I tried to tell y'all that.
Hold on, Plato. We've always
30.1. It's still 30.1.
Chill.
Plato, how do we get to the 10th decimal? We get to that because in basketball, we always round up to that 10th spot. We never use 100th of a point.
Never
in NBA history ever said Jordan had
30.1269.
You always round up to the 10th. Now, Plato, if you do what we traditionally do, which is round up to the 10th decimal, what do they both average?
30.1.
If we round up, yes, they both average 30.1. That's what you just said, Lamar.
No, hold on. Plato, listen to what I'm saying. Because the difference between those two numbers is so infinitesimally small, this is why they created something called rounding up or rounding down. So I'm asking you, if you do what the NBA has always done, which is only use points per game to the first decimal, the 10th, then what do they both average if you don't go to some huge
30.1. 30.1.
So they both average the same thing.
30.1. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
They both
I feel like, hey, Lamont, on your list.
Yeah, but if you wanted a definitive answer, Jordan averages more. If you want a definitive answer, Jordan averages more.
Okay.
It's just a fact.
Lamont,
it's not my opinion. It's a fact.
Lamont, I believe Carmelo should be higher on your list, though. We're talking about talented at putting the ball in the basket. Melo should be up there.
But what I'm saying, what I said, Twin Man, was
who averaged more points, Kobe Bryant or Karl Malone?
I don't know. I honestly don't know the numbers like that.
Karl Malone is 25 points per game. Kobe's 24.99. Same.
That's diabolical.
But that's the truth. By the numbers, it's 24.99. But the NBA doesn't put that. It's 25 because, like Lamont said, they round to the 10th decimal.
Thank you. And Johnny, and if you ask me who averages more for their career, I'm gonna look at those numbers.
Hold on. King,
how you gonna know? How you know Kobe averaged 24.99? Do you take players' actual numbers? And
you just told me.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you didn't know that, the reason y'all know that because that's what Jesse James have to do. They have to go to the extra lift. Nobody does that. Who actually takes a player's total points scored and the total games played and go get the exact number? Nobody does that. You go to their career average. Their career average is 30.1. The only reason you know is 30. The only reason you know it's 30.12 is because 30.1 is not enough. You keep telling you, I gotta do extra.
9.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, if you go to Kobe's career points and his career game,
niggas sound like the birds from Finding Nemo.
You will come up with 24.99. But the NBA doesn't go by that. When you round it to the nearest 10th, it becomes 25 points per game, and him and both Karl Malone both average 25 points per game.
Hey, so Lamont, what do you think about my argument about Carmelo being higher, bro? I believe at the rim he was a dog. Mid range he was a dog. We all know he can shoot the three. I think he should be higher. Honestly, he should be closer to the top 10.
He wasn't that good at the rim.
Very skilled.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Who do you say? Who do you say, Carmelo?
Yeah, no, not.
Yes, I think Melo should be higher. I feel like Melo should be higher.
I mean, going off Lamont's criteria, he likes 3-level scorers, and Melo didn't have that rim pressure like that, bro.
Yeah.
No, that's not true.
He didn't have it like
I
that.
don't think so. I don't agree with that.
To play that way,
He was a low block.
So,
demon,
but hold up. Luka don't have it like that, and he's in Lamont's top 5.
That's
Luka's
better than Melo. That's a lie. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's a lie.
Luka's pressure at the rim.
is better than Melo.
Luka's pressure at the
Luka
rim
gets,
is better
bro,
than Melo.
Luka gets to the rim whenever he wants to. Like, what are we?
And finishes at an elite level.
What you been watching?
I've never seen Luka get to the. Luka's taking more jump shots than anything else. What are we talking about?
Without fouling?
That's all you see is
Trying to win the scoring title. nigga. That's why.
Luka gets to that rim.
He doesn't just shoot
Luka gets to
jump
the rim
shots.
without. Hold on.
He does not just shoot jump shots.
Luka gets to the rim without foul baiting.
I said he mainly shoots jump shots.
Luka gets to the rim.
He doesn't just mainly just shoot.
Hold on. I'm being honest. Luka usually gets to the rim when it's a wide open lane. I'm just being honest.
There's no such thing as foul baiting.
We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that.
It's the truth.
No, bro.
Yo, he's telling the truth.
It's the truth, bro. It's the truth.
Dribblers find wide open lanes. Carmelo can't find a wide open lane. That's not my
No,
fault.
but if you look at
Carmelo
Luka,
plays angles terribly when we're talking about driving, bro.
Yeah, he wasn't no driver.
maybe so. Maybe
standing
so.
by what I said.
It's like Lamar said.
I'm standing by what I said.
Lamar
Melo
said,
should be higher, bro.
When LeBron said LeBron found a sleep dunk, that was because LeBron found a very quick lane and he got a chance to get just an advantage. That's what he said, it's a sleep dunk because I'm gonna get that advantage over you. You're gonna be all down.
That's what Luka does.
But that's getting to the lane. That exactly. We're comparing him to LeBron.
You're almost making it seem like
can't do that. Carmelo
you're almost
can't
making it
do
seem
that.
like his body and skill, ball handling skill, does that.
Hold on,
It is a part of this.
but I didn't have Carmelo on my top 10.
That's not a part of it.
It's a part
only
of it.
thing Melo does better
It's a lesser part
I
of
would
it. It's a
love for
lesser
y'all
part.
to
Melo
just
does
take a
better as a
basketball
scorer.
and run full speed and then try to balance yourself to make a shot. Please do that. Please go show me you at this.
Only thing Melo does better
No
as a
one's saying it's insignificant, but you're making it seem like that's the overall thing he's doing. It's not.
No, we're
He's
saying
literally-
that, but that's a part of you being elite.
Most definitely.
Carmelo doesn't have that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing Melo does better than Luka as a scorer is mid-range shooting. That's pretty much it.
I know, but look, just because
Not even
Carmelo,
sure how true that is.
Hold on,
We
but
can
yeah,
all
hold
agree
on.
Carmelo
This is
is
what
true.
I said. This is what I said about the entire list. I said you want to look at the list in groups of 5. Does that player belong in that range? That's all I'm saying. Like, do I believe that the top 5 guys belong in that range? I think it can potentially get arguable.
They do.
But I think my top 5, I don't know if you can find, like, these are all guys who are elite at every level on the floor. And then when you go into my next 5, you got Kobe, T-Mac, Tracy, Larry Bird, Dirk. These guys right here, if you throw SGA in there, Nikola Jokic, I don't think
I was
you
gonna
can
say you
argue
got
that.
Kobe over SGA.
Oh God! Oh God! Here we go! Here we go, Lamar! Here we go!
Only because I think this year if SGA completes this year elite behind the 3-point line, then he would have, then yes, but I don't know if he's had a better 3-level scoring season than Kobe. Completely.
he's 11th in the league right now. He's 11th.
I mean,
in 3-point.
But I think this year, if he's able to maintain what he's doing from the 3-point line, I can say, but I can only judge them based on what they've done in the past, not what he's doing right now.
Like,
So Lamar,
I know if he shoots like what 42% and up.
No, what I'm saying is
right now.
No, what I'm saying,
Yeah.
King Shai Solomon, is this right here.
Well, before tonight,
When you're talking about great scores, it has to be
Yep.
attached to your persona. You
I
shouldn't
agree.
have to look to a percentage to know I got to defend that
Yeah.
motherfucker on the 3-point line. All right.
Yeah.
You just got to know it's embedded in his DNA that this is what he
can
do,
hit that.
right?
Yeah.
This is embedded in DA in the mid range. If you go into drop coverage, this is embedded in DNA. If you let him get to the rim, he's gonna finish. Like, these things are part of you, and we don't need to see like Steph Curry. You think the coach has to tell a motherfucker, make sure you watch Steph on the 3-point line? They don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
it's embedded in
Lamont, I
his
know your
game.
criteria, but go James and Lamont. I know Lamont's criteria, but for like Kyrie, do you think Kyrie gets to the rim better than Luka?
No, I think they both do it. Like, this is like when I want y'all to look at it like this. The only box you need to check in these categories is, are you elite at it or not? It's not about being better at it or not. Is Kyrie elite at getting to the rim? Yes. Is Luka? It's different, but is he elite at getting to the rim? Yes. That's all.
I know it's a separate question.
Yes.
Though. It's a separate question.
So hold on, I'm gonna throw a name out there, and y'all gonna think I'm bugging, but why isn't Jalen Brunson getting any consideration?
No, hell,
God, man.
Get out there.
Yeah, I'm out, guys.
Listen, let me answer
He
this
said,
question.
I'm out, guys.
I was just going to answer Jalen's question. I was going to tell you, Kyrie and Luka get to the rim at the same rate, but Luka's a better finisher than Kyrie.
You know, I actually want to ask Twin Man that
Boy
question.
said
Who do
Jalen
you think's a
Brunson.
better scorer? Twin
I
Man?
did say
Kyrie
Jalen
or
Brunson. Why isn't
Lord
somebody
have
like Ant-Man getting some consideration?
No, hey, no,
Who do you
no,
think's
no,
the better scorer?
Ant-Man.
Kyrie or Brunson?
Kyrie
or Brunson? Twin Man?
Twin, you're completely right.
I like Ant-Man.
Whenever Lamar gave that list, I thought to myself, why isn't John Starks on here?
What?
But, man, I know
Why
what you're saying, bro.
Hold on.
I know what you're saying,
I
brother.
already know, Plato, you're taking that shot at Brunson. Why are we not acting like he can't get to the rim? He's not shooting well in the mid-range, and he doesn't shoot threes. I'm not comparing.
Brunson is not elite at getting to the rim, bro. He's not elite.
What are you
Johnny,
talking about?
I'm trying to figure out.
Okay, but there's other people on this list who aren't elite getting to the rim either.
Brunson got the post game.
Hold on, but I want you to focus.
We were just talking about Melo. Y'all said he's not elite getting to the rim.
That's not what I said. I said he is elite. I don't know who said
He's
he's
also not elite
I've watched
getting to the
Carmelo
rim
play.
either.
Carmelo is elite at the rim. Elite.
Yeah, he's a different.
All I was saying,
I just had a few people on here getting on me. So I just had a few people getting on me talking about Melo.
So Brunson's better than Melo to you then?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
He definitely could. He's more versatile than Melo.
I'm just sitting here saying, like, as y'all sitting here trying to scoff, why are we pretending like Jalen Brunson isn't?
Melo. Well, we're not using stats. I remember Melo averaging 30, 32.
How about somebody like Jamal Crawford?
Let's get Jalen Brunson.
I already said he's in consideration. So I said there were players like Joe Johnson who was in consideration. I tried to use my criteria. So it allowed you to have a shot at making this list, even if you was a 6-man or a bench player. So this is
that's why I said Lou Williams or Jamal Crawford.
It's not about your production. It's not about your production. But again, I don't know how far. And I also said at the beginning of this, Twin Man,
this is disrespectful.
No, Twin Man, I said at the beginning of this, I said when you do a list like this, I said the first thing you realize is that it's a lot of hoopers that have come through the NBA because you have to sort through so many names. Like when you take away production and accolades and all that stuff, it broadens the pool.
It just go on skill.
Yeah. So this is about scoring skill,
ability,
and being elite. And your best, your most elite form. Were you all three of these? Were you elite?
Versatility.
Like,
where's Clyde on this list?
Absolutely.
Right.
Wait, hold on. It can't be Drexler.
Clyde wasn't shooting that ball like that.
Clyde was an elite 3-point shooter.
Yeah.
You're a Knicks fan.
Man, stop bringing up these fucking 1900s players, man. Like, none of them are 3-level players, man.
Yeah.
None of those niggas are.
You know
none of them
like
90s
niggas.
Lucky Mike made it.
Lucky Mike made it.
We gonna put Bird and Lamar.
just told you.
I got Bird top 10.
About top 10. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, this is crazy.
Bird
You're scoffing at Clyde. Clyde could actually.
Clyde is a 2-level scorer.
Bird was a way better scorer.
2-level.
But yeah, Bird was
he could knock down an occasional 3.
Occasionally. You're talking about elite. Elite.
Not having one series where you shoot the 3-ball grade. We're talking about being elite for a long stretch of period of time.
Them dudes was Draymond Green and Iguodala from 3.
You're not 40% from 3, nigga. You shouldn't even be on this list. That's why Jordan shouldn't even be on here.
New world.
I mean, New World got a point.
Wait, so Jordan?
He said Jordan's on here for being biased because he didn't want to get beat up by the Sister Jessica.
Don't be biased. Be real.
Listen, they be scared. Listen, I'm the only one that's not scared of Jordan.
This dude in the chat said,
I'm gonna be real. If this was a Johnny's list, Jordan wouldn't be on it. Both of my lists got Jordan in the top 5, so they can't hate on me. What the fuck?
So let's be real.
Hey, Johnny, I'm shocked.
Bias aside, is Jordan.
What's your criteria? What's your criteria, Johnny?
How many people got more than 32,000 points?
You're right. So if now you just tell me your criteria, I can't say no.
Exactly.
I was going by Lamar's criteria. I thought y'all
Lamar's criteria.
His is different. His is different.
Yeah.
Lamar's criteria excludes the whole 1900s.
Pretty much.
Well, except for Michael Jordan.
Pretty much.
Michael.
But hey Johnny, I've always said this. I said that players today just are better. They can do more. Like that's just a part of the growth of the game. I don't know. Like,
no, I
just
agree
evolution. It's just evolution.
You talking about? You said I don't need to look at you to know. Okay, don't let this motherfucker.
Hold on. What like if we did a show about the fastest cars of all time. Well, unfortunately, ain't none of them cars gonna be from 1960.
If we did like a list of like the fastest sprinters ever.
Not the Shelby,
Respect the 66 Camaro. What's with you?
Man, them cars
What about the
GTO. Man, why y'all bringing up
GTO?
Let's be real, bro.
Yeah, the GTO's fast as a mug, boy.
They ain't going faster than a
My boy don't like tradition. That's crazy,
bro. If you put one of them old cars, if you put one of them old cars stock versus one of these new cars today stock, that car's getting dusty.
Yeah, it's not fair. It's not fair.
Yeah, it's not.
The newer cars today are like probably 1,000 pounds lighter.
Because they was making them cars with all steel, all types of crazy shit.
Jalen Brunson just Chauncey Billups with more volume. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie, Jalen Brunson's that dude though. He's nasty.
No, I know. I'm just messing with you.
We want to talk about shot creation, which is a part of Lamar's criteria. Shot creation.
Jalen Brunson has no rim pressure. He just not. Him at the rim is not elite. He's not elite at the rim. He can't be in my top 10.
No, I know. I'm not looking at the lead at the rim, but I'm saying as far as shot creation.
Johnny, what did Mookie say the other day? He said
the mid range, he's nice.
He said
an elite
creator.
An elite creator.
Elite creator.
And then try to use synergy numbers that don't even apply.
Who said that?
Synergy.
Hold on.
Hey, Lamar.
Yo.
Hey, speaking of this, let's talk about the dude you just had on the panel.
Who?
How do you feel about Pete Gill?
What do you
Gill, Hibachi.
Because he was at his best. Wasn't nothing he couldn't. Wasn't nothing he couldn't do.
Gill was in the rim. Hold on, Plato. Think about it like this, Plato. I can only fit 20 people in. I just showed y'all that this is a very hard. Like, there's so many people that you can put in this conversation that because it opens everyone up in NBA history who's an elite scorer to be considered. If I wish I could do 50, but even if I did 50, I'm gonna miss some people, and it's not gonna be, you know. So that's how good basketball is, and with the new players today, it makes it even more complicated. Because now I got to think about Joel Embiid, I got to think about Jokic, I got to think about all these 3-level guys. It's nasty work. Adrian Knight said that's a cop out. No, Adrian Knight, that's a real. Like what do y'all be wanting me and Adrian?
If Wemby get a storm bag
in our free time, just scrounging up basketball data for y'all, trying to make the perfect list. And no matter what we do, y'all never gonna be happy with what we give y'all. Johnny broke the GOAT debate down into literally like a calculus equation, and y'all was still mad at him. This motherfucker broke it down to a science, and y'all was mad.
That's true.
It don't matter what we do or what list we put together, y'all gonna cry. But then y'all will go to some of these other low budget channels. These motherfuckers just be throwing anything up there for absolutely no reason, and y'all be cheering that bitches on and plotting them up, and it's like, God damn. Motherfucker use about 4 brain cells to make a list, and y'all be like, yeah, that as long as it got Jordan at the top and LeBron at the bottom, y'all cool with it. Motherfuckers got KD as number 1, all types of crazy shit.
Yeah.
Y'all be up here just cheering them on, man.
No, Zandy, bro. I'm
still mad. Y'all scoffed at my Jalen Brunson. You know,
Jalen Brunson.
Bro.
We'll give you that.
Jalen Brunson, all-time great scorer.
He's top 100.
He's Bernard King with a
I'm not saying he's an all-time great scorer, but if we're going by his criteria, you have to be a 3-level scorer, and you have to be elite at it. Even though he did kind of come at Jalen Brunson earlier, we're not going to pretend. We're not going to pretend like Jalen Brunson cannot create his own shot. We're not going to pretend like he can't get to the rim. We're not going to be able to pretend like he doesn't operate in the mid-range or 3. He's a 3-level scorer.
And I think Jalen Brunson, I think with his creation, to me, it's still very it's not as versatile as like some of the other small guards. Like
it's not.
He is very one-dimensional with his attack. Step back. I mean, it's not much outside of a step back.
Does it work?
No, I'm not saying. Look, but we're not talking about production because you saying it works is production. I'm talking about the volume of moves that you have in your bag in the mid-range, the volume of types of ways you can get your three-point shot off.
But you didn't say all that at first.
When you get to the rim, Jalen Brunson as a small gun is very limited at the rim. His mid-range shot, he's limited to step backs and up and unders. He's not really doing much outside of that. On the three-point line, he's what? Catch and shoot and maybe dribble pull up, but he's not doing nothing awestruck. He's not doing nothing that's that wild. And he's not even elite at the rim. I don't know what y'all, I mean, he's a small guard.
See, Lamar, you know what I really respect about your list is the consistency behind your criteria. That's the one thing
I would take Iverson
but
over Brunson as a scorer.
Easily.
With my criteria.
No, absolutely not. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it.
Iverson's better.
How's that even a combo?
Really?
I'm not doing that.
With this criteria, I'm taking
bro.
Iverson over Brunson. Brunson, bro, no.
The only way you could take Brunson over Allen Iverson is heavily value efficiency.
Brunson be
That's
balling.
it. Like,
bro, okay. What?
I give you
why does Brunson gotta really
limitations. He is
fizzle out?
limited.
And why does y'all gotta just literally watch him fizzle out in real time before y'all believe me?
Well, fizzle out. Why we wait for him to fizzle out when we watching what we watching now?
What'd you watch him do against Orlando?
Orlando's a very good defensive team now. Hold on.
Why are we pretending like Orlando's trash or something?
Bro, without Franz Wagner, they not as good of a team.
I mean, Franz wasn't gonna guard Brunson anyway.
But look,
no, but we just talking about ability. I see the limitations. You're right. Like his
ability wise, if you're just going off ability, Brunson is not
runner.
up there. No, not versatility. He's very limited. That's why
Allen Iverson who can't shoot a three.
But that's why I
right. That's what I said. That's why I'm saying that's not consistent, bro.
But what I'm saying is, if you go to versatility, Iverson had more versatility at the rim. He had more versatility in the mid range than Brunson, and it wasn't.
But he didn't. No, he didn't. Not than Brunson, and he's not a better shooter, bro. We're not doing that.
In the separation, because if you really truly think about it, Brunson don't shoot that many threes. He really don't shoot threes like that. So,
but you said it's not all volume.
Him and Iverson are pretty much the same.
No, Brunson is a three-point shooter. I think.
Give me AI, Lamar. Give me 33 in the dead ball.
I'm taking AI over Brunson any day of the week.
Wait a minute. Wait.
With my criteria.
Are we really arguing that Jalen Brunson is better than Allen Iverson?
I didn't say he was a better basketball player. I'm talking about being a more versatile scorer.
We're just talking
about
he's not. Yeah, he's not.
Y'all think he's a better scorer than Iverson?
Yes.
Versatility wise.
No, Jamie.
Versatility wise, yes.
He's more versatile than Allen.
It depends on your criteria. It depends on your criteria. Not everybody uses versatility for their criteria. I do.
I'm going off of Lamont's criteria. If we're going off of Lamont's criteria, Jalen Brunson is absolutely more versatile. No, he's not.
More versatile than yes, he is.
He's not. He's not a good shooter.
Jalen Brunson's not a good shooter
versatility with 3-level scoring.
What you mean? Jalen Brunson can shoot.
Focusing on
he can't shoot like that, man.
Yes,
Iverson
is crazy, bro.
How many seasons does he got averaging 40% from three to him?
Iverson is an elite finisher at the rim,
and he's leading the mid range.
And Brunson's not a leader.
No, we're not about to sit here and pretend like Iverson was an elite in the mid range or at three. He was not. Stop that shit. We're not doing that.
Brunson's an elite mid range shooter.
In the mid range.
Compared to
by what standard?
Brunson's mid range and 3 balls.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hey, I think Twin Man. Hey, y'all. At least. And look, at least I'm gonna give Twin Man a look. Chat GPT agrees with Twin Man on literally every category. Check this out. It says Iverson versus Brunson based on my criteria, right? It says rim scoring. It gives the edge to Brunson, efficiency and repeatability. Mid-range scoring, it gives the edge to Brunson. It says more counters, more control. It says three-point shooting gives the edge to Brunson. It says this is decisive here. It's not close. It says shot creation. It even gives shot creation the edge to Brunson. It says Brunson, ISO, post-ups, pick and roll, and etc. It says scoring fluency. It says it gives the edge to Brunson. It says his game looks easier. And then it says self-creation, it gives it a tie. In efficiency within difficulty, it gives the edge to Brunson. Defensive pressure gives the edge to Brunson. And then error scalability, whatever that means, it gives the edge to Brunson. And it says
this boy can't trust ChatGPT.
Hold on. I'm just hold on. Y'all be look. I'm going against Twin Man, and I go. Y'all say my ChatGPT only favors everything I say, and I'm telling Twin Man, ChatGPT says he's right. I can't. I'm just telling them I can't just have it always my way. I'm just telling you what it says.
Everything besides the finishing part at the rim, I agree with too.
I was gonna say that's the only thing I disagree with ChatGPT on.
Please ask it what error
that's the first one.
Please ask it what error scalability is.
It says right here. It says Iverson. It says elite rim pressure for size, fearless, acrobatic, high difficulty. It says Brunson, elite footwork, angle strength, patience, elite rim efficiency. This is edge.
Yes.
Brunson for efficiency plus repeatability.
What is error scalability?
And I think
let me ask it too. I don't know what error scalability.
I'm gonna tell you what it is.
I'm gonna guess error scalability means the like they scale it from error because like how you were saying, Plato. This man played in the dead ball era. So how can you compare their scoring in playing two different eras?
I'm gonna tell you what it is. You're hearing the name Allen Iverson and Jalen Brunson, and you're listening to the name, and the names are supposed to be taken out of this. I'm looking at skill set.
I'm just looking at the skill set. And
I'm looking at the skill set. Allen Iverson's skill set. He has an elite handle. He's elite at the rim, but he is not a mid-range shooter. He is not a three-point shooter like that. He is not. We're not about to sit here and pretend like Allen Iverson was something he wasn't. We're not doing that.
Maybe, but
so what I was just gonna say is when it comes to efficiency, I feel like we're going with the AI, bro. Like it can't be taken into account the era that they played.
Yeah,
because it was. Everybody was quote unquote inefficient compared to what people are now, especially small guards in that era.
That is a fact.
So because people try to argue that I hate to bring them up. People try to argue that
Allen Iverson played in a tougher defensive era for one.
Yeah, like
he has a higher motor than Jalen Brunson. So I would honestly say that he has a lot more win pressure than Jalen Brunson.
That's what I saw.
You're right. I see how high of a motor that this nigga Allen Iverson has. He's relentless when he going to the basket, and he could do that all game.
And then on top of that, when you take into account AI career, Jalen Brunson had benefited from having the other capable, like very capable scorers on this squad. AI didn't even always have that. So
and just don't even get me started on the spacing. Don't even get me started on the spacing, bro. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, but even if that's the case, Shao, even if that's the case,
I'm talking off of his career though. Jalen Brunson for his entire from the beginning has always had.
I think what y'all missing is even if you feel the error is the cause, they still give error scalability to Jalen Brunson. So basically, it's saying that they think Jalen Brunson his talent scale throughout more errors than Iverson's. Right? He can still be great. He can still be himself in any era.
Oh, that's what it is. So it's like error translation. That's essentially what it is. Okay, I get it. Not exactly whose error was harder to score in, just who would be better in more errors.
Yeah.
And
so how portable you are, basically.
I mean, Iverson,
Jalen Brunson, bro. He be out there balling, bro. Jalen Brunson be out there balling. Y'all ain't gonna do it.
Jalen Brunson, man, y'all be
overhyping
this man. Y'all gotta stop.
If he was a Laker, Newell would be up here defending him.
He's a better version of Chauncey Billups, bro.
Brunson's tough.
Wow,
I get a better version of Chauncey Billups than Brunson too, and he's still doing what he does. And he led a team to the finals. I don't know about Jalen Brunson because y'all about to be out the first round.
I mean, I don't know about first round, but they might not make the finals. Knicks might not make
Knicks to the finals, bro. I'm calling it. I'm telling you. Knicks to the finals.
Hey, Twin Man, the Pistons are coming, man. The Pistons are coming.
They should have took them out.
It's not happening, bro.
It's not happening, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. We gonna beat the Knicks, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Who gonna beat the Knicks?
The Pistons. We gonna beat the Knicks.
It's not gonna happen, bro.
It's gonna happen, bro. We took y'all to 6 last year, and it's over.
And that means y'all getting swept this year.
No, sir.
No, the Knicks cheated the Pistons. The Knicks cheated the Pistons last year. They cheated like a mother.
How did they? Wow! Every time the Knicks do anything good, bro, why do y'all hate New York so much?
Good.
Like I swear, y'all just the hate, bro. Like I feel the hate coming from this panel.
The last time the Knicks
hold on,
won a
Tyson
championship,
says, hold on.
Nixon
This is the
was
second person that says it. Tyson says, why isn't Vince on the list? Vince was look.
Vince who?
Vince was a lead at the rim, but that was about
Vince Carter?
No. I can't give Vince a lead in the mid range. I can't give him a lead at the 3-point line. No. Hell no.
I mean, but Vince could shoot though.
No, not
but
hold on.
Career.
We're not talking about if you can do something. We're talking about the best in NBA history.
If you're elite at it.
Yeah.
If you're
you wasn't elite.
And at your prime too.
Hold on. I don't ever remember until Vince
and
Tyson. What we're talking about is remember the framework of the criteria. The framework of the criteria is this has to be your makeup when you're in your absolute prime. Don't come to me telling me that Vince gained a 3 at the end of his career and he had these things. He had a 3-point at the end. He could jump at the beginning. He could shoot the mid range in the middle. What version of you had all 3 in one elite?
That's a fact. You have to be able to do all simultaneously.
That's a good point.
Never, ever.
Yeah.
They be trying to take every era version of this player year 5 with year 18 plus a little bit of year 8.
I know,
like
it's like a super version.
Yeah, he was elite at all of them. No, these motherfuckers were.
I know. I was like creating a super version.
Sound like something Plato would do.
Trying to make a play.
Y'all leave Plato. Plato's well behaved today. Shout out to Plato.
Hey, Plato, I do got to ask you a question. Bro, why did you pretend when Gil said that Tim Duncan that did all that shit, 10 all NBA, 10 all-stars, 10 something else, I don't know what the hell you said all that.
NBA, all defense.
That motherfucker said Plato said, oh, that ain't nothing. I was like
No. That's a damn I said that's cute. I said that's cute. Lamar, I'll tell you why.
Like it was a pool.
I'll tell you why, because it's really annoying to me.
When Gil said that, I'm like, God damn, that's a lot. I didn't even realize that shit. You said, oh, yeah.
First of all, a couple of things. One, I already knew all those things. And two, that had nothing to do with the question I asked.
Yes, it did.
I said, no.
What was the question you asked?
No.
Or being the best player, or being the best player in the league. Being the best player in the league. He was the best player in the league.
No.
Because Plato brought up that logic again about being the best player.
You said that Tim Duncan was never the best player.
Please allow me to talk. No, brother, no. We were on the conversation of being the best player in the league while winning the championship. And I asked Gil, thank you, Johnny.
He said Tim Duncan.
Johnny, Lamar, I asked Gil, brother, how many times has Tim Duncan done that? And then he goes, did you know Tim Duncan has 10 All-NBAs? Like, what?
No. What he said?
He said that he was the best player in the 2000s. He said he's the best player in the 2000s.
Hold on. Plato.
That doesn't answer the question,
Plato, think about it like this.
That doesn't answer the question.
That's 3 championships.
But here's this is where Kobe fans have. This is why I say Kobe has one of the weirdest careers ever, because Kobe, even in the 2000s, might only be the best player in any given year, like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
So when we talk about Tim Duncan, there were times when Tim Duncan was unequivocally the best player in the league. He just was never as flashy as Kobe, so he was never gonna have the fandom behind it to put the stamp seal of approval on it. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
That is.
I completely agree. I think people hated on his game because it didn't pop out at you and it was so fundamental, yada, yada, yada. All I'm saying is, when I asked Gil the question, he started rattling off Tim's accolades.
That answer your question.
Hey, no, Plato.
No, Lamar. I'm a very direct person. If I ask you, when did this player win a championship while being considered the best player in the league, I expect you to give me years, not telling me how many All-NBAs he has.
Plato, this is what y'all be wanting.
Be direct.
This is what y'all be wanting people to do. Live in the middle of a TikTok, y'all will ask a question that requires remembering precise years, precise moments. And if Gil messes
That's
up,
true.
if Gil accidentally says the wrong year, or we all know what he's talking about, you guys all use these slip ups as I got you. That's the wrong year. No, so Gil just basically saying
No, we were just having a combo.
No, you know what I'm saying right here, because you asked
I know exactly what you're talking about.
a question that not everybody remembers the exact years and exact moments, but we all know if we think back to the 2000s. That there are multiple years where we can all say comfortably without recalling.
Tim Duncan was the best player in the league.
Tim Duncan was the best player in the year when he won a championship. That's the only point he was trying to make. But y'all be trying to ask questions that require, damn, I got to go look it up. And then if they go look it up,
listen.
I would say 2 years though. I would say 05 and 07.
Listen. I wouldn't say he's better than Bron.
Y'all trying to be looking for gotcha moments. Y'all be looking for gotcha moments.
Listen, I wasn't looking for a gotcha moment. I was looking for an answer.
That's the only reason why you asked a question.
No, that's not the reason why I asked. That's not the reason why I asked.
If you can agree that Tim Duncan was the
that's
best
what
player
we were talking
when he won
about.
championships.
That's the only reason. That's the only reason I asked.
Hold on, y'all. Think about it. Think about this, y'all. He just admitted that he knows that Tim Duncan was the best player in the league during some of those championships. Yet he asked the question to Gil, wanting this precise year to see if he had. But you knew it. Bro, this is what I mean. Y'all just be wanting trap questions to sound right.
Well,
even though you can agree that
Lamar, I wasn't trying to trap him. Bro. We were on because beforehand we were talking about the GOAT combo and yada yada, and we were talking about my criteria. And I was like, hey, the person with the most championships is the best player in the league. I just feel like that's the GOAT. And he was like, is Tim Duncan in that conversation? I was like, no, I don't think he has enough. I didn't say he didn't have any. I said, no, I don't think I'm like, no, he's not in that.
Hey, hold on.
I don't think he has enough.
Tim Duncan.
And he said
Tim Duncan has the same amount as Kobe, if anything.
Okay. I don't
Kobe
think
has
Kobe's
none.
in the
Kobe has none.
Lamar,
Kobe don't have no championship as the best player. Kobe has
Kobe's in the GOAT combo. So you're agreeing with me. I don't think Kobe's in the GOAT combo. I don't
but Plato, he's not in your top 10. He has no championships as the best player in the world. None. He has none.
I agree.
So how's he in your top 10? Because I could swear
he's not in my top 10.
Kobe's not in your top 10 either?
No, sir.
Oh, so how long you been hiding that from the Zesty Jeffries in the little coalition?
Brother, man, look, people on the app know exactly how I feel about Kobe. People on the app know exactly how I feel about Kobe.
I never knew that. This is my first time.
Hey, Johnny, he's gonna survive in the Discord. I'll give him about another 48 hours in the Discord now, man. I'll give him no more than that.
Man. Hey, they can be mad all they want to, but Lamar, it's like you said, Kobe's career is very weird. Once he starts to take off and actually win championships on his own, there's a guy named LeBron James in the league that's damn near at his apex. It is what it is.
But Gil's already said, well, his criteria is basically his favorite players. He don't have a criteria other than his feelings, and that's why I appreciate people that just come out of You want people to have a strict criteria like me and Johnny. Not everybody.
They ain't gotta have no strict criteria. I was just telling them mine. You ain't gotta have no strict criteria. I don't care what people's criteria is.
But you hold on. But you brought up the criteria of being the best player when your team wins the championship. I think that's one of the worst criteria you can ever use.
Best player in the league while your team wins the championship.
I know. It's because what if you being the best player doesn't align with the organization trying to push to be the best team?
There's context to everybody. No, actually, please,
it has to apply. It has to apply.
It does.
If it's going,
let me answer you, brother. Lamar,
if it's going to be criteria, it needs to be able to apply to everybody in NBA history.
Right, I agree, Lamar. Let me answer you.
It does not.
Let me answer you. Let me answer you. Whenever you were in history class and you learned about the great generals of war, you learned about Hannibal Barca, Genghis Khan, Napoleon. Just y'all, guys, just listen. Just listen. Try to comprehend.
Y'all always got a story to tell.
I'm trying to just help y'all understand.
No, Johnny, put him on the big screen there, Johnny. We got to
get Yeah. Put me on the goddamn big screen.
Put him on the big screen. Put him on the big screen. There you go. There we go. Oh, you got to change your screen so we can see it on YouTube better, man.
I got you. Wait. I'm putting something up. Let me put something up.
Put a picture up, man. Put up something, man. Because we got to.
I got you. Bro. Give me 1 second.
He said Hannibal.
I got you. I got you, bro. Look here, man. What is the gospel?
Go ahead, brother. Preach, brother. Go ahead and preach, brother.
Bro, I need y'all to be able to hear me. I need y'all to
We
be able
hear
to
you
me.
fine.
Oh, we can hear you, man. The Lord can hear you.
Okay.
Hey, everybody get a clap going with him. Everybody get a
This is a
clap.
good song too. No, that's too much. That's too much. Yeah, I need y'all to, Southern Baptist gospel is crazy. But listen.
Hey, got that Lily in the Valley, nigga. Come on now.
Listen.
Talk to us.
It's Sunday.
Lamar, I can't lie. I can't think with that gospel music. I can't lie. I can't think. Listen.
Y'all be so nervous.
Yeah.
Y'all
No, bro. Shit,
Y'all got
Johnny,
stage
everybody
fright
nervous.
now.
Come on, man. We learned about that and various and generals.
It's hard for you to think.
And
warriors.
You're telling us about warriors and generals.
Okay, y'all gonna let me talk now. Y'all
Talk to the people, man. It's your time.
Talk to the people, man.
Okay, all right.
Amen.
Everybody go on mute. All right, everybody go on mute. Look, very simple. Whenever you're in history class and you learn about great generals of war, you learn about the ones who won. That's who you learn about. The other ones, the losers, I'm sure they have context. Maybe their kings didn't have the funds to supply them with better spears. Maybe they were defending a worse terrain that didn't have great angles or whatever. There's context, brother. We know there's context. At the end of the day, you learned about the generals who won. Feel the same way about basketball. Sure, there's context. Maybe this organization wasn't trying to do that. They didn't get them this player or that players. At the end of the day, we're going to talk about the guys who won, the guys who got the job done. I get it. There's context. There's context. Brother, I'm a grown-ass man. There is what it is at the end of the day. That's what it comes down to. Did you do it or not? I hear y'all all your context and excuses, because at some point, that's just what it becomes. Excuses.
Amen.
All right. Now, Plato. Now, hold on, Plato. You said all of that, right? And you're talking about criteria, okay? Now, I want you to think about this. What sense does it make? Because remember, if you're talking about criteria for the GOAT,
makes perfect sense.
Wouldn't it make sense? Wouldn't it make sense to start with elements of criteria, the least context? You led with best player on a championship team, and we know that
no. Best player in the league while winning the championship.
Hold on, best player in the league while winning the championship.
There you go.
If we just start with that criteria right there, we already got to start asking about context, because my first question is, we all know that players don't control their championship window. Teams control your championship window. And I asked you the question, what if the team pushing to win a championship doesn't align with your prime? What does a player do then? They can't control. You're already using criteria that a player can't control. So if that's your criteria, why are you starting with one of your strongest elements is something that requires a plethora of criteria, a plethora of context that makes it unexplainable?
Good question. So I just got through preaching gospel and answering this question. Yes, Lamont, there is context. There's context to everyone. But put it like this. In my opinion,
you don't
Michael
care
Jordan.
About the context.
Yo, New World. Listen for a second.
No, he's on the winning team. He don't need to work. They say I'm on the winning team.
Oh, God.
You don't care about the context.
He's with the winning general.
Lamont asked me a question. Can I answer?
Hold on. I just saw Tommy Sotomayor in here, man. We got to get Tommy up here, man. I remember Tommy. I did a video about you, man. You cooked one of our FYF members on your channel on some Manosphere stuff, man. Tommy Sotomayor, you got to come up here, man. I had to do a whole video. You cooked somebody so, it was Mr. Winters. Was it Mr. Winters?
It probably was Mr. Winters.
The female stuff with him, man. Tommy Sotomayor bake something.
What?
Hey, Tommy be cooking on the Red Pill.
Tommy said he was here with me.
That's where he's from. Yeah, I figured that's
he be cooking.
Yeah.
Tommy been on FYF before. Tommy, because remember, when I went at Kwame Brown, he brought me.
You do
on the
Red
show.
Pill content, Lamar?
Huh? You said what again?
You do Red Pill content?
No. This is when I did a video on Kwame Brown, and Tommy Sotomayor brought me onto his show as a guest. Man, I've been trying to find this man. They keep taking his channels down, man. So it's hard to find them nowadays, man. Tommy, you got to come up here and tell the people where they can find you too. That man used to have me rolling though. But yeah, he cooked the FYF. He cooked somebody from FYF, man, one time bad. Had to do a whole video about it. Mr. Winters, man.
Yeah, you don't want to be on the other side of Tommy, nigga. Your ass clipped up on YouTube for weeks, nigga. Like that shit is. Lamar laughing, but that shit it ain't funny if it happened to you. It really ain't.
No, they just get mad at him because he be talking about like he'll go in, he start roasting you. Like they don't like that. He started not being liked when he started roasting the women because he would roast the women like he roasted.
Yeah, he roast the men and nobody gave a fuck. But as soon as he started going in on the women, that's when they try to take.
He call him a black B word quick in him up. Oh man, I be
especially the black women because the black women get the most offended by the shit that he said. But it's like,
come on, guys.
Well, we just telling the truth.
Come on, y'all, don't do it. Come on.
Hold on.
He be saying some shit, though. I be laughing.
We not lying, bro. Tommy.
That be drawing the most traffic and engagement on the internet, though. That be drawing the most traffic and engagement on the internet. It be banning you. It do. It be banning you.
No,
especially during that 2020 censorship campaign that was going on.
Oh, my bad, AGB. My mic keep tripping. Every time I get too loud, it'll turn my volume down on me automatically. I got to turn this setting off. Man, yeah, Plato, you're gonna have to revamp your criteria, man. That thing you walk.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
You walking in the door with
absolutely not.
Like imagine this, your criteria. You can't even rail off.
You low again. Hold on, no, you low. I can't hear you.
No, I'm saying you can't even rail off your first element without having a serious conversation about context. Like that's how flawed your criteria is. Like at least when they when they
as soon as someone says championships, you have to apply criteria. As soon as someone says championships, there's criteria.
Hear me out. No, it's not. Hear me out.
Or
when a Johnny says stats, accolades, when a Johnny says stats, accolades, and achievements, what player in NBA history, right? Who's let's just like if we're talking about the stars, but what player in NBA history doesn't have the opportunity to get stats, accolades, and achievements, where it's not an equal playing field?
There is no player. Now let me rock your.
Okay, now hold on. No, Plato. Let me finish. Let me finish my point.
You asked me a question, but all right, brother. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Because that was an easy
answer, man. Go ahead.
It's an easy answer to that. So if every player walking into the NBA has an opportunity for stats, accolades, and achievements, now my next question to you is, and that's a Johnny's baseline criteria. Now, you started with being the best player in the league when you win a championship.
Mm-hmm.
How many players in the league have their primes or the time when they were at their best? When has it aligned with the team also being prepared to go push and win championships?
Sometimes it doesn't. A lot of the times it doesn't.
So your criteria is flawed. If you can admit that a lot of the times your prime doesn't align with the team.
Okay, can I respond now? Okay. When you say stats, I need you to know something, brother. You played basketball before. Is there not context to stats? Your competition itself. Yeah, Lamar, that's where you're wrong. Lamar, your competition, Lamar, just allow me to respond. Your competition itself is context. If you're consistently playing weaker defenses than me, that might lead to you having better stats. That's context right there. There's context to everything. There's context to everything, Lamar. I don't see how you don't get that. So yeah, when I say, hold on, let me finish, guys. Come on, I'm gonna let y'all rap. And so if I say championships as the best player in the league, sure, there's context to that. If you say your context is how much someone scored per game, there's context to that. If you say how many All-NBAs you got, there's context to that. There's context to everything.
Okay, so hold on. Let me ask you this. So
literally,
so let me ask you this question. So we're just gonna pull one stat, just for an example. If I said Bill Russell and Dennis Rodman are two of the greatest rebounders in NBA history, the stats support that, correct?
There's also context to it.
Okay, hold on. No. I know they're just but we can start with those two because the stats support it. If we say Wilt Chamberlain is one of the greatest rebounders in NBA history, the stats support it. If we say you're one of the best shot blockers in NBA history, well, when we go to blocks, whether it's per game averages or totals, the stats should reflect it. What context do you need? If you're the best at something, stats tell you what you need to know. You guys try to use context with stats to diminish players. Y'all don't never use context to uplift players. You're just trying to wiggle your way out of giving a player credit. That's all you're doing.
I just use context to uplift the player.
But I think what you're running from your own criteria, because I'm saying your criteria. I'm not saying there's a flaw embedded. I can find flaws embedded in everyone's criteria, but the significant amount of flaws in that initial criteria that you have, it literally puts every player that we consider to be top 20 all time in jeopardy of having a shot at getting to the top.
Okay.
That's all it does. All you're doing is you're crippling players because certain organizations basically said, we're not ready to push to win right now. We don't know how to build a winner right now. You're just going to have to go through your prime on this losing team. And maybe towards the end of your career, you can go find a team that will push for a championship. What are you doing?
That's what Gil said. That's how we got to Tim Duncan. But that's how we got to the Tim Duncan conversation, because that's what basically Gilbert Arenas was saying. Like, by your criteria, you're limiting it, because then where would someone like Tim Duncan fit in? And that's when you was like, yo, Tim Duncan doesn't have enough championships as the best player. But go ahead, Plato.
Appreciate it. A couple of things. Lamar, the one reason I was giving you so much pushback, I see what you were saying now, Lamar. But one reason I was giving you so much pushback is because if you're going to say my criteria is flawed because there's too much context needed, that's with every single criteria where there's a lot of context.
The best criteria has.
Come on, man. You can't cut me off. You can't keep cutting me off.
Hold on one second. Come on, man. You're the best criteria, or the criteria that's just naturally better than others, is the criteria where you don't need to apply context to every player that we bring up. Right. So with your criteria, as soon as we bring up a great player, Tim Duncan, now we need to do context. As soon as we bring up Kobe, damn, we got to do some more context. As soon as we talk about Akeem Olajuwon, damn, we got to do some more context. No, hold on. With your criteria, the only player that we don't need to do context with is Michael Jordan. Everyone else, damn, Bill Russell, damn, we need to do some more context. Damn, Wilt Chamberlain, damn, we need to do some more context.
Can I say something, please?
No, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying.
Jesus Christ. All right, I'm going to go on mute you down, bro.
Please stop. The problem with your criteria is that it's criteria only for Michael Jordan. It's not for every player in NBA history. That's the problem with your criteria. And you guys try to pretend like you don't sit in huddles, like you don't sit on computers trying to figure out criteria to keep Jordan at the top. Me and Johnny been doing this for a long time. We laugh as soon as we hear that, because we know that that argument, that logic stemmed from ChatGPT, because you guys were asking ChatGPT, what criteria can I say on a live stream that keeps Michael Jordan as the GOAT? That's where that was created. You didn't sit in your room. You didn't sit on a computer. You weren't just playing basketball one day thinking, damn, the best player in the league when he wins a championship, well, that's what it takes to be the GOAT. This is not normal criteria. You guys huddled up and conjured this up off of AI, thinking you guys can trick me and Johnny. We're not dumb. We've been doing this since 2020. You guys just got caught, and you get mad when Ian and Johnny can catch it. That's what happened. You got caught. We know y'all conjured and created this up. Asking AI. No, Plato, you don't have to respond, because me and Johnny.
You don't want me to respond.
No, apparently. I don't, bro. We don't have to respond, because everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, we are not dumb. When you say best player in the league while winning a championship, it only applies perfectly to who? Michael Jordan. This is why helps you exclude Bill Russell. It helps you exclude all of these greats that are standing toe-to-toe with Michael Jordan in championships. That's why you do it. We're not dumb. It's not logical, because now we have to apply context with everybody except Michael Jordan. Tell me, if we have to use, in using this criteria, if we have to apply context to every single body who played the game of basketball except Michael Jordan, is it real criteria, or is it something that you conjured up on ChatGPT thinking that you can outsmart me and Johnny in these conversations.
I can talk now. Thank you. Lamont, I've never used Chat GPT in my life. The only time I ever even get close to using something like that is when I Google something and AI overview pops up. Second thing I want to say, brother, like you, I've played basketball my life and I have something called common sense. I knew the best or the most valuable thing I could do on an individual level is to be the best player in whatever league I was in. The most valuable thing I could do on a team level is win the championship. So when you say that I didn't conjure this up in my room one day, Lamont, I have news for you.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna tell you why he's lying, y'all. I'm gonna tell you why he's lying. Hold on. Go.
You're lying, Plato. You're lying. Hold on, Plato. You're lying, Plato.
Hey, Johnny.
You're lying, Plato. You're lying, bad. I was gonna ask you where you get it from.
So now you're telling me where I got the criteria from.
I know where you got it from. I know where you got it from.
Hey, Johnny, check this out.
You got it from Glock and Mark. That's where you got it from.
That's not their criteria.
No, hold on.
That is exactly their criteria.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it is.
Wow. No, it's not.
Yes, it is, sir.
No, it's not. Come over here and say that same shit.
I'm gonna let you go.
Hold on. Watch this. This is how we know he's lying.
Yo, Lamont, I still haven't finished talking, bro.
No.
Because
we're not gonna, bro. If you're not gonna be honest, hold on. Just 1 second.
You're talking nonsense.
Now you're telling me I'm not being.
Okay, so just hold on 1 second. I want to.
This shit is embarrassing.
I don't want this to escape. I don't want this to escape the people. When Bob came up here, y'all, right? Y'all remember what's his name? Big Bob or whatever his name is, the guy that hangs out with Mez and them a lot. Bob came up here. I asked him a question. I said, Bob, what's your criterion? Who's your top 10? Bob admitted to us after he gave his criteria, I got this criteria from ChatGPT. And the first thing that he said was, you have to be the best player in the league while winning championships. So how did somebody that has your same logic and your same ambition of trying to keep Jordan at the top by all the means and any means necessary, how did he have such similar criteria to you and y'all both started with the same lane? And if you go back and watch that live and it's on YouTube, when he said that, both me and Johnny busted out laughing. Why would me and Johnny both bust out laughing? Because we've heard that same one-liner and it seems to come from the community of people that Johnny loves to start talking about. The Mez's, you, the Big Bob, or whatever his name is. Y'all all start with that. It's funny to us because y'all think we ain't never heard it before. And Bob even admitted on this show.
Real quick.
Bob admitted on FYF Sports. And
are you talking about Big Shot, Bo?
Please hold on 1 second.
I've been holding on for 10, my nigga.
Now you're gonna hold on some forever. So Bob, hold on. I can go to the live right now. Bob admitted that he got it from ChatGPT. He says, this ain't even my criteria. I got this from ChatGPT. We know that logic, you conjured it up with AI because you need to find criteria, because y'all know that when we ask you for criteria, we stick it in ChatGPT. He admitted it was from ChatGPT. Y'all both,
and he sounded proud of himself too.
So I want to know, Plato, do you think like chat did like so what's going on in your brain?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Nah, bro, hold on, Plato. What were you doing when you thought of this bright idea of best player who wins a championship and you got to be the best player in the league as the foundation of your criteria? And it just so happens to be the same thing that ChatGPT said is the criteria that you need to use to make Jordan the GOAT.
Okay, a couple things, man. One, I think you're talking about a guy named on here named Big Shot Bo. He wears like a hat.
Happen to know his name. You just happen to know him.
Yeah.
That's him.
That's him. Okay. Johnny, Lamont, he got that criteria directly from me.
He said it
directly from me. I understand what he told y'all. Listen, y'all. Listen on some real stuff. I understand what he told y'all, but he probably didn't. Lamont, come on, bro. Lamont,
he told us he got it from ChatGPT.
Lamont. I know this is your live, but can you please allow me to talk, brother? Please. Bro, I'm asking you.
So you telling us he came over here, he lied, right?
All right.
Let him go, Lamont. Let's hear. I want to hear this, please, because I already know where this came from. But go ahead. Let's hear this. Go ahead, Pedro. Tell us how you told. Please explain to us how
Jesus Christ.
Please explain to us how you gave all the Zesty Jeffries on TikTok the criteria to help Michael Jordan be the GOAT.
No, I don't know how many people of you or how many people have came to you and said that criteria, but I can tell you that Big Shot Bo.
Everyone on TikTok has said it. Every one of the Zesty Jeffries on TikTok has said it. So continue.
Okay. We'll go, James. I've been saying it for a while now. That's always, since I came on this app, that's been my criteria. Before ChatGPT ever came out, that was my criteria. Ask anyone who knows me. I've been saying this for 6 years. Championships while being the best player in the league. This ain't something I get from ChatGPT. And I got that, Lamont. That is my criteria because of my basketball playing experience. I know you can't be considered any better. We'll put it like this. There's no higher mountaintop than being considered the best player in whatever league you're in and winning the championship. That's just common sense. Why would I need ChatGPT to tell me that?
But hold on.
Thank you.
Hold on,
Plato. First of all, Plato, do you think a team with 12 players trying to be the best player in the world is the team that's going to win a championship?
I don't think every player on every team is trying to be the best player in the world.
So again, like Lamont said, this is tailor-made to Michael Jordan because nobody tries to be the best player in the world in the game of basketball. They try to fit in a team concept to win games. There is no such thing as that. That's what we're trying to explain to you. Your criteria is tailor-made to help Jordan beat Bill Russell. The reason it's tailor-made for that is because the person who invented this and the group, the guys that you got this from, got it because of
the guys I got it from. Wow.
Let me tell you something. Over 2 years ago, I debated Mark about being the best player on the Celtics during the championship runs for Bill Russell. Because back then the criteria was being the best player on your team for the most championships. When I proved that Bill Russell was the best player for those championships on the team, it changed to being the best player in the league. Because now they felt like they can throw Wilt Chamberlain in there to make that seem like Bill Russell wasn't the best player in the league. I'm telling you, this is over 2.5 years. This is 2022 when this debate happened. So we're talking about almost 4 years ago.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you from that debate, and that is what it conjured up from. I've been talking, just like Lamont said, we've been talking basketball with plenty of people. We've never heard anybody say, I need to be the best player and to win while winning championships to be considered the GOAT unless it was TikTok. TikTok just got popular in the last 3-4 years.
Okay.
And that's the fact, sir. That's just the fact. And it comes from the Zesty Jeffrey Coalition, which I call the TJK City Girl Group Posse. And you know this, and you know who these people are, Plato. That's why you laugh. That's why you laugh. That's why you laugh, because you know exactly who I'm speaking about. And this is the criteria comes strictly made up because GOAT James Kingdom came out with stats, accolades, and achievements, which is what we should be going by. But people can't go by that because just like I always told y'all, just like Gil told y'all, Michael Jordan's career is not enough. Because I can debate anybody right now. Jordan doesn't have 6 championships as the best player in the world. Let's debate it.
Okay.
He got 4.
Wait, hold on. A couple things. One, like I said, this has been my criteria for 6 years. So I understand that happened in 2022, where people in the chat are literally commenting. I've been saying this. I've been saying this has always been my criteria. And from what I've talked to them, when I've talked to Mark and Glock, whenever they talk about Jordan or LeBron or this guy, the first thing they talk about, his peak, his prime, his individual performance, longevity. That's what they go off of. I've never heard them once say, yeah, my criteria is straight up championship is the best player in the world. I've never heard them say that. I've never once heard them say that. If you have, okay. I've never heard them say that. Those guys are very into advanced stats and production and stuff. They advanced analytics, PR, all this stuff. I don't look at none of that stuff.
I'm going to show y'all.
I rarely take a gander at that stuff.
I'm going to show you.
I have always said championships.
I'm going to show you why it's illogical. And even Plato himself admitted it was illogical.
I never once told you so I don't know why you're lying.
Said that. Hold on 1 second.
When did I say my criteria
Plato,
was?
Can I talk to the people, please? 1 second.
When did I say what my criteria
Plato,
was?
Just let me talk to the people real quick.
Don't be lying on my name, though, bro.
I'm not. Okay. If you feel that way, then you're going to have to talk about it on one of those other TikToks. All right. This is how we know it makes absolutely no sense, right? So we're gonna just break it down because that's why I asked Plato. I said, what? Remember the question I initially asked him? What if a player's prime doesn't align with the team, the GM, the owner, the other people who control your winning. What if your winning doesn't align with them also making the decision that we're going to push to win championships? It doesn't make sense. Let's just break it down right here. So this is why I said it makes no sense. And to start with this, I get that might be your criteria. Let's say if it's a tie and you need a tough tiebreaker, but to start with this has Michael Jordan written all over. Let's just break it down with logic. It's on the screen. His requirement, Plato's requirement, you must be the best player in the NBA and win a championship in the same season. As ChatGPT says, it sounds objective, but it isn't. It assumes a modern heliocentric definition of best player. In today's age, that typically means best scoring, or aesthetics. And so with their definition of best player centered around scoring, by default, him making this claim of best player, which we know Bill Russell wasn't the best scorer, they can easily say Bill Russell wasn't the best player. It says it creates a loop. Jordan is defined as best. Jordan won titles, therefore the GOAT. Anyone who doesn't fit Jordan's archetype is filtered out of the evaluation. This is why I said this argument is only for Jordan because no one else can fit it, right? If we use Bill Russell, when he played, was the best defender in the league. The defensive anchor of a dynasty. He was the primary reason why Boston's defense was historically dominant. He was the primary reason why Boston won championships. How do we know this? Because Boston didn't win any championships before Bill Russell, and it took them a long time to start winning them again after Bill Russell was done. He was the reason they won championships, start to finish. But because people like Plato, it says right here, his value Bill Russell's value was defense and not box score heavy. And because best player, according as we try to define it now, it's been redefined as best scorer. This is why they say Bill Russell wasn't the best player and Wilt Chamberlain was, because they only care about scoring, right? And they don't care about Bill Russell's impact being the best player in the league on the defensive end. So again, as it says right here, this is not a neutral filter. It's basically built around Jordan's scoring. We can keep breaking it down. Historically, best player was not always synonymous with highest points per game. That's the only thing Jordan did, because not even Phil Jackson said Jordan was the best player on the team. Phil Jackson even said the best player on the team was Scottie Pippen. You guys push back against that. You guys will fight us to tooth and nail. Phil Jackson even said he was the coach. He said Scottie Pippen was the best player on that team. He said, yeah, Jordan's scoring, yeah, that's great, but Pippen's the best player on this team. You guys have redefined best player to suit Michael Jordan. Is
it okay if I comment?
What I'm saying
no?
is
Okay, no, okay. My bad.
All I'm saying is I said, if you're going to start your criteria, at least start with something that's fair for all players. You opened your mouth and the first element of your criteria was what? Best player in the NBA, but winning a championship the same year. That sounds, one, very specific, and you eliminate like every player in NBA history. Every single player other than Michael Jordan, who his prime perfectly aligned with the Chicago Bulls winning championships. There are no other players that fit that criteria, because I would be curious to know, based on that criteria, what does your number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 look like? And have you been able to keep that same consistent philosophy with everyone else outside of Michael Jordan? And I want you to tell us how it applies to them as well. You don't care about how it applies to anybody else. When you say stuff like this, it's a big red flag. You think we're dumb. I don't know why y'all be thinking we dumb. It does not take a rocket scientist to realize that what you just said perfectly only applies to Jordan. You think we dumb, and then you trying to talk your way out of it like we ain't been doing this longer than you.
I'm just waiting till I can respond, brother.
The fact that you said, the fact that you literally said you've been doing this for 6 years, when nobody was even on TikTok doing these types of conversations 6 years ago, we was all on YouTube, right? Because when the pandemic hit, these debates started with Ticket TV. We was doing these things on YouTube. Don't lie,
that's
bro.
facts.
Nobody was sitting
Matter
around.
of fact, Wilt James Kingdom is why TikTok came like this. I keep telling them this. They don't listen to me.
I don't know where y'all be coming up with this stupid criteria. No, there's no waiting. Your criteria, it only fits
so
one
I can't
player.
Respond. Cool.
I'm telling you, we're not dumb. Your criteria.
I never called you dumb.
It just so eloquently happens to fit the career of Michael Jeffrey Jordan so perfectly, right? You exclude the best player.
It's honestly not that perfect.
Hey, hold on, because the one thing we all can agree to is that Jordan, without a doubt, was the best player in the league when he won his championships, right?
Johnny just disagreed with that, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Because what we're talking about is
based on what you're doing to Bill Russell. If you're gonna say Bill Russell wasn't the best player, I can trust me. I'm going to find out how Jordan.
Because when people say Bill Russell was the best player in the league, y'all say no, he wasn't, and then y'all always run the Wilt.
I think he was.
Hold on, y'all always run the Wilt Chamberlain, and the people that say it was Wilt Chamberlain typically use Wilt Chamberlain's scoring to say he was better. That's why.
The playoff driver.
That's why. Hold on. When we're referring to the best player in the league, what are you talking about? Playoff driver.
Oh, I'm talking about
also,
Will was the playoff driver.
Also, no. What we're talking about is stats. You guys pretend like we dumb. First of all, Bill Russell's.
No, I was agreeing with you.
Bill Russell's number one attribute.
He's not in the mood, bro. He's going on soliloquy.
No, it's a soliloquy because you don't like how I'm explaining the stupidity and this stupid shit that y'all be putting together.
No, I don't like how you're not. No,
this is you can say your opinion. I don't like how I can't respond. That's all.
Plato, I'm gonna let you respond, Phil. Hold on, listen. This is the funny thing, Lamar. When you said the way they described was the best player is through the points. You know what was the camel that broke the back for Mez or Glock when he spoke to me was when I told him Bill Russell's 23 rebounds per game was equivalent to Jordan's 30 points per game. He was like, you know what, I'm done. Just like Peter Bagjuice got mad at me because I said Robert Parrish was a better scorer than Dwayne Wade because he scored more points than Dwayne Wade. He's like, I can't talk people that talk basketball like this because they can't accept facts.
Wait. You think Robert Parrish was a better scorer than Dwayne Wade?
If Robert Parrish has more points than you, I don't even want to talk to you about That's all I got to tell you.
That's his criteria.
If you don't have more points than Robert Parrish in your career, then what are we talking about? If you do not have more points than Robert Parrish, then what are we talking about?
But Robert Parrish never had a series like 06, though. I'm confused.
A series don't make you a better scorer.
But he's never had scoring series like Wade.
He's never a scoring series doesn't make you a better scorer.
Playoff runs as a scorer, as an elite.
It doesn't make you a better scorer. You got to put baskets up.
Hold on,
Wade averages more points.
Kalen. You are talking. This is what I don't get with y'all.
You just said.
Let me say you something. If you went and
your average predicated on your total, sir.
If you went and looked up,
your total points.
Your average is predicated on your totals.
If you went and looked up who Robert Parrish was when he first started his career and he wasn't playing second or third fiddle behind Larry Bird, I don't know if you would be saying this. But Robert Parrish was looked at as the third best center in the league when he first jumped into the league with the Warriors before he got traded to the Celtics. He was already on.
He was the third option, though.
No, he was only a third option because he went to a team where he had to sacrifice to win championships.
No, and I get that.
Hold on. Just like nobody diminishes Wade's game when he had to sit behind LeBron and sacrifice to play behind Bron. We don't say he's better or worse of a player. We just say when he fell off, we just say he was injured because we know it was the injuries that fell off. When he initially after 2011, when that next year he took a back seat to LeBron, not because he was trash. He took a back seat simply because this is how we win championships. Somebody has to sacrifice.
Yeah, I get that somebody has to sacrifice.
At the end of the day, if
you're the best player, you don't have to sacrifice
anything
that
about
much.
Robert Parrish.
If you're really that
all
good,
you remember about Robert Parrish.
That's a lie.
If all you remember about
Right.
Robert Parrish is the last few years that he
I
played
got
with
some
the Chicago
examples.
Bulls. Then don't come up here talking about Robert Parrish if you don't know who he was as a player. Y'all be acting like these statements
Turn
are
your mic
so.
up, Lamont.
Y'all act like these statements are so wild and so obtuse. But
No,
when
but
we ask you about
It goes
Robert,
in and out.
when we when we
so
ask you
I
about
just
Robert
wanna-
Parrish, if you can't tell us
I
who
wanna-
Robert Parrish was with the
no,
Warriors,
no,
then don't engage in a conversation with Robert
no,
Parrish.
no,
and be
no,
acting like
no,
people
no.
don't know what they're talking about.
No. How you say he's a better scorer than
Bro,
Dwayne, but
it
like,
don't, bro. Where do y'all brain cells be
This all the
coming
way,
from?
Lamar. Let me explain exactly. It came from the idea.
James says that though. James says that.
It comes from the idea that they don't appreciate total points scored. Robert Parrish scored more points than Dwayne Wade in his career.
Hey, Kalen, did you hoop in high school?
No. Is that the only criteria?
Kalen, think about this.
No.
I said go James Kingdom, yes. When it comes to your stats, it's all that matters.
Hold on.
In high school,
I'm just asking Go Kingdom his criteria.
Hold on, please. I'm asking you a question. When you went to school and you walked into your high school gym, most high school gyms, if you actually went to a legitimate high school and not one of these rinky-dink high schools, when you walk into the gym, it's banners of player names on the wall. And the only players' names are up on that wall: all-time leading scorer, all-time leading rebounder. If you go into a college gym or college gymnasium and you're walking past the stat leaders for the school history, it never shows you the point per game leader of school history. It never shows you the rebound per game leader in history. It always showed you the all-time school leader in points. Even with the NCAA, none of you guys know who the all-time leader points per game in the NCAA history is, but we all know who the all-time leader in points. In the NBA, before Jordan came around, didn't nobody give a damn about the all-time leader in points per game. We only cared about the all-time leader in points when Kareem got the record, and that was looked at as the most untouchable record in NBA history. Until Michael Jordan came around, nobody cared about points per game. Nobody looked at points per game or any per game stat or average as some huge accomplishment for one season. You guys had to diminish the value of totals.
What are you talking about, bro? I didn't diminish nothing.
I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking in general.
Okay, but I want to ask you a question though.
I don't know why
I
y'all
get
want
it.
to
I
ask
get it.
questions
Totals.
when y'all come up here.
I get it though.
Let's ask Lamar. I want to answer some questions. Lamar,
But you said totals though. You said totals. At the end of the day, cool. I was just asking, is there any other criteria? Is it just totals?
If we're talking about scoring?
Yeah, just scoring.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing is putting up your points.
So do you think Karl Malone's a better scorer than Michael Jordan?
He has more points than Michael Jordan. Yes or no?
All right.
Okay, hold on. Okay, Kalen, you want to? What's your criteria?
If that's your criteria.
What's your criteria, Kalen? Kalen, what's your criteria? And we're gonna put your criteria.
No, before we do that, Lamar, because before we got distracted, because I really don't care about his criteria. My bad.
I'd be wanting to know because I hate it when people come up here and ask questions, but can't talk basketball to say they love.
No, because that's what I was trying to say. I was trying to address. It's more so.
I would look at other stuff. So I just look at other stuff and just straight up totals because
What's your criteria? What's your criteria?
I factor in totals too. I think the totals.
What is your criteria?
I think that I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, so hold on.
I just said it.
We're gonna go one by one.
I value a bunch of things.
Okay, so it should be a bunch of things. So we're gonna go one by one. We're gonna write them down.
No, it can be a bunch of things.
Number one, what's your number one element of criteria to be the GOAT in NBA basketball?
Scoring. That's why I said scoring. I said the totals matter. I agree.
Okay, scoring is number one. Is there any context to scoring? Points per game, playoff scoring. What about scoring?
Yes,
can make you the GOAT?
Yeah, it's definitely context.
Is all scoring? Just all scoring?
No, you changed the conversation. Are we talking about the GOAT or we talking about the GOAT?
We talking about scoring. Though. We're just talking about scoring.
Oh my god.
We ain't talking about the GOAT. We're just talking about scoring. I'm not even talking about LeBron and Jordan. I'm here. I would
Are
never.
You trying to address the original topic? Was that what you're saying?
No, like if just let me.
He got lost. That's what I'm trying to say. The reason I brought
if
that
LeBron
up was,
had retired in like 2016, I think he would have not had more points than Karl Malone, right? But I personally still think LeBron's a better scorer than Karl Malone. Those totals not going to change anything when he averaged. He just didn't play long enough. But LeBron, when he's doing it in the playoffs, winning. It's other, you know what I'm saying? Like I would never say that though.
No, I get what you're saying. That was what I was trying to say about how these people create all these crazy criteria to fit their logic. This is why Lamont said we know Plato went and found something that fit his way of thinking or his ways to land to an actual result. So, like I was saying, they get upset when we bring up stuff like this. Like I said, if I tell you totals matter, then I have to tell you Robert Parrish is a better scorer than Dwayne Wade. And when I do that, you guys get upset because I shouldn't be doing that. And in reality, it's the truth. In reality, it doesn't matter. If I think Robert Parrish scored like 23,000 points in his career, he scored like 300-400 more points than Dwayne Wade.
How many more games did he play?
He played a lot of games. He played at least. He played the most.
He played the most
games in NBA history.
So,
that's a part
how many games did Wade play?
Like 1,200.
He played what? Like probably like 700.
You're arguing against something.
400 less games.
He's not trying to make the point. He's using it as an example, Caitlin. It's an example. You're arguing an example.
No, but he said he actually feels that way.
Okay, so what I'm saying,
I do feel that way. I do feel that you scored more. Again, if you scored more than somebody else, I'm not going to argue that you're not a better scorer than somebody. You scored more. I got more points than you. Every time we saw Gil talk, talked here, he kept talking about his totals and players' totals because players know totals is your real stats, what you actually did. Dwayne Wade didn't put up 22 points per game in every game he played in his NBA career. That is the average of his total points scored to the total games he's played. It's not a real stat.
Because he knew when to leave, though. Rob Parrish didn't know when to leave. When did he?
What's know when to leave? That's what I'm saying. What you know when to leave? The man can still play.
He could not.
What does that mean?
He held on. And Wade didn't even need to play.
Exactly. So for me, if Dwayne Wade, this is my point.
I get it. It's your
if Dwayne Wade plays 1,600 games, he probably don't average 14 points per game.
Yeah,
that's the point.
And listen, and go. You just, for example, though. So you agree that if LeBron James retired after 2016, he didn't have more points than Karl Malone. You think Karl Malone was a better scorer than Karl Malone?
Yes, Karl Malone would have 36,000 points. LeBron would have 31 or 32,000, something like that. 30,000.
Okay. That's your criteria. Okay, man. I can't.
It's not my criteria. It's called basketball, sir. It's simple.
Facts, nigga.
I guess.
It's simple. Y'all be saying this will give me upset too. I don't make this. This is not something I just made it up because it fits away. I changed my perspective to understand it because if I see somebody who scored 81,000 points than you, how are you not greater than
if LeBron retired with one less point than Karl Malone, like we would. You get what I'm saying? And then he comes out of retirement.
Hold on,
and he gets
Kaylin,
one more
but
bucket.
what you're explaining is this. It's something that me and A. Johnny both already agree.
That's pretty much what Michael Jordan did when he came back in Washington.
Yeah, but I don't think that helped his case at all.
Playing longer.
Of course, playing longer makes you better than Lamar.
So that's at the end of the day.
MJ messing up his toe. MJ coming back.
What realizes this right here, and this is where
Turn up a little bit more.
Y'all logic. This is why y'all logic is screwing up basketball because y'all think that playing shorter makes your career better. When in basketball and when in any sport, playing longer adds to your greatness. It makes your numbers better. It makes you if you can do it great for a longer amount of time, it makes you better. It's always been like that in basketball history. So you try to LeBron didn't cut his career short. He stayed great for much longer. He's still great now. So at the end of the day, you want to cut his career, but we've always in all sports.
No.
Listen to what we're saying.
Okay.
Y'all be wanting to argue.
You
can't tell me any sport in the world. You cannot tell me any sport in the world where playing shorter allows you to be greater. It don't.
Okay.
If you are able to maintain greatness and be great for a long time, or your totals showcase a great amount at the end, that's your greatness. It's always been like that. Why you guys want to pretend now? You guys have just redefined everything.
No, bro. It's okay. That's your criteria.
The only reason why you redefined it is because Jordan don't have the totals.
Okay, fine. I can acknowledge that.
All right. Listen, let me finish. I just let you say a whole bunch of stupidity.
But I get what you're saying, though.
Now we got to pretend.
Nigga, quit talking.
I get what he's saying, though.
The pretending is this. And Kaylin, when I keep talking, I'm not talking to you. If I keep talking, I'm talking to people on YouTube and I'm talking to people on TikTok. If you want to keep talking, there's a very easy avenue for you to go create a TikTok show, and hopefully people show up to listen to you talk. Simple solution.
Go ahead, bro.
Go talk to yourself somewhere. I mean, there's Discords, there's all types of places where people want to hear stupidity.
Can I ask you a question?
What I'm saying is playing longer has always led to having a greater career. It's only here where you guys want to cut careers, and if he didn't play longer or if he didn't get these extra numbers, he wouldn't be as great. Of course, because longevity makes you greater. It's the thing that you guys have been running from all this time.
No, I feel you. So y'all feel that about him too when it comes to being the best passer. So you think the best passer in NBA history has the most assists? Well,
what we're saying is.
This is my criteria.
John Stockton. This is just
like
my criteria. Hold on. The way I'm looking at John Stockton is one of the best passers in NBA history because he was able to play so long and sustain it at such a high level. Now, if you want to get to the point where you guys love to do this silly rank players, if you want to rank who's the best passer in NBA history, am I gonna fight and argue and fuss with somebody that says they feel John Stockton is the greatest passer in NBA history? Or if whoever's I'm not going to fight with that because this man is sitting atop of a total category that only greats are only up there. Y'all be
what
like,
do you feel
somebody
though? How do you feel though?
If somebody came up here and said,
nobody cares how we feel.
So
no,
again,
I'm curious.
So are you gonna? So again, if somebody came up here before LeBron passed Kareem's record, was it controversial if somebody said Kareem Abdul was the best scorer in NBA history?
No. I disagree.
And we all know the answer. It was never controversial. It was never controversial.
It was. I heard Jordan and Wilt.
No, what I'm saying is this: it was only controversial when LeBron James did it, because before LeBron James passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, it was understood. A lot of people said that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. They talked about the skyhook. They said he was the greatest scorer in NBA history because of the totals. Now, magically, when LeBron passes the number, now all of a sudden, it's just longevity, man. He can't be the best because it don't mean nothing because the 10 scoring titles is stupidity attached to
who do you think was who do you think was the who do you think is the greatest? Who do
you think is? So would you tell us who you think?
I think it's Jordan.
Why?
His scoring peaks.
What is that? What is
his versatility scoring?
What is scoring peaks? What is this?
Being able to average 37 in the season, what he was able to do.
Okay, so if it's about scoring, hold on. If it's about scoring peaks,
like you could just.
If it's about scoring peaks, how is Wilt not your greatest? How is Wilt not the greatest scorer?
Oh yeah, that's great. That's great. That mostly because
if it's about scoring peaks, who has a greater scoring peak than Wilt Chamberlain?
I was explaining it.
You can't explain that.
Okay, I was gonna try, but okay.
Hold on.
I was gonna tell you my
panel.
You asked for my criteria.
He's gonna say Lamar. He's gonna say Wilson.
He's gonna say some stupid shit with losing. Yeah.
And he's not.
No.
That's really all it goes down.
Not even that. He played in a faster pace.
Hold on, y'all.
I'm more so focused on the modern day era.
Please stay on mute if I mute you. Panel. I'm asking y'all on the panel. He didn't say scoring peaks while winning a championship like Plato did. This motherfucker said scoring peaks. Let me ask y'all on the panel. If he said scoring peaks, who the fuck has a greater scoring peak than Wilt Chamberlain?
Nobody. I was just gonna let you answer it though,
when we
because
tell
I
him
heard
how
him say
flawed
that
scoring
bullshit.
peaks is and how it doesn't align with Jordan, he's about. I gotta
move the
tell you. I gotta
goalposts.
explain it. No, scoring peaks should mean.
You asked for my
peaks.
criteria though. It's just my criteria.
No, what I'm saying, I'm not knocking your criteria. I'm saying if you tell us scoring peaks, it should literally mean scoring peaks. And if I immediately can say, well, damn, Wilt Chamberlain has a better scoring peak, and you can't argue it because Wilt Chamberlain's literal scoring peak is far better than Jordan's.
Too.
Huh?
The scoring titles as well.
Everything that fits Jordan. See, everything that fits Jordan.
He has
everything that fits Jordan.
He has better playoff translation than Wilt Chamberlain. He has better playoff translation than Wilt Chamberlain.
Another term that was invented in TikTok.
He actually is a better finals performer there.
Oh my goodness.
He's a better playoff performer there. So that's
So you immediately ran the stuff that's subjective,
60s,
not objective.
The 60s is a super fast.
That's what I'm saying, man.
He just ran the all subjective narrative where he can just select Jordan with his feelings, but not with facts.
You got to combine winning and scoring to make Jordan.
The problem is,
that's literally how they do it.
The problem is that scoring peaks is not subjective. When he said scoring peaks, he locked himself into a stat category that we can go look at. You cannot explain your way out of that. That's Wilt. So if the next criteria, you have to start saying a whole bunch of stuff that's subjective that allows you just to say Jordan, because a lot of stuff in regards to scoring records, scoring accomplishments, scoring feats. Wilt Chamberlain has the most scoring records in NBA history. If you go to scoring, if you go to these scoring stuff, it's going to be Wilt. You have to say a whole bunch of subjective stuff like, man, best performer in the final scoring while he didn't have a playoff translation.
That's not subjective.
You have to go to a whole bunch of made up terms.
Over Wilt, that's not subjective.
No, all I'm saying is this is all subjective.
You
have to use your feelings.
Disregard all of Wilt's scoring records.
I'm saying if you stick to just stats.
Then I went to the playoffs.
Right? Just like when you said, I want you to give us more categories like peak scoring years. Stick to that and why are you saying Jordan is the greatest scorer? Because if you stick to things that we can measure, what are you sticking to that we can measure?
I'm saying all the stuff I value. When I tell you the stuff I value, I don't just value totals. I told you I value the totals. I said that. I said it's other things that go into it as well. If you say LeBron's the greatest scorer of all time, I disagree.
I don't know why you keep bringing up LeBron. We talking about Wilt and Jordan.
Because he's the number one scorer. You said whoever has the most total points is the GOAT scorer. No, I feel you. Man. He said
he's talking about me, man. He's talking to me. Let him talk.
He said if whoever has the most total points, they're the greatest scorer. Y'all said that. So I said LeBron. I said that's why I said if you said LeBron is the greatest scorer, then fine. I disagree with you, but fine. It's not a big deal. It's not like you said Karl Malone.
But Lamar, just to get back to
that, listen, LeBron got a case. You
guys really say it somehow. It's funny how all y'all feel the same because we hear the same stuff from a lot of different individuals that y'all don't even know. Like that's what when Lamar says we've been here. Y'all know how many Jordan fans, how many people who have Jordan as the GOAT we talk to, and they all tell us the same things, bro. The same things about why Jordan's the better scorer. And the funny thing is that it's only when you get into a circle like us that y'all realize how silly it sounds. Because when you get around other people who just want to agree that Jordan's the GOAT at anything, they're not going to argue with you. You can say Jordan's the GOAT because he put on his shoe with his left foot first and his right foot second, and they're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, that's a great breakdown."
Yeah, I think that's dumb. I think that's dumb.
It is, but that's what y'all be doing.
Why are you saying y'all, bro? Why are you putting me in that box though?
That's a good criteria.
You're putting me in that box though. Like
let me tell you why. I told you why because you said the same things that they say.
I'm cool. I didn't say. I said I disagree. That's all I said. Is I disagree.
That's my criteria. That's my criteria.
I disagree, but it's cool. Like I don't. What's the problem? I disagree. It's cool.
It's not about being disagreeing or not, sir.
I gotta agree.
No, we just gotta figure out where y'all come up with this shit from. Because it ain't from you. It ain't from basketball fans.
You don't care about my criteria, so it's like you get what I'm saying. It don't matter. That's what I'm saying.
We've heard your criteria. We've heard your criteria.
Hold on, like basketball fans don't do that type of shit.
Hey Johnny, I think
that's not a real criteria.
My criteria is.
All right, let me ask you this:
I'm calling cap, bro. That's not your real criteria.
Since you like playoff translation, where's Jerry West? Where's Jerry West on your top scorers list? Since you like play, now you said we want to know how you feel. I want to know how you feel about Jerry West. Where's the playoff translation fit in your
Oh my goodness, y'all niggas. So again, I said if you got LeBron as the GOAT scorer, it's fine. It's cool.
So I asked you about LeBron.
My criteria is my criteria. It could be wrong.
I asked you about Jerry West.
My criteria could be wrong, and that's fine. That's it. Okay. Cool.
Okay. So that's the question. Okay.
Cool. We can move on. I don't care about it.
Okay. So you comfortable being wrong?
I don't think I'm wrong, but hey, I might be wrong.
Okay, so why did you say that?
Whatever. I'm just because, bro, we can respect each other's opinion and move on. Like I don't.
No, we don't do that here. First of all, FYF means FYF means
I gave you the
feelings.
I kind of want to move
go
on.
to a live where feelings. We're not therapists. Lamar and I are not therapists. We don't care how you feel. We don't care how you think.
we don't give two fucks how y'all move. Like, we really don't care. We want to know what you know. What can you stand on? Stop sitting here saying, well, it's okay to disagree. We're not here to, there's no disagreeing with facts. Who disagrees with facts? If we all can establish facts, then we have that. That means we all can be in agreement. If you can't agree with facts, then there's something wrong with you, brother. He said, I'm gaslighting people. Man, you's a coward. Just like I keep telling y'all, give me my 20v1 so I can expose all these TikTok Zesty Jeffrey lies. Now, back to what I was telling you, Lamar, before we got disturbed by another Zesty Jeffrey who couldn't stand on his fucking loins. I told these dudes that Bill Russell is the GOAT. This is why they do this, because Lamar, before GOAT James Kingdom, championships was Jordan's holy ground. GOAT James Kingdom was the first place where people started telling them, bruh, championships can't be our criteria because it's Bill Russell. Then they had to do what you just said right now. Find some context to how to make 6 better than 11. And the intelligent one came up with being the best player while winning championships. And it's been a prize. It's a prize criteria that they've had until the TikTok takeover by Lamar. Now they got to reshuffle everything.
But Johnny, we shouldn't even let them use context, because don't you remember every time we try to put context on 2011, they're calling it an excuse? That's why I be like, well, 11 championships, nigga, I don't want to hear no excuses.
Hey, Johnny, what I was trying to say was this, and even to Plato, I don't mind that sometimes your criteria needs context. But if you give me criteria and it literally needs context with every single player that's in the conversation, it's not criteria. And only one player in NBA history perfectly fits it. That is not criteria. Like, it's just like what Johnny said, right? If my criteria was like, for example, like if you just make one criteria knowing that only one person has a shot, that's not criteria. You intentionally created criteria. You put two things together that I've already explained have nothing to do with one another. One player in his prime being the best player in the league has absolutely nothing to do with the team and the organization basically saying now is our time to go push to win championships. So we're going to bring in championship pieces, a championship coach, and we're going to push to win championships. These two things are independent of one another. Yet you bring two things that have no relation, and it takes extreme luck for both of these things to come together at the same time. And very odd combination that has to be perfect. Mm-hmm. And you have to have this to be the GOAT when it doesn't apply to everybody. I mean, and then you select them, and then it also becomes super selective and subjective with your definition of best player. Because now best player, it just means best scorer. It doesn't mean you can be the best player no matter, like a Tim Duncan. Doesn't mean you can be the best player like a Bill Russell. You have to be the best player like a Wilt scoring the ball. You have to be the best player like a Jordan scoring the ball. So you even redefine what best player means. You keep redefining stuff and changing terms and putting stuff together. This is why we say you just make stuff up. And then it's the same reason why Gilbert Arenas even said it's hard to say that Jordan just don't have enough. People like y'all keep giving a Johnny these sound bites when y'all do this silly stuff. Bro, come on, man. I don't know why y'all.
Is it okay? Is it okay?
You can respond. You can chime in.
I'm asking.
Let me respond to the comments. J Sports, Mr. Bex there, Mr. Shamar Bex, he's not allowed up here. Remember, he has to get permission from the GJK City Girl Groupie Posse before they can come up on any TikTok live where I'm at. Y'all gotta know that for sure. So, but go ahead, brother.
Appreciate it, man.
Go ahead, Plato.
Yeah. Listen. If I was to make a criteria for a player to be the GOAT, my criteria would be you have to be elite at 3-point shooting, you have to be light skinned, you have to have green eyes.
Now you wouldn't be condescending.
No, I'm not trying to be condescending, but I think y'all are of the assumption that Jordan's like one of my guys. I'm not a Jordan fan. I'm not Bro, yo, Johnny, I'm 32.
Why do y'all do this?
Wait, yo, Johnny,
Why do you do this?
Johnny, yo, please just allow me to finish if it's okay. Please just allow me to finish if it's okay.
I'm gonna allow you to. Please.
If it's okay.
This is my 100th time hearing this. But go ahead.
Listen, like, bro, Johnny, I'm 32. I didn't see this guy in real time. I have no emotional connection to Michael Jordan. He's not even one of my top 5 favorite players. I appreciate his game, appreciate what he did for the league, all that bullshit. But Steph Curry is easily my favorite player. Next is Kobe Bryant. Then it's LeBron. Then it's Hakeem. Then there's some other guy. But bro, I don't care about Jordan like that. And second thing, when it comes to the criteria, when it comes to my criteria, that's my criteria because that was my goal when I was playing. And Gilbert Arenas even told you that was his goal when he was playing. So Lamont, since you're laughing, I have a question for you. Since players of Gil's caliber, he said, this is what he said, not what I think, not what you think, what the guy who you had on your panel, the NBA player that you had on here. If he said, this is what the guys of this caliber are all trying to do. If they're all trying to do that, why should I not?
What I said was, okay, this is what I said, Plato, because we're talking about the GOAT conversation. I know that as a player, most players, especially the ones that are best in the league, they're all trying to be the best in the league. Most of these players, none of these players, you don't get to the NBA if you love losing. All these guys have been winners. Most of these guys were champions in high school, dominated everywhere they went, experienced a lot of winning. A lot of these guys were winners in college or had significant winning. We know that all of them want to win. All I'm saying is your criteria, what you are entering into this element is an element that the player cannot control. If the organization, and as you admitted, there are a plethora of organizations. For example, we can take Giannis with the Bucks right now. These motherfuckers traded Chris Middleton, brought in Kyle Kuzma, brought in a Miles Turner who don't fit. They keep making moves that don't look like we're trying to build a champion around Giannis. And now it's rumors that Giannis wants out. What does Giannis do when he easily could have a case to be the best player in the league, but the team don't look like they're trying to win a championship, so he just screwed. His legacy's in the garbage can. For your criteria to work, a player has to be in a situation that he cannot control and that the team controls. I like judging players based on the things that they can control. You cannot control.
That's
always,
understandable.
All I'm saying. So, but the problem is your criteria seems
doesn't do that. It doesn't do that.
It seems
not the reason
to one player.
The reason I say you're lying about your criteria, Plato, is because I heard this criteria.
Yes.
Before I ever heard of you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well,
so that means you must have had such an influence on TikTok that you was around here giving all these TikTok dudes this tidbit.
I wasn't on TikTok 6 years ago. I wasn't on TikTok.
But that's my point. I'm telling you, you only hear this on TikTok. You only hear this.
I was saying this on Clubhouse, TikTok. Brother. There's people in the chat that can vouch for me. I was saying this on
Clubhouse. Who's on Clubhouse? Nobody goes on.
A lot of people were on Clubhouse 6 years ago, man.
Not enough for the basketball world. Not for the again.
No. Hey, brother. Hey, Johnny. I'm not saying there was. All I'm saying is there's plenty of people in the chat. Jay, Willie, who were on Clubhouse.
We're not talking about private Discord conversations.
I know, man.
We're not talking about private servers. We're talking about legit conversations in basketball.
I know.
Where you can have someone like a Tino Mobley pop up.
All I'm saying is I came up with this criteria on my own. I did not get this from someone else. I've been saying this for a while now. Now, if you've heard it from some other people, cool. Honestly, that's not that far-fetched because, as Gil told you, it's kind of common sense. Like, players are trying to.
Gil said that started when he came in the league. Prior to him, when Jordan entered the league, that didn't exist. So that's what he basically said. That concept, that mindset, did not exist in players in the 1900s. Players were just trying to win championships.
I wasn't watching basketball.
No one looked at Scottie
I wasn't
Pippen
watching basketball at that time, so I can't comment.
But
Like,
I'm telling you that I'm older.
No,
than
I believe you. I believe you.
I'm older than you, so I'm telling you that yes, players back then who won championships, whether they were the best player on their team or not, were considered champions. No one looked at Robert Parrish and said, "Oh, he's the third option." That didn't exist when he was running throughout the 80s, winning championships with the Celtics. No one looked at it. They actually said he was an integral part to them winning. So there was no such thing. It was a team concept. That individualistic idea of winning a championship started with Michael Jordan, and it didn't start with Gilbert Arenas then neither. It started with TikTok 2-3 years ago.
Hey, go Jack. Hold on, bro.
Well, hold on, big second. Just let me finish up with Donnie and Lamar. I'm about to let y'all have it. This is y'all shit. But Lamar, man, it's been great talking to you, first of all, man. Let me say that, man. No, I'm not being condescending. No, I'm not being condescending. Y'all, why y'all laughing? Why y'all laughing, nigga? Goddamn.
Because we've been through this before, man.
This is a dope platform.
I'm about to go 4 years with Goat James King.
Man, that's crazy. I can't even give y'all a compliment with y'all thinking I'm trying to rag on y'all.
We don't care how you feel. We keep telling y'all. Why you keep telling us how you feel? We don't care how you feel.
Okay.
We keep telling you. We keep telling you.
Hey, fuck y'all then. That's my bad.
We don't care how you feel.
That's what it means. Fuck your feelings.
Either way, we really don't care.
But no, listen, man. Listen, Lamont, I understand what you're saying about the criteria. It needs a lot of context to try and talk. But listen, man, it's just like I told you. Listen, we're all grown men up here. If we don't know that there's a certain amount of luck, misfortune, and fortune when we're talking about something as subjective as greatness, we shouldn't be having this conversation at all.
Yeah, but what we do is we don't start with elements that require the most, that have the most controversy and require the most context to be applied. We usually use the more contextual things as tiebreakers. Mm-hmm. So the championships, for example, if it's really close between two great players, a lot of people say, well, as Gil even said, well, championships might be the tiebreaker in that instance. It's like, because that's when you go to the context, when it's so close amongst all of the other things that we can't argue. Damn, so close, great. Longevity, all NBAs, MVPs. Damn, it's close. Championships is a separator. And I get that. I get that when it's hard, you go to something that. So when it's hard, I get that you might use something like that. But you are starting.
But it's crazy to start with it, is what they're saying.
Start with that. You only have one player. There's literally only one player that can fit your mold. There's no argument. That tells me when you have a criteria like that, that means you sat down and that's intentional. Nobody creates a criteria that literally only one player in NBA history can conform to. That's not criteria. You intentionally did that. I don't get why y'all act like me and A Johnny. Like you act like me. This is the first time we heard it. We heard that Bob guy say it. He said he got it from ChatGPT, but now you're saying he copyrighted and stole from you.
I'm sure he got it from me because I'm sure he got it.
Okay, he got it from you.
So
Bob, they were running these streets. I'm gonna have to move you up the pyramid there, but I wish Bob was in the chat. I'm gonna move you higher in the rankings. I'm gonna put you higher up there with Plato and in the generals.
Did Willie take it from
you? Might be a general now.
And Plato, did Willie steal it from you as well?
I don't know if that's Willie's criteria or not.
That is.
Okay, no, I'm not going to say that he stole it from me because listen, I know I told that to Bo personally. I haven't had too many conversations like with Willie about his criteria. I don't know what it is. So if he said that, listen, like I don't think that's like a crazy far-fetched criteria for someone to think of on their own. Because as I said, Bo infringed. He infringed on your He infringed. Copyright infringement. Copyright infringement. Hey, Lamont. Hey, Lamont. Send me your lawyer. I might need to use
Lamont. Hey,
Lamont. Send me your lawyer's
Plato,
number, bro.
Plato,
we might have to figure something out. Hey, stealing my content. Fuck is wrong with him?
Plato moved up the ranking. He gonna have to end up on the diss track.
Hey, Lamont. Just to wrap this conversation up, because I know there's other people y'all got to get to. That criteria, as I said, that's the mountaintop. I think whoever reaches that mountaintop more should be considered the GOAT. And just like you say, fuck your feelings. When it comes to the context, you think that we should be applying? Fuck your excuses. Who got it done and who didn't?
Bill Russell.
Who got it done and who didn't? If you feel like it's Bill Russell, Bill Russell should be the GOAT. I think Michael Jordan has the most chips as the best player in the league. Therefore, he is the GOAT. He's not my GOAT. but I think he is the GOAT.
I argue he ain't even got 6, but really that long.
How much does he got?
Hey, yo, Johnny, I do think
that's the best player.
No, yeah. I do think him and Shaq in 97, 98 is that's a conversation.
How many does Jordan got?
That's a conversation right there.
As the best player in the league?
Yeah.
I think that's a combo between him and Shaq at that time.
3, and that's being generous.
3? Who's better than Jordan?
Well, you can say Jordan was the best player in 91, 92, and 96.
Who was better than him in 93?
Barkley.
He was better than Jordan.
Yeah.
What about 97, 98?
You proved it.
Who?
Malone.
Oh my God.
Why? Because they got the MVP.
Hey, no, Freddie. I'm gonna tell you something. Jordan isn't miles ahead of the.
We can't use MVPs. If we use an MVP,
he's not miles
ahead.
Player, so it's a conversation. Like it's a conversation worth having.
No, my thing is whoever drove.
We're not using accolades of any kind. We're using their actual production, just like y'all doing.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking what made
the production.
What made Barkley better than Jordan in 93?
Their production.
Okay.
Double. Barkley averaged what, 27 and 13?
It wasn't a popular take, but some people were saying
that's more than Jordan.
What, rebounds?
Rebounds matter.
Rebound.
That's what I'm saying. See, look, there they go. Look, they'll start disrespecting players because Jordan can't do it.
Exactly.
He don't supposed to get rebounds.
What player? Hold on. What player on the basketball court? Have you ever talked to a coach before? I want you to tell a good coach. That player right there, he don't got to worry about rebounding. Where this happen?
No, we don't like how you using.
Where this happen?
We don't like how you using rebounding.
I said scoring. He did both. He did scoring and rebounding, and he was good on the passing side and rebounds.
No, he wasn't no passer.
He was good enough.
He was 1 inch taller than Jordan
that year.
Barkley's 6'7".
Do y'all think Barkley's an underrated playmaker? Because I kind of do.
Oh my God.
He wasn't that bad that year in 93.
I think he's an underrated playmaker all the time.
This is, again, y'all went off production. Y'all didn't do none of this when y'all was saying Bill Russell wasn't better than Wilt Chamberlain. There was no context into it. It was straight numbers.
I'm just saying Jordan averaged 32, 6, and 5.
That's cool.
That's better than 27 and 13.
No, that's not. Not when Charles Barkley shooting what, 54%? 50%. What was he shooting?
7 and 13.
He right up under the basket. He should be getting 54%.
That's all to it. That's what I'm saying. He's more efficient. He's more efficient.
He's more efficient on layups.
He passing as good as Jordan.
No matter efficiency.
Jordan's shooting just more than him. That's all.
Yeah, and he's Barkley too.
Barkley had 5 assists a game too in 93.
Yeah, and guess what? And Jordan proved who was better in the finals by averaging 41, 8, and 6.
Yo, go James. Was MJ even top 2 in 93?
If we do that, then how's Bill Russell not the GOAT? Because he proved who was better when he beat Wilt Chamberlain in 64.
Yo, go James. Go James.
I mean, 62.
Was MJ even top 2 in 93?
I mean, he's definitely top 3 in every year that I mentioned. He's definitely top 3. There was a couple of years too. We could even mention David Robinson too as well. But
we're doing a favor by entertaining Barkley. We're doing a favor by entertaining Barkley. Come on.
No, I think he was the best player. I think he was the best player. I'm just asking.
No, again, I'm going off of how y'all are doing Bill Russell. This is not my. This is based off of y'all criteria.
I got you.
This is what y'all did to Bill Russell.
Man, Bill Russell ain't never been the best player in the league, and you know it.
Here we go. Y'all can't tell me what I know. When I tell y'all what I know, y'all tell me I be making stuff up.
You know it.
How am I supposed to know it?
He ain't never been better than Wilt. He ain't never been better than Wilt.
He was better
never been better than Wilt.
He probably has, in my opinion, I think he has like 2 or 3.
He ain't never been better than Wilt.
I would say like 2 or 3.
He played the game of basketball better than Wilt Chamberlain for a long time.
He didn't even play basketball.
I think he's a substantially better team player.
He just had a great team.
That's what basketball is. It's a team sport.
It's a team game.
It's a team game. You have to know how to play as a team.
Yeah. Individual, he wiped that nigga.
Don't matter.
I don't know about that.
I think
I don't know about that.
Individual, he wipes that nigga.
Same with Barkley in 93. Individually, wipes that nigga. Carmelo individually, watch that nigga.
Listen to this criteria. Listen to this criteria.
I'm not talking about those finals. I'm not talking about those finals.
Hear this out.
I'm talking about he didn't average that.
Just hear this out.
I'm talking about he did.
Real quick.
But I'm not talking about those. Those are the ones I'm talking about.
I'm talking about those though.
But we're talking about when he was the best player in the world. He wasn't the best player in the world.
He was never the best player in the world.
He was, but you didn't bring up when he was doing that. You didn't do it when he
MVP don't mean he the best player in the world. Sorry.
When he was.
No, MVPs don't mean you the best player in the world.
Being the best defender.
We understand that, sir. We understand that, sir. I didn't say all because of that.
So don't bring it up. Ain't no need to bring it up. Ain't no need to bring it up if you understand that.
Johnny, another thing we were
defense wins championship.
I didn't like how whenever I said best player in the league, I win a championship, like he tried to tell me what my criteria was for best. I don't think being the best scorer automatically makes you the best player. I think Magic Johnson is the best player in the league in '87. I never thought KD was the best player in the league, and he's been the best scorer for a minute now. So
so Magic was the best player for 1 year.
I mean, yeah, I would say so. Yeah, maybe probably just that 1 year. '87.
That's my problem, G. You can't be the best player for 1 year if you ask me for my.
I thought about that too. I thought, but at least I put it like this: I thought Magic was better than a lot of people that he wasn't a better scorer than. So I don't know why Lamar just like trying to say, oh well.
No, he said that's what ChatGPT said. That's what.
I know, but then he tried to put it on. He tried to put it on me though. Oh, Plato was a better scorer. It was a better player. I don't think that at all.
Because you fit, you the Cinderella with the glass slipper. That's it.
Like, damn.
Hear me out.
Hey, can I ask y'all one question?
Go ahead.
When Kareem became the GOAT, who did he get it from? Wilt Chamberlain or Bill Russell?
Bill Russell.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
If we go off of what people thought was in basketball terms, it would have been Bill Russell. But if you go off of the individual, it would have been Wilt. That was the problem. That was the Wilt and Bill Russell conversation. That was the GOAT conversation. Do you appreciate the player that was the team player or the individual player? And come to find out, here comes Kareem. Kareem was both. He was the individual plus the team player.
Right. And see, that goes back to what I was saying, man. Bill was known as the GOAT winner, never the GOAT player, because if you think about it, that conversation between Michael Jordan and Wilt Chamberlain, they was talking about who was the best to ever play the game. That shit didn't go along with fucking Bill Russell.
No, we agree with you. That's why Gilbert Arenas said Jordan doesn't need 6 championships to be the GOAT. That's why the championships don't make Jordan the GOAT.
The championships don't make him the GOAT. It's the whole product.
But that's how Bill Russell gets involved though, because that's when you get people like Plato and them who didn't see Jordan's career come on TikTok telling us it's about championships and they ignore Bill Russell. If they just stuck to the best player, you ain't gonna be talking championships.
No. It most definitely ain't just championships. When I speak on the championships, which I rarely do, that shit is just the icing on the cake. Like, it ain't like, to me, I ain't even got to talk about one fucking championship to talk about the greatness of Michael Jordan. That shit ain't got. That's just the icing on that shit.
So it's a tiebreaker.
That's exactly what Gilbert said. Gilbert said your ring is like the cherry on the cake. He said the cake is your production, your body of work. That's what he said. He said that the rings is the cherries on the top. Yeah, some dudes have more cherries than
that's why it's the mountaintop. That's why you can't do no better than that.
It's not the mountaintop. If you have 2 cakes, think about it like this, Plato. If you got 2 cakes, and I want y'all to look, I want us to be honest. We got 2 cakes, right? If we got 2 chocolate cakes, right? But they both the same size, both, made exactly the same. But then grandma come along and she dressed that next one up. All extra on top. We know which one is better. Like, there's a difference now. That the separator is the one that got the additives on top, right? We know that, but you know what? Sometimes it's a little bit unfair. Granny picked this cake. We don't know why she picked this goddamn cake. We don't know why she didn't put it on both, but this one got it more. So again, the more controversial stuff comes at the end to break ties. Your context.
My grandmama made cobblers, not
that
cakes,
criteria that you just used, it makes us start with championships. Now we have to start with a Bill Russell because that element introduces Bill Russell immediately, and immediately we now have to also redefine what is best player. Then is it best scorer?
You're supposed to start with best player, Lamar. You're supposed to start with best player.
Okay, but
It's best player in
again,
the
best
league.
player
You
is
can
still
say,
what measure?
It's subjective, yes.
What
Yes, being the
metrics
best player
are
in the
you
league is
using
subjective.
to define
Yes.
best player?
Being the
That's
best player in the league.
So what I'm saying is the term best player has been redefined over time, right? When Bill Russell played,
Not for me.
John Kundala, the Lakers coach, said Bill Russell was the best player in the league and champion. He said the Celtics ain't nothing without Bill Russell. He said they beatable without Bill Russell.
Man,
but
I'm putting Plato next to Young Miami and JT.
All we saying is like y'all,
I agree
all of a
to that.
sudden
That's
now
too high.
Bill
That's
Russell,
too high. That's
Bill
too
Russell,
high,
who
Johnny.
was
I ain't gonna
looked
hold
at,
you.
Bill Russell, a man with 5 MVPs, right? He can't be the best player because he didn't score the most. But he got walking around with 5 MVPs. Like, what is your standard? Like, to me, the best determiner for best player is MVPs. But now all of a sudden, his 5 MVPs don't mean nothing. So I don't even know what y'all determining for best player.
Look,
The first thing I'm going to use is eye test. That's the first thing I'm going to use. That's the first. Well, damn, I can't use my eyes.
No.
Damn, Lamont, I can't use my eyes, my boy.
No, because
God damn,
eye
man.
test in the
Y'all-
60s.
Hey, Lamont, you got it.
Hey, I'm Plato. I ain't gonna lie, Plato.
You got it.
Somebody
Hey, I gotta watch basketball blind.
Plato,
now.
you
God
Plato, you
damn.
wait,
All right,
you,
got
Plato,
it,
let me
Lamont.
tell you why he's doing this, Plato, because Plato, you sound like everyone else. For somebody who keeps saying you are your own individual, you sure have a lot of people who think like you that we encounter a lot.
Well, most people use their eyes first. That's probably why people say that. I mean, what the hell are we doing
most people
right
have
now?
Jordan as the
What
GOAT.
are we
Most people have
doing
Jordan
right
as-
now, guys?
Yeah, most people have Jordan as the GOAT for sure. Oh, for sure.
Yo, go, James. Are you gonna tell me that eye test is not part of your criteria when you have LeBron to go?
I test. I never saw some of these players play. I never saw Bill Russell play. I never saw Wilt Chamberlain play. I never saw Larry Bird play. I never watched Kareem play. Dr. J play.
No, of course. But whenever you say LeBron is,
I barely saw Jordan play.
Of course, but when you say your eyes, and whenever you say LeBron or whoever is better than someone, let's be honest, guys. The main thing that you're using, or at least one of the primary things that you're using, is your eye test.
No, it's the stats.
Let's not
It's the stats, sir. It's the stats.
No,
if your eyes,
the
whatever
stats
your
are
eyes
part
can
of it.
see,
The
no,
stats
listen,
are
whatever
part
your
of it.
eyes can
Most
see,
definitely.
Plato, whatever your eyes can
Stats
see, if
don't
they
never
can't see
tell the
stats,
whole story, though.
Neither does your eye
I'm not trying
test.
to tell a story.
Neither
I'm
does
not
your
trying
eye
to tell a
test.
story.
Neither
I'm not
does
trying
your
to
eye
tell a
test.
story. I want to
It's
know
a
what the stats
combination
say.
of both. That's the point.
No,
It's not like eye test is not.
let me
part
ask
of
you
it.
a question. Do your eyes see stats?
No, I mean technically they do because I have to read.
The eyes are
I have to
used to
read the
take.
stats.
The eyes are used to
Technically
take.
they do. Technically they do.
You gotta watch the game to
He had
take
to
the
say no,
stats. So
Lamar.
yeah, your
He
eyes
had
are
to say
used to
no,
take the
Lamar. He had to
stats.
say that. Can't take too many bruises tonight, man. We got
No, Johnny. Like, I know what you mean literally, so I said no.
man.
But
I
I
can tell
need
you what,
to
you
read
really are
stats.
your own
So
individual.
technically, I do need my eyes to read stats.
You truly are your own individual because you keep breaking their rule about asking permission to come over here, but you keep coming over here. You keep coming over here.
Like I understand y'all criteria though, James, though. I feel you though because LeBron was able to play a very long time, high level. You know what I'm saying? And Jordan, unfortunately, he retired in the peak of his career, and he retired in '98. So you know, it's a lot of what ifs and shit. But I don't do the what ifs. But the thing that
I don't either.
saying, I was blessed to see both of them, and I respect both of them. They both goes to me, but I just feel like from what I seen, I just like Jordan a little better than LeBron because I seen all this shit packed up in like 13 seasons of greatness. Like, I'm gonna give you a prime example. We seen LeBron James have 78 40-point games out of 23 years, but we seen Jordan have 176 in 13 seasons. Like, it's that type of greatness of what I'm.
What about like the 30?
Yeah, what happened?
I don't know. We didn't mute him.
Well, you probably got a phone call.
Like,
Hey, Johnny, real quick, boy.
And Jordan, the icon.
I heard a crazy
That's the
stat about
icon,
LeBron
man.
the other day. Johnny, you probably already know it. LeBron has more finals appearances in single-digit games.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's fucking crazy.
That is.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. Greatness.
I mean, how
But
many
I'm
niggas
sorry, I got cut off, man.
Nah, it's cool.
That's
Man.
amazing.
But see, like, just to respond to Big Ass, this is Big Ass. We are cool with that. Like, I understand that. Like you said, you grew up because, like I said, you're a little bit older than me, so I understand your generation and watching Jordan and what he meant to you and watching basketball. So I never could take that away. But as long as you can admit that, I'm cool with that. It's when the people come in that don't have that experience you have, try to bring that to us because they hear you talk. Because you and OG that go to them and tell them, and Mike was doing this. I can tell you this because I saw it. They come to me and tell me what you felt. You feel me? I'll be wanting to hear that from nobody else, bro. Especially somebody that's younger than me who ain't never seen Jordan play.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
Hey, look,
you
Lamar,
feel me?
Look, Lamar, can you do me a favor? Can you ask ChatGPT what criteria I could use to make Stephen Curry the GOAT?
Hey, look at Willie. Willie trying to be that with biggest ass talking about I'm 53. We don't care, Willie.
I would, but you already asked ChatGPT what criteria you could use to make Jordan the GOAT. I mean, that's why.
Very funny.
You already asked.
Hey, it's not my fault. Jordan did what they were all trying to do more. That's not my fault.
I mean, I got you.
That's not my fault.
Jordan, but so let me ask you this. So, because it's funny the context, like, because Herm brought up a good point. Because Herm, when he came in, he said stats. You have to apply context to stats, and in a certain sense, you don't always have to because stats are stats. So, like, I'm going to tell you how context can get applied in weird ways based on how you want to push it. So, in Indiana, there were a lot of like 1A or 2A high schools, right? These are the low, small high schools. Some of these high schools will have guys that 29 a game, 35 a game. I'm talking about ridiculous numbers, but none of these guys would get D1 offers. And I always wonder why. Like they always would go to JUCOs or D3s, low-level schools. I'm like, damn, how come this motherfucker ain't going D1 or some shit like that? Right? Because the coaches that are scouting, they applying context. Like, oh, y'all beating up on a whole bunch of bottom feeders. Y'all ain't really beating nobody. So that's one context you can apply. There's another level of context you can apply where you have a great player who is doing a lot of losing, no winning seasons, right? If he does make the playoffs, he's losing in the first round, putting up a whole bunch of numbers. But when this player loses, it's because they don't have enough help. He's great, but nobody else on his team is great. All these, and it sounds more like excuses. So even when you apply context, you can literally pick and choose what direction you want to go with the context, and it don't even have to be factual. You could just be saying stuff just to create a narrative. That's why I say anything that requires context, you need to use it last. It don't make sense to introduce it right out the gate. I mean, you can say, yes, all play. I don't know what player don't want to win championships. Not all players are put in the situation to win championships. Like, do we say Dominique Wilkins is trash because he got stuck on the Hawks and James Worthy went to the Lakers? Because because the Lakers were considering Dominique Wilkins, what if they would have got Dominique and not James Worthy?
That's a problem.
Because remember that first top 50 that came out, who got left off? Dominique, because he didn't have the championships. But so so is it Dominique's fault? Was he not great? Was he stat pattern with the Hawks? Was he just putting up numbers on a bad team? What was it? So again, all I'm saying is your circumstances are you telling me that Dominique wasn't trying to win championships?
Right.
I mean, Mitch Richmond was on the Sacramento Kings in the 90s. Was he not trying to win? Or
One of my favorite players.
Were the Kings some great organization putting out
Damian Lillard in Portland.
I don't know what y'all be wanting us to really penalize players for championships. I just don't see how that works when not everybody has a fair shot at them.
Hey, Lamar, quick question. Didn't I come on here one time and we put my criteria into ChatGPT?
Yeah, the beauty of it is you didn't say that.
Well, I said championship is the best player in the league.
Hold on. What we can do is we can recall your criteria.
Wait, hold on, real quick. And Johnny.
Wait,
no. And Johnny, who came up as the GOAT? Was it Michael Jordan? Did Michael Jordan come up as number one?
No, it was Bill Russell.
No, he did not. So how the fuck did I ask ChatGPT?
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah,
hey, Johnny.
Y'all just got caught in a lie.
Hey, Johnny. This what
we just got caught.
Hey, Johnny.
We're
gonna ask ChatGPT.
Gotcha, Lamar. I gotcha.
We're gonna ask ChatGPT what was Plato's criteria when he did this. So let me ask you, because y'all be thinking this is why I don't believe.
You keep trying to find new ways to lie, and you get
exposed right now. And start typing.
You trying to find new ways to lie, Lamar, and you're getting exposed right now.
Let's let what's his name here? This is a void virtuous. Peace and blessings.
It's on Johnny's live. We all know what my criteria was. Johnny put it on his TikTok, man. Championship is the best player, and Michael wasn't one. So I don't know how I asked ChatGPT.
First of all, it's on my YouTube.
Michael
Y'all should be coming to my YouTube because TikTok don't be paying it.
Oh, well, no, it sent me a notification. I was like, ooh. And I'm happy to be a part of it, Johnny.
Yeah, it's all love.
All love.
Now, I would just say, I don't know if you wanted to
It's crazy because whenever we put in my criteria on this live, Michael didn't come up as a go, but y'all saying I did that to make Michael go. Something ain't making sense. I'm just saying something ain't making sense, guys.
Y'all gotta remember, y'all chat GPT is different than Lamar's chat GPT. Lamar's chat GPT.
I wouldn't know. I've never used it.
No, this is something. Remember Lamar was saying about starting up those leagues again, stuff again, those debate leagues. Lamar used to have debate leagues, and they used to put all this crazy information into his chat GPT to go research all kind of crazy stuff. So that's why it talks the way it talks, because it knows a lot.
Yeah, I wouldn't know, brother.
That's why
I never once paid for it or tried to use it or nothing, man. I ain't never asked ChatGPT a question in my life. The most I've ever used is Google AI overview.
Hold on, hold on. Can I share my screen? Because
go ahead,
this is why when I ask for criteria, I always put in names. It be remembering people.
Okay. What does it say my criteria
That's why they told you. That's why they told you to delete
what
the
does
memory.
It say my
one dude said delete the memory. Was that you, Play-Doh, who said delete the memory? No, that wasn't you. That was somebody else.
No, that wasn't me.
Somebody else said delete the memory. I dare you.
What does ChatGPT say Play-Doh's criteria was when he came on?
Hold on. Let it think. It literally says thinking.
Let it think.
It said the same shit I heard 2 years ago on TikTok before I met you.
All right. If it don't say championships while being the best player in the league,
that's exactly what it be.
Because that's exactly what I said, and John disagreed to it.
Because let me tell you something. I had a debate with Mark, right? And the debate that I had with Mark was about how many championships Bill Russell won as the best player on the Celtics. Because they were trying to argue that he had like 3 championships.
So tell me if any of this sounds familiar to you, Play-Doh. Okay, it sounds familiar to me.
Okay, I'm sure it does.
So, Johnny, because Johnny's about to hear a whole bunch of stuff that we all hear. The first number one, because remember, it summarizes it when y'all give it to me. Number one let me make sure it's right. Plato's NBA GOAT criteria. Number one, peak dominance.
Absolutely not. No. Those words never came out of my mouth, Lamar. How can Lamar? I never said those words.
Please hold on, because I said what happens is when y'all give me the criteria, what's the first thing I ask it to do, Johnny? I say summarize it. I read the summary back to you. If you cool with it, I read the top 10. I'm just reading to you.
That's not what you did on the last line.
I'm reading to you what the summary.
That's not what you did with me, Lamar.
Please hold on.
Y'all don't never listen, man. Just listen, brother.
Peak dominance.
This is fun.
This is a period where the players
y'all need to want to argue with a robot.
Clearly separated them from their peers. Sustained impact. And when y'all say stuff like this, I always have to say, what the hell does that dumb shit mean? And it says, this is what ChatGPT summarized it as: the player consistently contributed to the team's performing well at championship or near championship standards levels across multiple seasons.
We can't hear you, Lamar.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me read that again then. The next one was sustained impact. The player consistently contributed to teams performing at a championship or near championship level across multiple seasons. Number 3, we hear this one a lot as well. Two-way impact. Meaningful influence on both offense and defense, whether through scoring, playmaking, anchoring, or systematic control. This next one is awards and recognition, MVPs, all NBAs, all defense. Used as corroboration, not as the foundation of the argument, because you guys said, I'm assuming that you might have said that they're not the end all be all. So it had to devalue it by that's what the last statement is. And then the last one is something that you guys say, I still don't know what the hell it means, but it summarized it as, and I remember saying this too because it was weird, is error control. I don't know. It says the player shaped how opponents and rosters strategies had to adjust to them during their era. That was your criteria.
Okay, Lamar, is it okay if I say something?
Oh no, that was the definition. Hold on, before you say that, that was the definition of best player.
Okay.
We asked you to define best player. That's what you defined it as.
Okay. Yeah, got it.
Lamont, whenever I told you championship is the best player, you entered it into Chat GPT. You do not read back to me some long ass summary. It's on a Johnny's Live. That's not what you did. I don't know what you're talking about. That's not what happened, brother. Like, respectfully, that's not what happened, bro. I told you championship is the best player.
Okay, so Plato.
That's what you entered into ChatGPT.
Plato.
Johnny, can you remember the name of that live?
Hold on one second.
It's on his TikTok account.
Plato refreshes.
It's not a live. It's the clip of the live.
Or the clip. A clip.
Plato refreshes.
It's a clip.
What's your criteria?
Championships is the best player in the league. That's all I told you. And when I hold on, Lamar, just hold on. When I
never defined best player,
brother, I said championships while being the best player in the league, or while being considered the best player in the league. That is verbatim what I told Lamar. He entered it into ChatGPT, and I believe you when you say it summarizes it or whatever. Cool, but that summary, you did not read it back to me and ask me if I was okay with it. That is a flat out fucking lie. You did not do that.
Okay,
Lamar.
so hold on. Let's redefine it then. What do you mean by that?
By what? Best player in the league?
Best player on the team that wins the championships. What is the best player to you?
It's not best player on the team that wins the championship.
Okay, so that's not what I said. Best player in the NBA. What to you defines the best player in the NBA? Is it the MVP? Like, how do we identify this?
Okay. What I use to decide who the best player is, the first thing I use is my eye test. I watch the games. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Then I'm going to look at their stats and see what they're averaging. Stats, wait, now stats don't matter? I can't use stats, Lamont? Jesus Christ, bro. What is going on?
Why do y'all always respond to how we react?
Because he's acting like what I'm saying is crazy.
Okay, can you just get on with this?
Why.
Okay, so Plato, you said best player.
It is crazy.
Okay, so look, so you're trying to define. So you said best player in the NBA on the team. We know what team that wins the championship means. There's only one meaning for that. But we don't know what you think a best player is. So to you, when you say eye test, what are you looking for when you watch the games with your eyes?
How impactful they are at the game of basketball. And how much their play impacts winning and losing.
I'm quite sure you told us this before.
Yeah, I told you this before, but on the last slide, whenever we put it into ChatGPT, he didn't ask me for some detailed thing. He said, "What's your criteria?"
I'm quite sure we asked you to define the best.
No, y'all didn't.
Okay, so hold on. So all of these,
Johnny, I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. Y'all did not.
Okay, so all of these weird definitions to define best player. So you said eye test.
Yeah, it's weird, huh?
You said eye test and all of this impact, as if you watched that many Michael Jordan games to ascertain impact. But we'll digress. You said how much that play impacts winning and losing.
That player, yeah.
And you do all this by watching the games. And then you said stats, what they are averaging. What particular stats? All stats, or what stats do you focus on?
Well, I look at all the stats. I look at their scoring. I look at their rebounds.
Well, that's just all stats.
Look, no. Don't say all stats, because that involves advanced stats. Well, Lamont, you're asking for detail.
Then say all stats, not advanced stats.
No. Okay, all box score stats. Now, when it comes to the box score stats, they are not all weighed evenly, because that's not the way basketball works. If you think rebounding is just as impactful as scoring, you're an idiot.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. If rebounding is not as impactful as scoring, then tell me why the Chicago Bulls in '95 lost to the Orlando Magic simply because Horace Grant went to the other team.
Why they lost to the Orlando Magic? I think it was more than rebounding. I think Jordan kind of choked in that game. Quite frankly, I think Jordan kind of choked. If I'm being real, Jordan didn't.
And then
last later seconds.
Jordan, if Jordan choked, why did they replace Horace Grant with the best rebounder in the NBA the next year?
Because they needed someone who could rebound the ball. No one said rebounds aren't impactful. No, who said rebounding isn't impactful? I said it's not as impactful as scoring. Is that not a fact, Lamar?
No, that's not a fact.
Okay, yeah, y'all have a wonderful night, bro.
Hold on, Plato. No,
Lamont, you're saying anything trying to make your point right now.
Plato.
Brother, please stop. You're getting petty at this point.
Plato, I'm not being petty. I'm just telling you something. I'm a defensive coach.
That's nice.
Rebounding and defense are the two most important things you can do on the basketball court, right? This is why I look for guards. This is why I look for guards who can rebound, right? I always tell my team, bro, we are the number one team in the country right now. You can get any one of my players up here. I always tell them, I believe you. Hold on, shut up, Plato. Just listen. I know you don't want to hear it from a team that's number one in the country. But at the end of the day, I always tell, and you can ask any one of my players. You can say, all right, you can leave, do whatever you want. You're going to hear these information because you're a liar. I always tell my players this. I always tell them this. You get any one of my players, Plato, do you know how to shut the hell up?
They get mad. I told you that's exactly what
I always tell my players. Plato, shut up. I always tell my players. I say, I don't give a damn about scoring. We're going to manufacture 80, 90 points just on the strength of our talent. I said, we win games with defense. When we get into these track meets and we can't get a stop, who the fuck are we going to beat like that? You win games, one, by securing the possession. That's basic. You win games by stopping the other team from scoring. Basic. You're going to manufacture points. There's no team in NBA basketball history that's ever finished the game with 0 unless you're just talking about a team of special ed kids. Maybe a team you was on. All I'm saying is defense and rebounding. Anybody that's been on any team that's won anything, they led with defense and rebounding. I don't know what type of basketball coaches and teams y'all been around where y'all run around. I want y'all to go to any basketball coach and say, hey, coach, man, scoring is the most important thing, coach. Sit your ass on the goddamn bench then. This is where a lot of y'all was. And y'all be coming on these panels saying dumb stuff, trying to tell me, no. What you need to do, go try out for a team, go do something just so you can get cut. You're telling the coach, scoring is more important than defense and rebounding. I want y'all to do this. Why do y'all come up here and say dumb stuff to me, man? I got to sit up here for 5 hours and I got to hear bozos talk about scoring is more important than defense and rebounding. No, man, y'all are straight bozos when y'all say this stuff. This is not real. Plato, I'm not mad. Yes, Plato, I'm mad. I'm mad that people like you who got cut from middle school teams are running around in communities saying that scoring is more important than defense and rebounding. Do you know how dumb that sounds? Do you know how many kids?
That's hilarious.
Do you know how many kids are going to get cut from teams? And a lot of people in the chat that agree with you, like D. Holmes, these idiots got sons and daughters who probably ain't no good at the sport themselves. I promise you. These are bums. There's none of y'all have raised any kid. Y'all have not been around any kids of anything significant. I'll just be lying. I'll be making stuff
There's only one basketball.
What if you ain't got no?
Hold on, Black. Wait, hold on, guys. Real quick. Is it okay if I say?
Not everybody can score at the same time. So where all these other players doing.
Why do I gotta listen to somebody?
I agree. Hold on, real quick, guys.
If you're gonna no, this is what I want you to do. I want you to tell me.
I was about to say I agree with you, brother. Damn.
No, I want you to no, because you engaged in this stupidity. We're gonna find out.
Nah, don't lower yourself in your rankings.
I wasn't. I'm just trying to respond, brother. He doesn't like when people do that.
I want to identify where you got this information from. So you said that scoring is more important than defense and rebounding.
If you let me talk, I can tell you.
What coach in basketball history gave you that horrible information? Please tell me the name of this guy.
Okay.
Who told you this?
Thank you. Okay, let me speak. Lamar,
no.
I agree with you.
Where did you
Bro, goddamn, I heard the question.
Oh, he's telling you this is
Jesus, Lamar, you ain't got to repeat the question 10 times. I heard you, brother.
Okay, name.
I got you.
I need the name of this person.
I got you.
Was it your dad?
I got you.
Was it your mom?
Lamar.
Was it who? What person gave you this?
He's trying to front on you, man. I'm gonna drop down.
No, it's all right. It's okay. I'm used to it.
I don't care. Why do you think we care? Drop.
Lamar, I don't think you care, brother.
Stupid.
Trust me, I know you don't care. Black, please.
Right, hit nigga Brian.
Okay, bro, hold on.
Black. Please don't make him talk longer because I'm trying to respond.
Okay. He left, man. Plato, you be talking there. I can't cook Zesty Jeffries, man.
What I do?
You was supposed to let Black stay up here so he can get cooked with his nonsense.
The Jeffries.
I didn't pick him. I ain't got that kind of power.
Hold on. No, the Jeffries, man.
I ain't got no Infinity Stones.
Johnny, man. The Jeffries, you need
That's why I want him up here. I want him up here. That's why
Lamar, is it okay if I respond, brother?
Plato. Okay, what basketball experience taught you that scoring was more important than rebounding?
Is it okay if it's okay? Okay, a couple things. One, I agree with everything you said. And when you said what you said, what you're talking about is from a team concept. That's a team philosophy. Oh, y'all, please just let me respond. Please. That's a team philosophy, which I agree with is true. What I'm talking about is when it comes to individual player value, there's nothing an individual player can do that's more impactful than scoring the ball. That is a fact. If you disagree with that, You, sir, do not know
That is
basketball.
not a fucking fact.
Yes,
You
it is.
sound so
Yes,
retarded.
it is. You're lying.
You sound so
The
retarded.
most
You've never played
impactful thing an
basketball.
individual
You've never
player can
played
do
any
is
basketball
score
at
the
organized
ball.
level ever
That
in
is
your
just a fact.
motherfucking life.
That is a fact. Okay, wait. Yo, New World. If we're, hold on, real quick. Hold
I
on.
know
If what
for a
I'm saying
fact
is a lie, hold on, real quick. If what I'm saying is a lie, then how come in the draft they don't take the best rebounders and fucking defenders? Answer that question. New World. No, hey, New World. You're yapping right now. If what I'm saying is a lie, how come in the draft they don't take the best rebounders first? Answer the question, my boy. Answer the question, my boy. You've been cheerleading all live, nigga. You've been cheerleading all live. Now answer the question. I'm gonna go on mute.
You can't talk basketball, nigga. You're not qualified to speak with me.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck who you are. Answer the question.
Defense wins championships, motherfucker.
Again, you're talking about a team concept. You're talking about a team concept. You're talking about a team concept.
You got 10
I agree.
people
You're talking about a team concept.
Hey, John.
Answer the question.
Hey, John, you see what they do? See,
Answer that question first.
Hold on one second.
That's why he didn't let Black up in. That's why he didn't let Black up in.
Hold on, it told me to remove New World for some reason, so I got to remove him because
because he was yapping. Yeah, because he was yapping.
No, at the end of the day, that's the problem, Lamar. We got people who think individualism matters in basketball.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hold on. What happens is this is what he's doing, right? So what he keeps saying, he keeps convoluting stuff. He tries to say that one particular stat, like for example, we were talking about an individual's ability to rebound. We weren't talking about team rebounding. We were talking about stats that an individual can collect. And he says to me, I've selectively in my mind, I've said that scoring is more valuable than steals, scoring is more valuable than blocks, scoring is more valuable than assists, scoring is more valuable than rebounding. In your mind, you valued these things, right? And I think the only reason,
yes, sir.
And I've said, and I've always said this, I said the only reason why you guys value scoring is because it's the easiest thing to count. The scoreboard is right in front of you. It's the easiest thing, and it's the easiest way for you guys in your minds to disseminate who's the best player. And as we just showed on ChatGPT earlier, the best player, what a best player is, has changed over the years. And it's slowly changed to being the best scorer. It did not used to be like that because when Bill Russell was the best player in the NBA in the 60s, won 5 MVPs, he did not have to be the best scorer to do so. He was the league's best defender and rebounder. And so I'm saying we've seen over the years as the game has got commercialized and it needs to be more, it obviously have to sell it to fans a little bit better. What better way to sell the game to fans than to sell the guys that score the most, get the most highlights, right? And do that. This is what y'all now believe is the most important thing in basketball is because that's what the media sold you. They're not because that's how the game of basketball is played.
I hear everything you're saying, Mark. I just have a simple question. If this is true,
so I can't ask you a question.
I didn't ask you a question. I'm about to ask you a question.
I'm going back on mute. I'm going back on mute.
I know. I'm not questioning you is, then how was Bill Russell the best player of the 60s if he wasn't always leading in scoring?
I think people said he was the best player because of his impact on winning, his impact to his team and winning championships. I think that's why they said he was the best player. As Johnny just said while you were gone, people had Wilt Chamberlain as the best individual player. Johnny said that. So make it make sense. Crickets.
I asked you a question.
It's not crickets, sir.
I asked you.
Yeah, I ain't hear nothing.
I know. Crickets. Hold on. We're talking about, and let's just do this. We're going to use your criteria. When Bill Russell was the best player in the league while winning championships, right? And we know he at least has 2. What made him the best player in the league?
Personally, I don't think Bill Russell was ever the best individual player in the league. So you're asking the wrong person, brother.
So secondly,
I don't know what he wants me to do.
Okay, so secondly, tell me,
bro.
Yes, because I want you to hear the question. So secondly,
I'm listening.
Tell me what player who's never been considered the best player in the league who has 5 MVPs.
Well, there's only so many people with 5 MVPs to begin with, so I can't do that.
Tell me what player
There isn't one.
Okay, so what player? Okay, let's narrow it down. What player with more than 3 MVPs has all of those MVPs, but has never been considered the best player in the league?
How many MVPs does Magic Johnson have? 3, right? Never the best player in the league.
He was considered the best player in the league.
Yes, I mean, Steve Nash.
Next question. Hey, wait. Oh, yes.
Okay, bro. Magic Johnson.
Magic
Johnson
got 2.
Magic Johnson was considered the best player.
I'll stay on mute. My bad.
Magic Johnson was considered the best player in the league in the late 80s. That's a lie. That is a lie.
Plato doesn't think so. Plato thinks Jordan was the best since '88.
I don't know, but because he thinks scoring makes you the best player.
Is it okay if I ask you a question, Lamar? If it's okay.
No.
If not, I'll go
what
back
I'm
on
saying
mute.
is, what,
okay, I'll go back on mute. My bad.
You have the most absolute weirdest anomaly in basketball history, where somehow, and this is where your logic in basketball starts to fail. You kept told yourself you don't think Bill Russell was ever the best player in the league. Yet basketball history shows us he has 5 MVPs. I've already shown you guys that getting 1 MVP is a statistical improbability. 2 MVPs is even worse. He has 5, right? And this is voted by the players, not by media, not by fans, not by coaches, not by anybody, not no narratives connected to sponsors. His own peers that are hooping against him said this is the best player in the league. Last time I checked, I thought that's what.
Show me another MVP that finished second team All NBA.
Last time I checked, that's what I thought. The most valuable.
Show me an MVP that finished second team All NBA.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. I'm asking you this question because we're not talking about DPOY.
I just asked you a question, sir.
We're not talking about DPOY. We're talking about league MVP.
I said second team All NBA.
I'm talking about league MVP.
That's what Bill Russell was.
Okay, and what I'm asking you is this: that might have happened, but what I'm asking you is.
Show me another one.
How do you win 5 MVPs and you've never been the best player?
And still win second team All NBA?
How do you win 5 MVPs but never once the best player in the NBA?
You're gonna have to ask the people who's voting on second team All NBA.
The players.
Okay.
The players were not voting for All NBA. I'm talking about
ask whoever was, sir.
I'm talking about the league MVP because that's what the players could control. So I'm asking you, and this is just a general statement because again,
I guess I just answer questions on here.
We're now battling against an accolade that history has shown that if you have more than 2 of them, you are easily have separated yourself from the rest of NBA history, and it's not even close. If you have 3, you are now in an upper echelon class that puts you in a very few. If you have 4 or 5, that almost is an automatically shoe into almost everybody's top 5.
Why was he getting second team votes, bro?
So now second teams matter. So now all
I'm just asking a
NBA.
question.
So hold on. Hold on. What you're doing is you're deflecting.
I'm just asking a question.
You're deflecting away from the.
I'm just asking a question.
I know. I got you. You're deflecting away from the most significant accolade that a player can win that indicates who you were over a period of time. We
just
all know.
Please
mute. Please mute up. I don't
Facts hurt. I know.
I know. Y'all just be disruptive.
It's all right.
Y'all only be disruptive.
I don't say how they supposed to hurt that you're trying to make the All NBA first team more important than the MVP.
Now all NBA teams are more important than league MVPs, right? He's gonna overlook Bill Russell's 5 MVPs just to say, oh, the media, whoever was voting on all NBA teams, put him on the second team. You're going to overlook 5 MVPs and you're going to say, and we all know that he did not watch Bill Russell. He cannot tell you about one Bill Russell game. He can't tell you nothing. But yet he's going to come up here and say that some stuff. I don't know why you keep requesting to come up here because you haven't even watched a Bill Russell game. I don't know why y'all be lying. You're going to sit here and tell us a guy with 5 MVPs has never been the best player in the league just so you can push your narrative. This is why I say it's stupid, because now we have to use your silly criteria of what best player is. We can't just look to 5 MVPs. I think that's the most simple way. So let me ask everybody here. If a guy has 5 MVPs, we can ascertain he might have been the best player over a long period of time, or do we go off Plato's criteria like eye test? He said eye test with Bill Russell. How the fuck was you watching Bill Russell like that? You weren't. What eye test? They just be lying. All this just to push a lie of a criteria that you got off ChatGPT. That's sad. We all know me and Johnny are not dumb. I don't know why you sitting up here saying you created this 6 years ago.
Okay. Is it okay if I talk now?
You can
no, my question is you is Plato.
No, you want to move past it, huh? You ain't want to let me check. Yeah.
Because it's
dumb.
Lamar, you've been acting like a
Can I ask all these questions, Lamar? Because he thinks I can't answer his question. I'll be short-winded. Lamar takes forever to answer the question. I'll answer him quickly. He left? You kicked him off?
They just be disruptive.
Oh.
You trying to talk.
New World's upset. New World's upset. I want to know this idea of a player, right, wanting to be the best player. So if every player wants to score, how
I thought we were better than this, bro.
Oh my God.
No, my question is though, if every player wants to be the best player, then how are you gonna win?
Answer one more time, brother. I'm sorry. I'm gonna ask you a question one more time.
Every player wants to be the best player. Because
player.
obviously that right? Because the best player, you said everybody wants to score. And as an individual,
that's what you're saying. Right.
You want to be the best player on your team. If everybody wants, how do you win?
Yeah, go. I answered that earlier. I don't think every player on every team is trying to be the best player in the league. As Gilbert said as well, every player is not trying to do that. That's not true. It's the most valuable thing that you can do as a player. It's the most impressive thing you can do as a player. But they're all not trying to do that. No.
So which players are trying to be that?
The top tier caliber players in the league, as Gil said.
How you a top tier? How you define yourself as top tier?
Because you're clearly one of the better players in the league. Those are the top tier players.
How are you better? With all that practice, how am I the better player? How am I going to differentiate my talent? There's 12 guys on the team, sir.
Right,
how do we differentiate who's the better player?
The guy who's the most impactful. That's the best player on the team.
How do you do that?
How do I do that? Me personally?
Yeah, as a coach, anything. How does a coach say, okay, I'm going to make this guy the guy that you consider the first option because he's the best player? How does he do? Everybody's there. Everybody's there to participate. Everybody's there to participate somewhere in form. Like you said, some are not there to be the best player. You can't tell me that every team that is built, there's only one guy that thinks he's the best player. So there's got to be multiple players on a team. Okay, so there's obviously you agree there's multiple players on the team. You weren't the only guy on your team that thought they were the best player on the team. How did the coach say, I'm going to separate these guys' impact?
Honestly, brother, I've never coached a day in my life, so I really couldn't tell you that.
How did the coach do it for you? How did the coach figure you were the best player?
I was never the best player on my team. In high school, I was like second best, I'd say. I was never the best.
So what would you do? So what would you do? So what did you do?
As a player?
Yeah, since you wasn't the best.
I was just a movement shooter. That's all I was. I was great at coming off curls, coming off screens, knocking down shots. That's what I did.
So you still had a job to score even though you wasn't the best scorer?
Yeah.
Wow, that's weird. I thought the best scorer had the job to score. Why are they giving you the job?
No, multiple people. There's a first, second, and a third option. Multiple people have the role to score. It's not
multiple people. Okay, so there's multiple people that have an opportunity to score, correct?
Yeah, but the guy who gets the most touches is typically the best scorer. And I didn't get the most touches on my team because I wasn't the best scorer.
And how did you separate that? Why? How did they separate that?
How did they separate what?
You being the catch and shoot guy compared to the guy who was the most scorer on your team.
Evaluation of skill set, easy.
Oh, so a guy had more skills than you. So because
when it came to scoring, yes. Okay, he was better at getting to the basket. Yeah, he was better at getting to the basket than me.
So the guy,
he was a better ball handler than me. Yeah.
Okay, so the guy who got to the basket more and scored more was the best player on your team, hands down. There was nobody else better than him on the team.
Honestly, no. I don't think there was anybody better than him. He checked a lot of boxes as an offensive player. He had a great ball handle. He was great at getting to the basket. He was a pretty solid passer as well. He was a 3-level scorer. Yeah, he was easily the most talented offensive player on the team. Yes, most definitely.
You didn't say all this other stuff about me. You said scoring. So why are you bringing all this extra shit?
I mean, you're asking me why he was the best player. I'm telling you why.
You told me why we hired somebody's the best player by being the best scorer.
No, I never told you that. I never once said that. I don't know why I keep trying to put words in my mouth. I never said that.
Wow.
Johnny, when did I tell you best scorer means best player? When did I say that?
Wow. When you said Bill Russell can't be the best player. When you say Bill Russell can't be the best player.
I never told you Bill Russell can't be the best player. I said I don't think he was the best player in the league. Didn't say he can't be. Why do you think we care what you think? I don't care what you think. What is the facts?
Was Bill Russell the best player? Yes
How
or
can
no,
you tell
sir?
me you don't care what I think while asking me what I think?
I never asked you what you think.
You never asked me what I think. Hey, y'all
I have never asked anybody on here what they think. Did you guys care what you said? Bye. You guys always think we care what you think. We don't really care. When we ask you a question, it's not what you think. We want to know what you know. This is why we get into arguments with you guys. This is why you guys think you be cooking, because you're able to eloquently explain what you think. Nobody cares what you think. That doesn't make no sense. So if you agree that you are not you could be the best player without being the best scorer on your team, then obviously scoring is not the most impactful thing in basketball.
I mean, the last time I checked, Tony Parker was not better than Tim Duncan. I don't care how important scoring is. I mean, even if we go to that one of those Miami Heat runs when Jimmy Butler wasn't leading the team in scoring, Jimmy Butler was still the team's best player. Like
Lamont, this is the same guy. Lamont, this is the same guy that would tell you that the Detroit Pistons didn't have Ben Wallace in 2007, and that's why they won. His impact, the guy who wasn't even scoring, was more impactful than anybody else. They still had their top scorers, but that didn't. For somehow they were a worse team
because Ben Wallace wasn't there.
Ben Wallace.
I know this because when I did that TikTok about it, all they talked about was, oh, you showed a clip of the team with Ben Wallace. That wasn't the same team. All they talk about is how Ben Wallace was so impactful to that team, and they wasn't the same team without. They'll pick and choose, right? When these things matter and when they don't. Super inconsistent with it. I mean,
Yeah, like I say, listen, Plato, you can get mad all you want to. We don't really care how y'all think and feel, bro. We really don't. Nobody came and asked you, do you think this? No, we asked you, what do you know? You say that you have a formula to tell us what's the best player. It should be not predicated on how you feel. It should be, like you said, common sense. Stuff that we could all realize what makes you the best. You said scoring. So now because you're the best scorer on your team, that make you the best player?
The reason why we know scoring isn't as impactful, and I didn't even realize this until I heard Jim Boeheim say it in a clinic. He said basketball players spend the majority of the game without the basketball in their hands and on defense. You spend the majority of your time in a basketball game defending as opposed to with the ball in your hand, right? You have to find a way to be impactful when you're not scoring. The worst player on the court is a guy who's just out there just to be out there. I call it running cross country. When you have a guy on your team that's just out there running cross country, he's not impacting the defense. He's not helping on the glass, right? He's not all of these things. This is why I say all of these things matter. This is why you have to, as an individual player, you cannot just be out there running cross country. When we look at Bradley Beal, what was the biggest knock on him? This motherfucker was not doing anything without the basketball in his hands. What do y'all say about Trae Young and how y'all devalue Trae Young? What do y'all say about Austin Reeves? All of this stuff's revolved around this player doing more on the defensive end, doing more on the glass, right? When we watched Luka get cooked the other night, was it because he was scoring a whole bunch of points, or was it because this motherfucker could not stop anybody that walked in front of him?
And I told you, Lamar, that's what made Glock say he's not going to talk to me no more, was when I was trying to explain to them that 23 rebounds per game is just as impactful as 30 points per game. They couldn't accept it. Even when I explained how important his 23 rebounds was in that era and everything.
It's a possession. That's what wins basketball games. Possessions. Basketball is a possession game. The more possessions you can get and the fewer possessions the other team gets, the more likely it is that you win. Rebounds are possessions. This is why this is why they count offensive rebounds. They will kill you. You will, if you lose the offensive rebound battle, it's a very good likelihood you either barely won the game or you're going to lose. If you turn the ball over, like this is defense. If you turn the ball over 25 times, I don't expect you to be a winner that game. That's the other team's defense.
No matter how great you do at scoring, no matter how good you are at scoring.
Care. That's what I'm saying. I don't care how well you score the ball. If the other team gets 25 steals, you're not winning. That's because those are possessions. If the
isn't that what people did like Phoenix for, Lamar? Isn't that what everybody kept saying about Phoenix? No matter how fast you are, no matter how much points you put up,
you can't win.
You got to be able to stop other people. You got to stop people.
Bro, it don't matter. If you can't get stops, you are not winning in basketball. And then you try to make defense team. The last time I checked, I ain't never heard anybody give Austin Reeves any slack on his defense, because defense is the team's job. Or Luka, it's the team's job. It ain't me. If Luka came onto the media tomorrow and said, "Hey, y'all, it's not me. It's the team defense. It ain't my defense. It's the team defense." Bro, y'all gotta stop with this stupidity, man. Bro, because y'all will kill a player if he came out and said that.
Lamar, that's how they play basketball on 2K. That's how they play basketball at the park. Lamar, they never played. You can't go to no coach and tell no coach, "Hey, man, I'm coming to be the best player." What do you think Dean Smith told Jordan when he said, "I want to be the best player"? To go score? No, he told him, "Nah, you want to be the best player, you better defend."
They don't know how.
You know what I'm saying? You better know how to pass.
They don't know how to. They don't know. Like, there are plenty of teams in NBA history where the best player has not been the best scorer. Right?
Oh, we got Black back.
You don't have to be the best scorer to be the best player. Tim Duncan Tim Duncan is arguably top 5 all time, and he did that his entire career.
That's the whole Bill Russell Wilt Chamberlain argument. Right there. That's what Wilt Chamberlain created, that individualism. And then Jordan took it to another level with his fan base.
I guess with this logic, Tony Parker's the best player on the team. Bro, I'm not doing that. I'm not. Nobody can tell me.
Black wants to ask a question. Let me answer Black's question. What you got for us, Black?
I want to ask y'all saying like the rebounding, like Plato asked y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Players don't get drafted off of rebounds. Steph Curry can't play defense, he got drafted. Luka can't play defense, he got drafted. Allen Houston, Trail Sprewell, list goes on. Players don't get drafted off of rebounds. Just because somebody get a rebound, you still got to make the shot afterwards.
So why did they pick up Kenyon Martin first overall?
No. All I'm saying is what Plato just was telling y'all.
Why did
the whole saying?
Why did the Warriors take Wiseman over LaMelo Ball?
The defense.
Why did Zachary Reese-Shea get drafted number 1 overall?
See, you're playing games right now. How many players play right now that they can't play defense?
Your question. Oh my God, bro! You asked us to show us players that were drafted that wasn't scores.
Well, I know everybody that didn't get drafted. I'm saying most players, 90% of players get drafted because of their scoring. Buku players get drafted, can't play defense at all. So just because somebody get a lot of offensive rebounds, you still got to make the shot afterwards. So if you're telling me that's more impactful, so you're saying every time somebody got a rebound, they made the shot after? No. Just because you got a rebound don't mean they made the shot.
Everybody can make a shot, sir. That's what I'm telling you.
No, I'm saying just because we got an offensive rebound don't mean we scored after. That's what I'm saying.
Everybody who make it to the NBA can score. Everybody.
Man, stop it. We know a bunch of players can. Dennis Rodman couldn't score.
All these players.
Dennis Rodman was a 20-point per game scorer in college.
Yes, where he came from, he was a scorer. He just had to play his role.
Draymond Green was a scorer in college.
Sharon Wright was just telling us that. We just
understand, but still,
he was a top 4 pick. And he said, "Man, when I got to the league, I got to."
But all Plato was telling y'all the most important thing. He didn't say it wasn't important. He said the most important thing.
It's not the most important thing.
You got to score to win the game. So
we heard that. That's not true. That's not true. That's the point. You have to have the ball to score.
I mean, all right, if I get 10 stops in a row, if I don't score 10 times in a row, what would that mean?
It's 0-0.
No, because
all right then. So what's your point?
No. Hey, go James.
I just want to show y'all fucking stupid, you dickheads, son, you dumb bitches.
Listen to what I'm saying. Y'all. Black Soldier, this is what I'm saying. You can cuss all you want. We don't care.
Nah, because if he get like that, Lamar, they're gonna cut your live off.
Okay. So what we're saying is this.
He gone, bitch ass nigga.
This is the problem. This is the beauty of defense, y'all. Defense is on a scale. The better you defend, the easier it is to score. The better you defend, the more layups and transition points you can score. This is why I say better defense makes offense 1,000,000 times easier. when your defense isn't as good, you're either you're playing at a frenetic pace and you're in a track meet, both teams scoring, and you don't know who the hell gonna win. This is why teams like the Phoenix Suns in the 2000s, nobody said they was winning a championship because the defense was at a bare minimum. When the Utah Jazz had the number 1 seed in the West a couple years ago, nobody believed in them because they couldn't defend. Not Mike Conley, Jordan Clarkson, none of them was defending nothing. Nobody believed in them. If you can't defend, nobody's gonna believe in you.
You're definitely right. I mean, look at all the transition opportunities and how valuable they are in the playoffs because they're not frequently taking place in the playoffs. It's not the regular season. It's half-court basketball.
Bro, we can just go to the Laker game. Just go to the Laker game. The Spurs, you could literally hear the coach. That's why I like Prime. You can literally hear the coach. We don't care. They score. Go. He's just saying play fast because these motherfuckers can't defend. And if it gets into a track meet, anybody got a chance to win this game. And they ultimately ran them off the court because they just turned the game into a track meet because the Lakers could not do what? Stop the ball. Luka was scoring. Bryant had 19, 15. They were scoring. They couldn't stop the ball. I don't know where this like, and then now all of a sudden you see all these videos coming out. Man, the Lakers need to trade for Herb Jones. Well, I wonder fucking why y'all want to trade for a defensive player. I guess you can't score your way out of all this shit, right? But these dudes sound dumb.
Yeah,
Lakers need to trade for the wing defender, man. All we've been hearing for the last couple of years, the Lakers need a defensive center, man. They can't get it stopped, man. All we've been hearing is crying. All these teams need defenders, and this. Then all of a sudden, when we want to value a player who did it at a level that we've never seen in NBA history, well, he didn't score enough. He can't beat it. What the fuck, man? Bro,
yeah, not even that too. They'd be like, "We're good with Marcus Smart. That's enough defense." Like, no, the fuck is not.
Bro, these
dudes, it's not. The conversation is crazy because they're trying to tell us what we should value in a player, and they're trying to tell us that a player, obviously, if they score, that's what we should value the most. How a player scores more than anything, and that's not true. There's players that impact the game of basketball without even scoring.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're cooking.
Bro, they don't.
We all know that. We've seen it before.
And we see plenty of players. And I'm glad dude brought up 2020 because we see what happens to a team when they prioritize bringing in so-called more scoring as opposed to prioritizing maintaining their defense because the Lakers led with defense in 2020. But then what did they do? They sacrificed all that. Man, look at Russell Westbrook scoring and okay, bring it on. Let Caruso go. Let your defenders go. And the shit looks like trash. Look at OKC.
There's a reason all the teams that go to the finals are top 5 to top 10 defenses and not bottom 15 because frequently it doesn't translate.
But what he was saying was defense ain't individual, it's team. No, defense is individual.
Yeah, he was saying you only value it when you're talking about it in a team concept, but when you're talking about individual concept, scoring is the most important. So that's why I was breaking down, okay, well, if you're on a team, there's 12 players, all players want to be the best players. He said no, then that's the caveat. No, not all players desire to be the best player. Okay, well, it's definitely not just one player. So who's really the best player? He wants to say the player who can score the best, who has the best ability to score makes you the best player. And that's when the conversation goes, well, are you telling me every team best scorer is basically their best player? And we know that's not true.
Nah, yeah, facts. That also goes into this conversation I had with somebody that they were saying once the first option gets closed out on, that whoever gets the ball more after them would be the new first option, which that's just ridiculous.
No, that's not true. It's basically it's your offense. Like the basketball offense is like football. There's checkdowns. If a good offense is going to have, well, they take away this option, we're going to go here. They take away, and in a shot clock game, you preferably want your best player to have the ball to the end of the shot clock, that's when you want. This is where it becomes more prevalent in a shot clock game, where you want your best player you want a guy who can go get a bucket right outside of the offense. And sometimes, like for example, when the Phoenix Suns drafted Devin Booker, that's what they were prioritizing. Not every team is looking for these great scores. We saw the Warriors were needing a big defensive big, and they drafted James Wiseman, right? We've seen all types of players get drafted high, right? You guys just don't know why these guys get drafted. You think Zach Edey got drafted to the Memphis Grizzlies because of his scoring?
No.
Zach Edey was player of the year in college basketball 2 years in a row and dominated scoring wise. He didn't get drafted because of his scoring. I don't know what.
But not only that, Lamar, they take the mistake that in basketball you need a scorer. We understand that, but you also need a rebounder. You also, like he said, you need a defender. You know what I'm saying? You need all these things. You need a good ball handler, a good passer. All these things are important in the game of basketball, not just scoring.
They don't know how to value these guys.
The scorer can't score without all those other things.
They don't know how to value.
Right. And I've been revisiting a similar conversation with a lot of people where, like, for example, like KD has limitations as a primary playmaker. And then even in that context, a lot of people will be like, no, he'll be fine. They could use him extremely high usage and they won't have no issues. I'm like, no, you need a secondary playmaker to alleviate that from him, or actually a primary playmaker because he can't be that. You need also, you know what I'm saying, wing defenders and shooters around certain players, like heliocentric guys. We know typically need shooters around them. This is just what it is. If you don't like it, then go watch a different sport.
No, to be honest with you really need a playmaker. And that's what people don't understand. You need a playmaker. If you put a playmaker around KD, you're not going to have none of those deficiency problems. Because the playmaker will put KD in a position to where you can't game plan against him. He's just going to get the ball in the right spots and dominate. But when you just say, here, KD, here's the ball, it looks great during the regular season, but then when it gets into the playoffs, in the meat and thick of things, it can be stopped. It can be slowed down.
And he's not maximized as a primary playmaker.
And this is why this is like, if you think of two players,
you don't always need.
If you think
always,
if you look at the Kings got
that's natural.
The Kings got an offensive oriented Zach LaVine and an offensive focused DeMar DeRozan. Why does this not work? You basketball is about. You need a player to be the opposite of the other, like John Stockton Malone, right? They have the best combos and the best duos counter each other, right? It's very rare in NBA history that you have a Shaq and Kobe, and it took a special coach in Phil Jackson just to make that shit work, right?
Facts.
Outside of that, there's not too many. Just throw all the great players on one team and just it all works. Somebody better buy into a role. Y'all all better not be trying to score.
Hey, I wanted to ask LMG, since he came up here saying that not every team needs a playmaker to win or to translate, if that's what he was saying. Why do you think that, and what examples could you provide to support?
2004 Pistons, name a true playmaker on that.
Chauncey Billups. What are you talking about?
You tripping, man.
Well, could you give another example? That wasn't really a good one.
94 Rockets. Who was a true playmaker for the 94 Rockets?
Kenny Smith and Sam Cassell.
Sam Cassell. But what is you talking about, man? Y'all really don't even know what a playmaker is.
No, gang, you don't know what a playmaker is.
No point guard.
This man just said Chauncey Billups wasn't a playmaker.
He's more of a scorer.
Scoring is part of playmaking as well, though. Just so in case you don't know. No, it's not.
Playmaking is
Chauncey is not a guy that you think off top he's a playmaker.
Wait, Go James, you said that?
Yeah, I said that.
Okay, well, no, Go James. Using your gravity to initiate a reaction from a defense to be able to either make a read or make a decision on scoring. No, nobody's talking to you. That's not playmaking. I mean, that's playmaking. That's playmaking. Nigga, hold on.
You don't know what the hell you talking about, man. You overcomplicate, so you ain't got to overcomplicate.
It's not
overcomplicate. Herman saved you.
Yes,
Herman's trying to save you.
No, niggas don't even talk like that, bro.
Right.
Herman's trying to save you. Herman's trying to save you. To be honest,
niggas don't sound like that, homie. If you talk about scoring, the actual act of scoring, you're correct. Like, I agree with that. But I'm saying before it gets to that point,
If that the case,
if the defense, no.
I know my nigga Lou Williams.
You have to capitalize.
It's not his game to be a playmaker.
Okay, cool.
His game.
Why are you bringing up Lou Williams though? Why are you bringing up Lou?
You have to capitalize.
I gotta bring up Lou Williams. You have to talk about Sam Cassell, playmaker. He was kind of.
I didn't say that.
Kind of aggressive.
No, you said that. What is Lou Williams?
Nah, nigga said Sam Cassell was a playmaker.
Sam Cassell was a playmaker.
I heard Chauncey was a playmaker too.
Yeah, Chauncey
was a scorer.
Sam Cassell was a playmaker.
And so was Sam Cassell.
Sam Cassell didn't shift into a score until he had that run with Milwaukee. That's when he was.
Again, a playmaker gets the ball into the right places, man. To be a playmaker, you got to get the ball to the right spots.
You also got to be able to force the offensive reactions, because if the defensive reactions to nothing you're doing, you're not going to be able to make plays like that.
Y'all try to make it sound like that. That means every point guard in the NBA a playmaker.
To a certain degree.
That's right.
Point guard's job.
That's kind of their job, bro.
Everybody's job.
That's your job as a point guard.
Everybody's not a fucking player.
No, hold on, Herm.
Come on, man. Y'all be
Herm.
If you're a point guard, you're going to be there.
Herm,
everybody's not a playmaker. Every point guard is not a playmaker.
At the end of the day, I'm looking at playmaker just like leadership. Everybody has leadership, right? But there's different levels.
Everybody does not have leadership.
Hold on.
That's another lie. Everybody does not have it.
Oh my God! I'm not gonna say everybody.
Let somebody get a takeout.
Hold on. I'm not gonna say everybody, but nigga, if you was the best player on your team at some point in time in your life, you can be considered as a leader, right?
Everybody can be considered leaders, even the great ones. Kevin Durant doesn't even consider himself a leader. And we don't have great
Hold on, wait, man. Let King Money Fly get to his landing.
What you talking about, man? Don't sit up there like because you're the best player, you a leader. Kawhi Leonard been considered a best player. He's not no damn leader.
Oh my God, why y'all begin up here being disruptive?
He been considered the best player. We know he ain't no damn leader.
Oh my God.
Now we can argue about something that we don't even know we argued about. Let him finish. Go ahead, King Money Fly.
No, I'm just saying though. I'm going off what he said.
He's saying something. He should be saying something.
You're the best player, goddammit. That means you're a leader. That's a fucking lie.
I didn't even get.
What does that got to do with the conversation? Let him say what he has to say.
Right. Goddamn. Listen. What I'm saying is different levels to it.
Certain shit shouldn't be said. Goddamn.
Bro, goddamn.
Bro, can you not interrupt this nigga every 5 seconds, bro?
Hell no, man. That nigga, man. I don't know who this man is. But anyway, like I'm saying, it's different levels to it, right? Like when you talk about KD, we know he don't have all the intangibles like some other great leaders or players have. But like I said, at one point of time in his life, he was considered being a leader when you're the best player on your team. At one point in time, KD was the best nigga. Probably still to this day, he's still one of the best niggas on the team. So that automatically qualify you as a leader, especially if you've been playing since you was yay high, and then you keep going to the progression to those levels, and you're the best player. The coaches can look at you as a leader because he knows he's got to get at you every night. He's looking at you to lead the troop for us. Whatever your best attribute for the team, whatever you provided, he's looking at you as a leader in that standpoint. So that's why I said, like, then everybody is a leader, but it's different levels to it. Like even with the playmaker, like it's different levels to playmaking. So when you say, oh, everybody can't be a player, that is true, but at the same time, everybody has the ability, but it's different levels and it's different service that they provide. Like if a nigga, so like for instance, right? Eric Snow, he has playmaking ability, but it's not on the same level as other great point guards that play Steve Nash and shit like that because they do it better at a higher clip. But he still can play make, but it's not necessarily like, oh, he's a playmaker. Like I get what you're saying. Like, okay, we ain't gonna just look at him to, oh, he's the playmaker of that team, but he has the ability to play make. You understand what I'm saying? But it's just different levels.
No, King Money Fly. This is basketball 101. Your point guard is your playmaker. Eric Snow is a great playmaker. That's why he had a long NBA career. Because you can give him your offense and he will run it for you. That's why they were saying he was needed in the 2007 finals, but he wasn't capable because he didn't have the abilities to do the things that they need to, because you got to get the ball to the right spots. Just like Boot Vamp over here talking about gravity. It don't matter how much your dude is running without the ball. If you can't get him the ball, it don't matter. You're not.
Go ahead. I was gonna say you're not utilizing what I was saying.
I am utilizing what you're saying. I heard everything you said before from some other idiot who came here saying the same thing about gravity. It doesn't exist. Gravity doesn't exist.
All right, that sounds like a special take. But my point is the same logic you like that supports LeBron James. It definitely supports that argument as well, because LeBron is not a point guard and he's the greatest playmaker, like top 2 of all time.
Because he can pass and dribble and get the ball to the right spot.
And that shit was over 10 years ago, man. Let's go Knicks, baby.
But he could also initiate reactions from the defense that's shifting the defense, either allowing him to create an opportunity for another.
When you say initiate reaction from the defense, what do you mean by that?
It means from the second you touch the ball, or if you don't touch the ball, I mean, whatever. You don't. Some people don't have to touch the ball to get a reaction. But the second you touch the ball, you're generating a reaction from the defense, which is allowing them to play you a different type of way, depending on what your skill set is or what you're doing. From that window, before you make a move, you have a split second whether to defer to your teammate if you see a double coming, or just to go score the ball, which LeBron, like I said, is one of the greatest at. And I just think Steph Curry is also one of the greatest at that. Maybe not on the deferring end, but just definitely on the shifting defenses and generating open looks.
And what if the defense doesn't react the way you want them to?
Well, that typically only happens with people that aren't that good of a scorer, or maybe not that great on all three levels. And I'm not gonna lie, like a guy with Magic, for example, he doesn't necessarily need a jumper as much as other guys to stretch the defense because he just at the rim uses his gravity better than probably any other fucking player. As far as just with rim pressure, when he puts pressure on the rim, he's getting guys like open looks, and he doesn't need a jumper to do it.
Why?
Why?
The Bulls didn't do that.
The Bulls didn't do what?
When the Bulls faced him in 1991, there was no gravity. He was able to post up Jordan all day long and do whatever he wanted.
No. What do you mean he had no gravity? Like no rim pressure?
He had no gravity. You said he had the defense didn't react the way you said. The Bulls did not collapse on him.
Okay.
He was being guarded by Jordan, and he was cooking Jordan left and right.
Well, I'm not saying
because they were collapsing on him, and he wasn't forcing no moves.
Well,
he wasn't forcing the defense the way you say they forced the defense.
No, I do agree with that, but defenses pick and choose. For example, like how the Mavs guarded LeBron in 2011, knowing that he necessarily, might struggle as a shooter in that series. So they kind of sagged off for him because they had an elite rim protector and Tyson Chandler. You pick and choose. You pick and choose. I'm gonna wrap it up so you can ask, but you just pick and choose how you defend people in certain circumstances and see if it works.
So that means gravity. That means gravity doesn't exist.
Lamar, can I ask you something?
I mean, that's not true because if Magic had the gravity to force people to play him from the perimeter consistently, that would be happening.
Think about what the year you just said, 2011, right? And I'm gonna come right back to you. I'm gonna come right back to you. Okay, so let me ask you a question, right? The Dallas Mavericks zone defense was predicated on forcing LeBron James to give up the basketball, correct?
Yeah, I would say ball denial and forcing him to have the ball on the perimeter.
So their defense forced LeBron James to make the right play, and Dwayne Wade statistically was the recipient of a lot of that, and he statistically, or at least scoring wise, performed a little bit better than LeBron James.
Yeah, I still think that LeBron, despite the analytics, obviously is the reason behind that. So
okay, no, I'm not talking about analytics. I'm just saying their defense. The focal point of their defense was making LeBron James pass the ball a bit more than normal and not be as aggressive of a scorer. Correct?
Yeah, I could.
And that defense, what it did was if it loosened the reins on a player like Chris Bosh and D Wade, correct?
Yes, but you still need Braun to be a scoring threat to loosen those reins. So I do think it's a bit of a dual action.
I'm not. This is not an escape for LeBron. I'm just asking you about this so-called.
I'm not attacking LeBron. My bad.
No. But because we all know that D Wade in 2011 was one of the best players in the NBA. Right, but because the defense was so heavily focused on LeBron James, D Wade had no gravity, not as much gravity that series, correct?
Well, yeah, but that's also because
that's what I'm shooter. Stop at the year,
and he's playing off ball next to Bron.
Listen to what I'm saying. So, even though D Wade was one of the best players in the game, the Mavericks said we're going to dictate what the Miami Heat's gravity is going to be, meaning we're going to focus on LeBron. We're going to loosen the reins on Bosh and D Wade, and these guys are going to have to beat us with their playmaking and with their scoring, but Bron isn't.
Right.
So, but with us understanding the series that way, who dictated the gravity? The player on the court or the defense?
Well, I mean, LeBron scoring and when he's playmaking on ball is where most of his value comes from. But I would say the defense dictated it because they were playing within their game plan to get the ball to his hands.
My question to you is, if the defense dictates whatever gravity might look like, then how can an individual player have gravity? Because we saw, even if you go to the 2004 NBA Finals, Larry Brown said, I'm not doubling Shaq. I'm just going to guard him with one player. I don't care what you do. We're not doubling Shaq. And they didn't swarm and send the house to defend Shaq, but they just committed to, we're guarding him at one man. You are not going to collapse our defense by having us in the house to stop Shaq. Again, another situation where the defense dictated Shaq's gravity, not Shaq, even though Shaq could have been argued one of the most dominant offensive players in NBA history. What I'm saying is this gravity thing has nothing to do with the individual player. The gravity thing is solely tied into how the coach and how the defense schemes. If the defenses are
I want to rebuttal to that.
Defenses are not like they don't just go out there and just do random things on the fly. Especially at the NBA level, everything is schemed. If you see a player getting doubled, it's not because it's just all gravity. It's because going into the game, this is our defensive game plan. We're gonna blitz. We're gonna blitz this player when he drives left. All right. We're not doubling anything at the top of the key because he's too shifty. Right. Certain things. This is all scheme. That's the defense, and that's the coach saying this is what we're gonna do defensively. It most times has nothing to do with how good an individual player is.
Okay, so my rebuttal to that is the defensive attention that is commanded. Yes, it can be dictated by the defense where, hey, we're choosing to guard you this way, or we're choosing to scheme against you this way because tonight or in this series or in this game, whatever the sample size may be that they're running that scheme, that this is what we see as best fit from our coaching staff and our defensive coordinators to sit here and try to stop you. So I do agree with you on that. But it does start with that player's productivity and ability to do what they do, which is commanding defensive attention. Because if they weren't that type of player, the schemes that they're running would not be those schemes. They would run different schemes. So it obviously has something to do with the type of player they are.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. At the NBA, you're dealing with
and their value at the three level.
I just gave you the Miami Heat. D Wade was arguably at that time close to easily a top 10 player, but in that series. The defense dictated our number one primary focus is going to be on LeBron. D Wade, as good as he was, had no control over his so-called gravity. I don't care if he dropped 50.
You mind if I interject again back to your point?
Let me finish. What I'm saying is, our basketball talk has gotten to so much so to a point where we want to blame an offensive player for struggles or blame an offensive player for not getting to certain numbers when there are so many examples in basketball history of coaches just scheming your offense out. Like we literally watched Caitlin Clark. I don't know if y'all remember this at Iowa. Some team said we're going to put 3 players circled around Caitlin Clark for the entire game, and because of her gravity, and they lost by like 60. Caitlin Clark didn't score anything that game. But so do we say Caitlin Clark choked because she couldn't score her usual numbers? Because the other team walked into that game and said, Caitlin Clark, you ain't doing nothing and there's nothing you can do about it. And sometimes it's out of the player's control. And we've gotten to basketball talk where we feel like the offensive player has absolute complete control over everything, no matter what the offense.
That's not what I'm saying.
No matter what the defense
is
doing, and sometimes defenses will compromise the integrity of their whole defense just to slow you up, and they will put the onus on others to beat them. That's not gravity. That's the defense saying we're picking our poison, and our poison today is not going to be you dropping 30 on our head.
Now, I have a question on the opposite side of that. Do you ever think that there is a scheme? And I appreciate the way you break shit down. I enjoy what you're saying. I like the way you break the game down. But no, outside of that, do you think that a defense is ever scheming to leave an elite shooter open? Because all I'm saying is the relevance to what they're capable of doing has to do with how they're schemed. I said, do you think there's ever a circumstance where a defense is choosing to scheme to leave an elite shooter wide open?
So, for example, if you're a no middle defensive team, and that shooter's in the opposite, if he's in the opposite corner of the ball and the ball's on the opposite wing. Or if you're a no middle team, your weak side help is going to always rotate and be strong and be the first outside the lane lines if this guy drives. Again, because your defense is schemed around. Yeah, you might leave them. This whole defense is built around tricking the offense into believing that this guy's open, but he's never really open because you're going to have a high side weak defender who's going to be dropping into that passing lane gap. And if he does his job correctly, it should lead to a steal, or that ball should get deflected out of bounds if they even try to make that pass. Everything is always covered, but it's predicated on one, The man on the ball playing pressure defense so you can't throw a skip. It's predicated 2 on the help guy actually helping outside the lane lines with active hands. It's predicated 3 on the weak side help guy dropping into that gap to kill the baseline pass. The defense, this is why we talk about defense, because it's extremely difficult to have a
Who's the
great
first
defense.
person there? Who's the first person that they're leaving open?
Okay,
are they leaving open the weaker links?
Gave you. This is not about leaving somebody open. It's about.
I understand what you said. You said they switch and recover, and they stunt them into thinking that they're open. I'm hearing what you're saying.
So give me an elite shooter, elite catch and shoot shooter in today's game.
Hold on. I can't hear you, Mom. I can't hear you.
So we have Tim Hardaway Jr., who we would say is
Klay Thompson.
Okay, so hold on 1 second. Let's go with Tim Hardaway Jr. He's an elite catch and shoot player, right? So let's say Tim Hardaway Jr. is in the opposite corner of the basketball court of the ball, and Jamal Murray has the ball.
He's not Klay though.
Okay, so Jamal Murray.
Like you could use a sniper for an example. I feel like it would be better.
Okay, come on, man, bro. Okay, let's just say it's Steve Kerr. I don't care.
Because I will. They will leave Tim Hardaway open.
Biggest shooter, Klay Thompson, man. Klay Thompson. You gonna leave him wide open?
So look, you can put just any imaginary great shooter in this opposite corner. That opposite, you cannot compromise your defense and go glue. And if this guy is on the weak side of the floor, you cannot stretch and just send a random guy just to go be body to body with him and not be a part of the team defense. That's a bad defense, right? Because now you've compromised the integrity of your defense. That's called being hugged up on a man weak side. You're not even actively defending with the team. You cannot do that. But what we're talking about is this. This is why defense is hard. And this is why you have to give credit to a good defense when they execute. Because the man on the ball, if he does his job, which is ball pressure, and keeps the ball handler out the middle of the floor, he has to do his job. If the bottom help man who's rotating from the weak side, if he helps outside the lane lines on any drive, and he does his drive perfectly. If the weak side, the high man on the weak side, if he dives in to protect the baseline pass, and he does his job perfectly. If everybody on the court does their job perfectly, that guy is never open, even though to the casual eye, oh, Steph Curry or this guy is open in the corner. That pass is not as easy as you think. And the good defenses that can successfully execute that and get that steal or get that stop, those are elite defenses. That on the times when you see the ball handler, when he's able to successfully get that skip pass to the corner, that's called a breakdown. Somebody's not doing their job. You should not be able to skip the ball like that in a no-middle defense. So it all comes down to scheme. Y'all keep thinking like if you're a trash defense, if I go onto the court and I see you hugged up on the weak side guys.
No,
I
defense. Agree.
You're trash.
But
you're about to get.
I'm not suggesting.
There's principles. No, what I'm saying is there's principles in defense. So if the ball
I agree with you. You're supposed to stay strict to those principles.
If the ball's strong side and Steph Curry's in the strong side corner, well, what's that universal principle? Never leave strong side shooter. That goes for anybody. It don't even have to be Steph. What the most common principle in basketball is never leave strong side shooter. I don't care if it's Yinka Dare. I don't care if it's Bismack Biyombo. Do not leave strong side shooter. It's the easiest shot on the court. So again, these principles apply whether it's Steph Curry or whether it's a bomb. Defense is about principles. Defense is not always, man, Steph Curry's coming tonight. We got to completely change everything and do everything different. No, great defenses stick to their principles. You think OKC every night is switching up their principles? Man, we got Giannis tonight. Switch everything up. Man, we got Jokic tonight. No, they do the same thing game after game after game. They do not change shit up because a new player walks in. That's not defense.
No.
And they dictate,
right, but they do make adjustments.
They dictate your gravity, not the player. Great players are what we call non-pattern, right? Their greatness sometimes can overcome good defense, right? And that's something that you have to shake their hand. But at the end of the day, great defenses are consistent. They don't change on the fly because they see a new player walking in. They are very consistent.
I agree. Typically, you do see that work for most defenses, the greatest defenses in history. You see them consistently do the same thing.
Fly Dame in the chat says, Fly Dame, he says, you're not leaving an elite shooter, playmaker wide open. First of all, if a guy is on the weak side of the floor, He can't score.
He don't get what you're saying, Lamar. He don't get what you mean, Lamar. He don't get it.
And
bro.
I have to always tell guys this. I say, if a motherfucker don't have the basketball, he is not a threat. We can defend. We can don't. You know how many times in basketball I see somebody stunt at the man dribbling to go guard somebody without the ball? I'm like, you bozo. If he don't have the ball, he can't score. The focus needs always the basketball. Y'all be so worried about guys without the basketball. Y'all think teams worry in a shot clock game? We not worried. If you don't have the ball, you are not important.
Lamar, but that's the point of the ball maker, the playmaker, the ball facilitator. Because you said you have to get him the ball. It's like Lamar said, you have to be able to make that pass.
Hey, but Lamont, you don't think that people are a threat when they're like, you know, like they don't want the back door being compromised in situations like that. You don't think a facilitator?
My scheme takes care of back doors. Every coach says if somebody tries the back door, this is how we communicate it out and fix it. Any good defensive scheme covers for that. There's coverage.
I get that, but it sounds good. It sounds good, but I see back doors get given up every night.
My question to you is who? Imagine if you have nobody.
That's called a
breakdown. Imagine you have somebody who can't make a pass.
I agree. I know it's a breakdown. But
But imagine if you have someone who can't make the pass.
If you had someone who can't make the pass, as a playmaker?
the guy cuts back door, and he doesn't get the pass there on time.
Well, you know, I agree with you that you need a playmaker. I stand
the point of this whole conversation started on what is a playmaker. And what is a playmaker is the guy who makes the play, which is the guy who makes the pass, the guy who dribbles the ball.
You don't gotta be a playmaker to make the play, though. That's the thing.
It's not about shooting. Nothing about shooting makes you a playmaker. Nothing about shooting makes you a playmaker. That just makes you a shooter.
No, I will say this. Yes, nothing about shooting makes you a playmaker. But do you think that if you're an elite shooter, it affects how the defenses guard you and where they guard you from?
No.
I think all elite shooters. No. I think all elite shooters affect scoring.
But
you have to.
FYF. If you can't shoot the ball, you think that that's enough.
Bro, this is like
you don't gotta be a playmaker.
This is what I mean right here, y'all. When I talk to players, I say the same thing. I say, if you cannot touch him physically in the chest with your hand, he's wide open. I said we guard we guard everybody like this because anybody, as Johnny said, can make a shot. You'd be surprised when your hand is down. They say hand down, man down. How shots start to fall in when you don't do the simple stuff of just having a hand up, being ready to contest the shot, or stopping them from shooting at all. It don't even Johnny is right. You'd be surprised at the volume of people that can make shots when you don't defend well. It's not just the great shooters. Now, in the NBA, the great shooters that we're talking about are the guys that defy great defense, and they're consistently over time making great shots over great defense. This is the separator at the NBA level. There's nobody has been able to separate themselves in the NBA and become the greatest shooter of all time or the greatest at anything all time off wide open shots.
I mean, I'm not. My point is that they're wide open.
The greatest. Bryant is one of the greatest. These guys are the greatest because they defy great defense and make shots they're not supposed to make time and time again, irregardless of good defense.
And they can score outside of the offense.
I mean, sagging off is a thing, though.
No, we get you on that. We're not saying that, but what we're trying to
only sag off with a great shooter, though.
FYF.
What we're saying is that there's no gravity. What we're saying is that gravity doesn't exist.
You only sag off when there's a great shooter.
I'm not contesting y'all terminology. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Go ahead.
There's no player that commands a certain defense.
No,
you can play in multiple ways. And that's why, like Lamar said, he has to be a player that's universal because he has to be able to score over different styles of defense.
I get what Lamar's saying, but he's it also seems like he's saying
y'all know
they have to be wide open. I don't think NBA professionals are leaving people wide open unintentionally.
Sagging off in high level basketball only applies to people who won't shoot the open shot. That is what it applies to. If there's a guy out there who, bro, I don't care if he's shooting 31, 32.
They don't sag off in the NBA though.
No, what I'm saying is this right here. At times you can sag, but sagging as a strategy only applies to people who will not shoot. So if you see certain
like
centers
drop
at the
coverage.
top, if you see certain centers at the top of the key, or even if you go to the 90s with Chicago Bulls when we had Scott Williams on the show, Scott Williams, what did he say? He said Phil Jackson would fine the bigs for shooting threes if they missed them. Well, if the centers on the team aren't shooting threes because they're going to get a fine, well, this is the perfect opportunity for me to do what? I'm going to sag off because by design, these motherfuckers is not shooting because this motherfucking coach is going to fine them if they shoot and miss.
That's a very exclusive example.
That's not exclusive. That's an example.
Hold on, guys. We got to teach y'all because y'all used to these other TikTok lives where y'all just saying a lot of narratives. Even the point guards in that era were sagged off of because those point guards were never going to shoot. Their job was to set up a play. So
I'm not disagreeing that with the era
I know he's
differential.
not going to shoot this, so I'm going to sag off him because I know he's going to try to throw the ball in the low post. And we watched it throughout that era where a bunch of guys were sagged off of because their job wasn't to score. Like Lamar said, I know you ain't going to shoot this. So
it was a different era. It was a different era, though. That's like saying, like before they had the 3-point line, that they weren't like guarding at the perimeter as much.
The bigs weren't at the
context for that.
3-point line, though.
No, I understand what you're saying, but what Lamar is trying to tell you is that in the way that he talked about with that play, like he said, if your defensive strategy is no middle, and somehow that man gets into the middle or the ball gets to the middle, that weak side defender has to leave his man open. So you did intentionally leave a shooter open if that man is a shooter.
Yeah, so his defense dictates that at all times.
Well, it all comes down to professional NBA level defense, which is what Lamont is saying, is that nobody's really leaving
this
none
is
of these guys
conventional
open.
defense on any
at
level.
every level is what Lamar's telling you.
This is don't
I'm in
change.
Texas.
Basketball
It's
like
a high
defense
school.
don't change.
Keep doing
Yeah.
that.
Thank you, Joseph. This is
I mean, bro,
Joseph.
high
It's
school
what I'm
basketball
saying.
teams
Is
are not
what I'm saying
commanding.
universally like
Okay,
different.
I'm in Dallas.
They're not commanding the same level of NBA defense.
No, listen to what I'm telling you. I'm in Dallas. There's at least 30 kids from this area that's in the NBA right now. What I'm telling you is they have a lot of NBA talent in these high schools. Even in high school, like Lamar is saying, all they doing is driving and kicking. They driving and kicking for threes. So if he's a coach and he's saying we don't give up the middle for layups, he's going to help off the corner. The corner man is going to help every time, and it's going to be a wide open three. Now at the NBA level, because they're experts at shooting, they're going to make that corner three at 40 to 50% a clip. So it's going to look like it's bad defense, but based off of how the offense is dictating it, it's always going to be open every single time.
No,
That's
yeah,
why
it's
you don't
reactionary.
that's why you don't let the guy go middle. Like Lamar said, your job as the on ball
It's
defender
never
is
a
to make sure
setter,
he
though.
doesn't go middle. Yeah.
No, I
And
agree
once
with
you're
that.
gonna go middle, that means the defense breaks down. Now we're doing all this. We gotta leave a man open.
Yeah,
You're not
just
trying to leave a
basketball.
man open. Yeah.
Like
But-
Lamar saying, simple basketball. Like we watched, to your point, Coach Jay, we watched the finals recently when they sacked off of Draymond, right? And what did Draymond do in that game 7? He went crazy because they were giving him the shot, but the defense said play off of him because we're trying to prevent the other actions. Like Lamar said all the time, the offense dictates the defense, not the other way around. So your defense is always read and react. So as long as your defense is getting broken down, it's going to be people wide open. It doesn't matter.
That's why, and I said
Nah,
that,
yeah,
Joseph.
facts.
I said before, I was talking to another guy. He said he played, and I said, bro, because he's talking about these scrambles. I said, man, the way you talk about scrambling, I said, if y'all scrambling that much, y'all were trash. Bro, there's no way you just
Trash,
scrambling
Lamar.
that much, and y'all had a successful defense. Bro.
No, and not only said that they scrambled a lot, he said they didn't have a scrambled drill because he asked him what drill did you run. He couldn't even explain the scramble drill. He's like, what did the coach tell you I had to do during the scramble drill? Because we tried to explain to them that there's obviously a strategy when it comes to all of this. If you're going to double team, you have to tell the guys where they have to rotate so that we can double team. He was like, nah. He was just saying, nah, the offensive player demands a double team, and once you double team, he was saying once the guy break down the defender, that I'm going to help, that they didn't have no strategy on who to rotate to what. And Lamar was like, that's impossible.
I said, y'all said it, as a good coach, you're gonna rep out every situation. If you're a no middle team and they get middle, you either gonna squeeze the middle, you're gonna stun and recover. You're gonna do something, like you're gonna have a backup plan, right? That backup plan is gonna probably compromise you to a certain degree, but the purpose of a no middle team, you keeping the ball out the middle. And if something breaks down and they get middle, it's red flags everywhere. We got red alert, man. We got our red alert. This is what we do when the red alert happens. And You can't just say scramble and pick up a body. That's not that. You're not doing that. Hell
Yeah, nah.
Hey, Lamar, real quick. I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Why do you feel like today they turn basketball into calculus? Like, am I tripping?
Bro,
like, I watched enough of y'all lives, bro, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
You know why, Joseph?
Basketball
I can tell you in 3 simple words. Jordan's career is not enough. That's actually 5 words.
Yeah, but that's 5,
career,
yo, but I get it.
Jordan's career is not enough. That's why.
But Joseph, I be saying the same thing. I be like, y'all be trying to configure the X, Y, hypotenuse, all types of. I'm talking about.
They be out there trying to do the Pythagorean theorem. Like, what is this, bro?
Pi
It's just
squared, but the
basketball,
basketball give us, bro.
Listen, I was telling my homeboy this, and I'm a hot bug. I just want to say this real quick. I had a conversation with my homeboy recently, and I said, yo, it's a reason why little kids can learn how to play basketball. That tells you this shit ain't complicated. If a fucking 5-year-old can learn how to play basketball, why are we becoming adults and turning this shit into a fucking calculus problem? It's always been you play defense to win championships. The best offensive players score on good defense. The defense is dictated on your offense, and if you get more stops than the other team, you win. That's it.
Or if you get more possessions.
Or if you get more possessions, that's why
bro,
defense
Joseph,
rebounds
did you
is
hear
the
him? They
most
came up
important
here and
thing in basketball.
said he came up here and said scoring is more important than defense and rebounding. I said, man, you got cut as soon as you told that coach.
He
that
had
bullshit.
to. I ain't never in life.
What? Bro, leave the gym, bro. Get no. You
Bro,
can't
I never, yo, you know how quick you got cut from a squad because you couldn't play defense?
Lamar, that's the
niggas
point.
that's buckets. They couldn't get on the floor because they couldn't guard nobody.
When I coach football, when I coach youth football, every kid thought they were going to be running back. Everybody can't be running back. Anybody ain't going to be the running back. Yeah, is the running back the star of the team? We know that. But that doesn't. The running back can't be nothing without an offensive line. Ain't going to be nothing without a quarterback. Ain't going to be nothing without nothing that we do here in practice. So, like, that's what he's basically trying to say, that people who want to be the running back is the best players. That don't make no sense.
Nah. But hey,
Lamar, which side of it was you on? You because I heard Joseph quote you. I don't know if he was quoting you correctly, but do you think that offenses or defenses dictate which one another does?
What I'm saying is this: I'm only specifically referring to an individual player's so-called gravity. What I'm saying is, no matter how great a player is, right, a good defense is going to stick to their core principles defensively. Like it's rare that you just see a team completely, like, for example, if I'm a no middle team and I'm a man team, it's very rare that you see me walk into the locker room, come back out, and now all of a sudden I'm playing 1 out, 4 in, trying to stop somebody. It just don't work like that. Like defense is good defenses are very consistent. And I noticed because when I first started coaching here at GCU, I asked a guy by the name of Matt Gordon. He used to coach Phoenix College. I was like, man, you got to show me that 1-3-1 defense, how you was terrorizing people with it. And he said, don't do it. He said, if you don't know it, don't coach it. He said, don't do it. He said, you don't know it. He says, you guys won't have the time to rep it out enough to get good at it. So once I started to learn that, I said, well, I just need to perfect man-to-man defense. I like to no middle. I'm going to perfect no middle. I'm a half-court defensive team. We're going to get everybody back every single time. We're not going to do a whole bunch of extra stuff in the backcourt. That's my philosophy. I'm going to be consistent with that. I'm not about to run around here trying to, damn, he scored. Bro, if somebody's scoring 20 points, that means because something in our core principles, somebody's not doing. It's not ball pressure. Mm-hmm. Help is not rotating somewhere. Something is going wrong with our core principles. That's the only thing. You don't have to manipulate and do all this silly stuff. Bro, it's not.
So I want to ask you. So I want to ask you some. When the offense maybe adjusts to the defensive scheme they're throwing at them and is able to find holes and attack, keeping your core principles, do you ever feel like there's, like you said, backup plans and adjustments to be made based on how they're attacking you to kind of like swing things back in your favor and your momentum?
Look, bro, here's the thing.
Or is it just always the exact same way 24/7?
Hoops, you got to understand this. You got to understand this the same way defense. You have a defensive principle. Teams have an offensive principle. It's very hard to jump out of your offensive principle just because the defense is playing good. You got to execute. That's why that's what we're trying to explain to you about execution. We're gonna let Kick Money Fly respond in a second. Hold on, but this is a perfect example. No matter what team Jim Boeheim plays, he's running his 2-3 zone defense. He don't care if he's playing against a team that's got a bunch of shooters, which is basically a back killer. To 2-3 zone, he's gonna run his 2-3 zone. That's what he does. That's his defensive principles. We're running a 2-3 zone. If they're gonna beat us, they're gonna have to hit every 3-point shot that they take.
I get what you're saying. So you pretty much under the philosophy of like, this is our identity. If we're good at it on a night-to-night basis, or we suck tonight with it, we suck tonight with
not
it.
We. This is not us. This is basketball. So
That's all coach.
No. That's how basketball is. It's just basketball. That's just how basketball is. We just understand it and we can explain it. That's why we.
No. I get that. I get that. I'm just speaking
because you
from
practice that, so you can't do something you're not practicing.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that means if you want to beat Jim Boeheim, you have to shoot a lot of threes, right? But that means you have to take the risk of shooting a lot of threes. You have to be good at it. You have to be really, really good at it.
Yeah, because we've seen teams try to keep up with good shooting teams when, you know, in the playoffs and shit like that, and sometimes it doesn't go their way.
Yeah, King Money Fry, you see, had a question?
I just want to make a statement, man. I just seen your little video you uploaded your stories. I see why they don't like you, man. You've been handing out 4-piece and biscuits for the last years, man.
Listen, bro. I keep telling y'all, we changed how basketball is taught in GOAT James Kingdom. I told Lamar this. People used to be like, man, they used to tell us this all the time, man, ain't nobody talk like y'all. We ain't never heard nobody say the stuff that y'all say. Y'all the only people that say this. Because we don't run around trying to be cool with other people and be in circles with other people just to sound cool with one another. We actually try to talk hoops. So the video you talking about must be about the gather step, correct?
Nah, it was the one you just posted on here. It was around. We was talking about the league of defense and shit. About why the rule changed for them to score more. And the shit that he said was diabolical. And then you just backtracked it and walked that shit down during the whole video. I was like, damn.
Yeah, that's what they don't like. That's what I keep telling you. That's what I'm saying. They used to come to YouTube and counter GOAT James Kingdom, and then they said, man, we can't be recorded saying this stuff because YouTube, everything's recorded. They started coming to TikTok, and TikTok has been a haven for them because none of this stuff is recorded. Nobody sits here and remembers these conversations but them, and they'll tell you what supposedly happened. It didn't happen. That's why they always tell you the comments this, and nobody believes.
I mean, it do records. The thing is, people pick and choose what they want to upload. Like, so when you have the ability to go live, right? It gives you a copy of the whole live. You can replay the whole live. You know, you can chop it, take the parts you want out. They just pick the parts they want to pick out. That's what I just said.
No, but if you do a 4-hour live, right? If you do a 4-hour live, right? You're only allowed to do is maximum a 10-minute post. So that means nobody's ever going to really see the live. That's the difference is that this live is available on
YouTube in full.
The entire live. It's not because Lamar posted it. It's there. It's available. So at any time, anybody can catch any conversation we had on their own.
Right.
They don't want that because that means now if they're telling y'all they couldn't go James Kingdom and you got to go to GOAT James Kingdom to see it, what does that mean? You're helping us get views. You're helping us get more engagement. That's why they don't want that. That's what they're haters. They don't want to see Lamar be successful. They don't want to see GOAT James Kingdom be successful. They hate us.
Regardless of any discourse, I appreciate FYF for doing this because there is a lot of people that their perception on defense is very, very skewed, very bad. So I mean, I value it.
I don't want to say it's bad. I don't want to say it's bad. I think
skewed was the word.
Bad, Lamar.
Well, no,
bad. It's
bad, but I just think that it's just that's why I say it's funny to me when I be hearing people say, "Oh, this player choked," and I'm like, bro, I didn't seen enough good players to where I know for a fact that good players don't walk into a gym and just start missing shots. Like,
hey, FYF, what's your take on floor spacing? I had someone tell me Rudy Gobert's a floor spacer because he sets screens.
Well, screens, bro, one of the hardest things in basketball is finding a guy that can set good screens.
I agree with that, but
I can say this: he's not a
floor spacer, but he helps.
But he separates. He helps separate you from your defender.
They told me setting screens is creating space. They told me that setting screens is creating spacing, so that's a floor spacer. I disagree with that.
Spacing is exactly what spacing is. Floor spacing is exactly what it is. Positioning players at a distance. That's really it. So
like you said, the offense could make everybody a floor spacer because you can have a 5 out.
Because the number one bad thing about floor spacing is having too many guys in the same area. So 2 guys giving each other a screen, that's not floor spacing.
Right. That's why people need to be functional from different locations. Yeah, because you can't.
No. Floor spacing is what you would like to call gravity. Guys who are good at shooting, which requires the whole floor to be covered. Because like Lamar said, we're protecting the middle. Some defense are to protect the entire floor. That's the hard part. That's why they like man-on-man defense, because man-on-man defense allows you to cover the entire floor.
And see, I understood what he meant.
Become important.
Yeah, because I
screens become
understood.
very important versus man-on-man defense.
Because I understand what he was saying to an extent, like with Draymond Green, for an example. He creates an extreme amount of space in all types of situations because he's a very good screen setter. So I do agree with that, but I don't think that makes him a floor spacer. I just think that makes him like a very good screen setter.
So let me ask you a question, Lamar.
Screening matters.
Real quick, Lamar.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, because I don't believe in this floor spacing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you run a good offense by default, you'll always have good spacing.
Because
So
look, because
when
that's
people
why
talk about this floor spacing thing. What that sounds like to me is just bad offense.
Yeah, exactly. And like, that's why, like what we do in practice is we use tape well beyond the 3-point line. And I'm always telling guys, this is where we run. This is the line where we running our offense from. Everything needs to be, because the more cramped in you run it, the worse it is. It makes it easy to defend. And so you are right. Like there's no offense that's predicated on cramping the floor up. Most offenses just by design are natural. Like they're gonna give you some level of spacing if you run it right. But the bad teams will shrink the floor by just hugging the 3-point line, doing dumb stuff.
Yeah, but what they mean by spacing, what they mean by spacing and floor spacing is basically clearing out the paint. That's what they mean.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's like 1-4 high. Well, it's like this. I can get spacing just by going 1-4 high.
Yeah.
If I go 1-4 high, the paint is clear. Nobody's gonna be in the paint. So again, there's certain systems that just by design, you can't be in the paint.
I agree.
That's why I run.
But that's why people believe that's all they play today, though. People believe that's what all people play today is a 1-4 out or 5 motion out. Like that's what people believe all NBA teams run. All like that's what people think.
Yeah, that's weird. It's really not, like you said, but I just think it's weird, like I said, when we start turning a kid's game into, like I said, this complex thing. When you and the Johnny say all the time, Lamar, like if you just watch the game, you'll see who's doing what. What they do will show in the stats. You can easily watch a game and say, this person's playing bad, this person's playing good, this person's a rebounder, this person's a scorer, this person runs the offense, this person's the defensive quote-unquote anchor, all these different labels and terms. And if all you watching it, and if you just simply understand what's going on, it's very easy to understand. Like you said, it's not this complicated. I think it's just hard to me, maybe because I'm an engineer. I don't like when people make simple shit complicated. And
I'm with you. I'm the same way. You must be a Gemini.
Right.
You must be a Gemini.
Like
You must
killing
be a
the game
Gemini.
I love, bro. Like I watched a lot of y'all lives, bro. And I be trying to figure out how y'all be having the patience of Buddha to deal with these people, bro.
But they need to be educated. They need to be educated. You know, it's a perfect example of what you just said, Joseph. If we go watch that Game 5, Chicago Bulls versus the Cleveland Cavaliers in 1988, and we watch how Scottie Pippen becomes the player of the game, you can clearly see how what Plato says about scoring is the most important thing. Michael Jordan scored 39 points in that game. But by watching the little things that Scottie Pippen did, the little aspects of the game, the little stuff that he was doing, only scoring 24 points in that game, you can clearly see he had more impact in that game because the game of basketball, like you said, it is a simple game, but it's not just about just scoring. And they try to make it scoring the most important aspect. They really try to simplify it to that too, and it's kind of like you said, it's disrespectful to all the other aspects of the game. That's my problem. They're disrespecting so many things that go along in the game.
Yeah, the
by just saying
intangibles.
by just saying because somebody's taking a difficult shot, that makes them a good basketball. Like you said, nobody draws up a play to take a contested shot.
Scoring is just a glory roll. Like you get the most. Like if you do it the most, you get the most credit. Just because that's just how the fan. That's just the fan perception of basketball. But in the confines of a team and the coaching, like if you, I promise, this is why if you talk to coaches, when they talk about the best player on a specific team, what they say is probably going to vastly differ from what you think from watching.
Or even if you talk to a referee, they'll tell you the same thing because the referees have an impartial look on the game. And I used to referee Coach Elwood. So I would tell people like, hey, look, I referee, I seen this kid. This kid good, but this kid is getting the notoriety because he's scoring 22. But I'm telling you, this kid that's averaging 12 and 8 is the best player on the team because he changes, like you said, the outcome of the game.
I had a ref compliment me the other day on one of my players. Bro, he walked up to me and said that he might be the best at walling up I've ever seen. He didn't talk about scoring, He said that might be the best at like walling up and being vertical every time he contests I've ever seen. And
that matters.
Like, he didn't.
Yeah, facts.
All the stuff he could talk about. He talked about our big man being able to wall up. Like, come on, man.
That was my problem. That's why you get in foul trouble a lot. Because I never used to put my hands up straight sometimes. I tell people you can't play defense with your hands out.
But you
hands up.
Yo, so FYF, do you have like a personal favorite style of like offense or like a team that you would say is like you love the way that they run their offense?
Yeah, the teams I like to mimic offensively is Matt Painter and Purdue and Mark Few at Gonzaga. Well, I think Mark Few.
You about to say Purdue, yuck, bro.
Yeah, Purdue to me, I mean, as far as like perfect execution, bro, they but as far as having like a lot of read and react stuff where you give your guys freedom to make decisions on the fly, I think it's Mark Few. And that's why I like Mark's Few stuff, because I'll take some of the sets that Painter runs, but I'll give them to my team with the freedom of like Mark Few and his philosophy of, if you see any opening, because I always tell my guys, one-on-one is the best opportunity to score. Don't sit around and wait on the open pass. If you can get a good one-on-one, light his ass up, right? No, like, because in basketball, like, you cannot sit around and pass it around hoping that this play is ran perfectly, because I go against teams with the expectation that they're going to come with a competent defense. And you counter a competent defense by giving your offensive players confidence to attack guys one-on-one. I said, y'all guys, y'all do all this one-on-one stuff all summer. You better use it in the game. Don't be sitting here. Don't be doing it in the gym all the time. Do that shit in the game. So that's it. You got to give.
You know what, Lamont? You know, Lamont, a lot of these SD Jeffries love the comments and other people validating what they be saying in the comments and stuff like that. But people like Joseph and the people who are actually a part of the game, whether they're high school or in college or stuff like that, really appreciate what you and I do. Not the dudes that be playing at the LA Fitnesses and be playing on 2K all day. The dudes that actually be a part of an actual basketball situation, whether, like he said, refereeing, coaching. You get guys like that who come up and say they appreciate what we do here as far as talking hoops. Because I'm quite sure it's hard, because it's probably bad.
Bro, y'all the only people I watch, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all two the only people I watch. And I'm talking about, I started watching Players' Choice. Like you said, it used to be a whole bunch of them. And to your point, the reason that I started watching it because this shit starts sounding like math. And don't get me wrong, I'm very good at math.
It just started sounding like rage baiting to me.
Yeah, rage baiting math, bro.
But I don't have a problem with numbers going hand in hand with basketball. Like you know what I'm saying? It's part of the game. But I don't like the way they disingenuously use.
I ain't never solved the problem in the locker room with numbers. Unless I'm telling my team how many turnovers they got.
That's true.
I don't solve. I'm not you. Like, you cannot, like, there's.
Hey, yo, gang, you gotta turn.
Hold on.
We can't hear you. Yeah, we can't hear you.
Hey, Joseph, one game. Joseph, hold on. Y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Oh, Joseph, the only time I use math, right? We was playing CSN about a month ago, bro. We went into the locker room. This motherfucking team, these motherfuckers were shooting 80.4%, bro.
Damn. From the field or from the three?
From the field.
Bro,
what the fuck,
bro? I'm talking about. They had a transfer from San Diego State, and they had another transfer from UNLV, and these motherfuckers was not missing, man. I'm like, what the fuck?
That math that he did, they missed.
Huh?
Yeah,
that math wasn't math, and so I went into the locker room. All I wrote on the thing was I put 80.4 on the whiteboard. I said, shit.
You felt like my old.
Hey, man.
But look,
all I did,
did that, bro.
Joseph, all I did, I didn't have to do nothing special. We reinforced our principles, and we came, like, we didn't win the game, but we came back out because we was down 22 at the half. We got the game back within 4 points. But you know, when you get down that much, so I left that game. I was just happy at the fact that we shut that shit down the second half and we made it a game. But boy, they were shooting 80.4%, bro.
Hey, Johnny, you ever been in the locker room with a coach write something on that board? You be like, Damn, that shit look terrible.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. That automatically you ain't got to say nothing to the players because they got to be like, man, we just got to play better. We just
the only reason why we lost that game, another number I wrote at the end of the game, bro. 5 of 19 from the free throw line, bro.
Oh my God, you?
That hurts.
Y'all was trying to lose.
Damn.
We lost the game by 6 points. 5 of 19, bro. I'm like, oh. So the math, yeah, we you know, the little, sometimes the little, little.
But see, though, the stats tell you stuff. Lamar, they're gonna take the stats tell you something.
But you just can't.
The stats tell you.
But no,
I'm
not gonna take the field goal percentage and multiply it by the steals plus blocks and say this is our impact factor. Like our impact.
No. Imagine this, Lamar. Imagine you throwing away that 80% and saying, "Listen, those guys got too much gravity. There's nothing you guys can do."
Hey, we don't got a shot. They gravity too strong.
That gravity too strong. Y'all can't do nothing here. This is what y'all got to do to make it 80 point instead of 80.4. It'll be 80.0.
And go. While I do believe in defensive, you know what I'm saying, attention being drawn based on your skill level to an extent, I do think a lot of these guys just like milk the hell out of gravity as a buzzword, and half of them don't even know what it means.
That's called bait.
No, this is what Lamar trying to explain to you. We understand what you're saying. This all scorers and like you said, lethal shooters create a gravity, meaning you have to keep an eye on them. You can't let them shoot. You can't let them score.
Right.
But there's a difference, right? That's why people like Luka, LeBron, and Joker are dangerous, because normally you say, okay, we double team them. You get the ball out of their hands. You now neutralize them. They can't do nothing. But then when you get someone like a LeBron, a Luka, or a Joker, they get the ball out of their hands to the right player.
They make the right reads almost every time.
Exactly. So now you did the right thing on defense, but now they found the open man. Because you see, you have to leave someone open to double team. That's why some coaches like Phil Jackson say, I'm not double teaming. No matter how good you are as one player, you're not going to beat us as one player. So we're not double teaming.
But see, you just watched it tonight, Johnny, with the cup game. You watch the Spurs on the game. What did the Spurs do the whole game? We guard and shade 1-on-1. And if you go for 50, you go for 50. But we think our defense is good enough that we can stop him from scoring enough, and we can hold everybody else there. And they won the game.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Sometimes they play golf for 50. Exactly. Yeah, sometimes they play golf for 50 and you take an L.
And they trusted the fact that, like, obviously you can do that when you know you got a big safety net in Wemby in the back. He's called you a mistake eraser. If there's a breakdown.
Well, you got the certified dogs up top. You got Stephon Castle, you feel me?
Yeah. Make it tough on them. They made it tough on them.
They was his feet on Shea, bro. And I was like, damn, I ain't never seen nobody keep Shea out the face like that.
Yeah, but there was a play with Vassell blocked one of his little mid-range jumpers too. Blocked straight up.
So when you got them dogs that's playing defense, you can be like, look, we take our chances.
Yeah,
we take our chances.
But it's all on principle. It's all like Lamar said, what you practice, and that's what they don't understand. All that's a part of it.
Bro, all that doubling and stuff, bro. I because once I really started to kind of scheme and as a coach, like I had an issue a couple years ago. They was doubling my point guard. But once I started figuring stuff out, well, damn, the double really ain't that bad if you just put somebody in the pick and roll who's good in the short roll. Now, if once I start hitting them in the short roll, now y'all playing 2-on-1, 3-on-2. It's over.
Now y'all in trouble.
Yeah, we hit the Uno reverse on you. So that blitzing, that's what I'm saying. Like all of this stuff and all this gravity, it significantly compromises the defense. When you over panic to good players, we got to blitz and we doubles and blitzes, bro. That will
I see your philosophy the way it is.
And another thing too, like you said, Lamar, you can have all the gravity and only get 13 points because you have all the gravity, right?
It's just how
bad. Because you see what I'm saying. So like, and none of that is really predicated on your stats and what you actually produce. That's like I said, like Joseph said, this is just a nerd that's trying to get out of basketball fans. And they just try to create all these little simple narratives just to explain certain things, like why Dwayne Wade won Finals MVP in 2006, right? They want to explain these little silly things, so they have to make up these little silly notions. But they got to explain Stephen Curry's greatness. They can't just say, "Listen, man, Stephen Curry is the greatest shooter," and that's it. Like they have to say, "Well, no, he has this gravity." Special gravity he has. He holds the planet in rotation and orbit. Like, we want to hear that shit, man. Y'all just making.
I'm telling you right now, Steph Curry don't have gravity. Steph Curry is just great at making bad shots. Like
that's it.
Like when
He's
I played,
a great bad shot maker,
I
bro.
played Eric Gordon.
Lamar.
He pulling from the volleyball line. These are not good shots. Like
Lamar, there's a reason why they keep Draymond. That gravity doesn't exist if Draymond's not finding him all the time and telling guys where to find. That's another thing too. Draymond will let you know you need to pass it to Stephon Curry.
Thanks.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. It's all about reading and reacting. You could be an offensive threat, but that don't matter if your reading and reacting is shit. You have to read the defense and react. And like he said, when it comes to Draymond, like it's all about, like he said, Draymond and LeBron are some of the greatest players that'll tell people on the other that off ball, hey, go here, move there. We're making a whole motion right now. It's not just Steph Curry all the time. Even though he is a great ISO player.
No, and if anybody watched NBA TV, they got a segment called Coach's Corner with Tim Legler. And I sent it to Lamont the other day about Steve Kerr, and he was breaking down the play that they run. And he was saying the reason that play works so well is because Draymond has the options to decide what's happening depending on how the defense is playing. Sometimes he said if they switch on this situation, he knows where to go to. If they don't, you understand? Like he knows.
Hey, go.
You have to have that. You have to have that.
Hey, go. What do you? Speaking of that same point, what do you see Draymond do?
We got to shut this one down, man. We going on.
Hold on, let me ask this one question.
Let me ask him this one last thing. It's additional to his point. So, what do you see Draymond do every time that little screen action that he does with Steph Curry, whatever, when the options aren't there? And he's, they're not really guarding him up tight too closely. What do you see him do almost every time? Well, when there's not an open look.
And this particular play, it was an off screen. It wasn't Draymond giving it.
Okay. But what I'm saying, when he has the ball in his hands, when he gets the ball in his hands, typically off that little give and go with Curry, every time the read isn't there, he immediately puts the ball on the floor and goes straight to the rim. Like
that's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say.
Time.
If they over pursue it, right? The guy plays over the top and they over pursue it, and he notices his defender is also hedging. He, like you said, he fakes it and dribbles and goes to the basket because now you just gave him that space.
Yeah, it's a simple, easy basketball read.
But
it's not simple and easy. That's why only Draymond can do it.
The beauty of what Draymond does is like nobody looks at him as like this significant threat that might drop 30. But understanding that he will take that shot or he will drive it, that's enough to keep the defense on red alert. That's why I said you only sag on guys in basketball that won't take the shot. But when you have a guy, even a Draymond's caliber, who offensively, but if he's willing to take certain shots or if he's willing to drive, it's hard not to honor that as a defense. And because you're dealing with NBA players, like they're not, you're not just giving up layups like that.
Yeah, they could call Draymond a bum all they want, but if he's going to the rim and he got a good enough look, he probably will make it. So you better go guard him.
Yo, Low said y'all still on. We about to shut it down, Low, man. We got to get up out of here, man. Salute to Low pulling up, man. He said sheesh. Look, man, it be y'all fault, Low, on the TikTok, man. They be coming up here with these crazy takes, man.
Lamar, no, you was on one today, Lamar. You dropped 100 soliloquies tonight, Lamar. You was on one tonight, Lamar.
Man, bro, they just say dumb stuff, man. You got with the take of the night. You have what's his name, Pluto or Plato. The man talk about I created
the
this
Steph Curry fan.
No, he said I created this in my mind. Be the best player, bro. Okay. That's so. Now all
he said in his bedroom. Man, no, he said I was sitting in my bedroom. He said I was sitting in my bedroom.
He threw them all under the bus. He basically said they're all copying me. I love that too.
Yep.
We about to start World War III.
Was he saying the format of these basketball talks are all copying him? Is that what he said?
No, he said
he said that he has this take, which they all have on TikTok, is that Michael Jordan's the GOAT because he's the best player while winning the most championships. So that's something that he said he invented on his own, which we know he didn't because we've heard a dozen.
That's a guy. I asked that because that's like I've heard him like 2-3 other times say that he like originated some unoriginal ass arguments. So that's just pretty funny.
Lo said, trust me, Lo, these TikTokers are crazy. Like I said, we came to take this over so that y'all can start talking basketball because we already shut down YouTube. We know we got Lo on playback. Lo take care of playback. If you ain't talking basketball on playback, then you're in trouble because Lo talks basketball.
Lo, Scap calls you out.
Why did Scap call you out? What did you do? You always doing something, Lo. You always starting some stuff.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Low be like low key. He be kind of just out the way. I don't know why. Like that's why it surprised me when Dreamers Pro and some of these guys, even because Dreamers Pro was talking about you too about a month ago, Low. And it just be like this stuff be random. Like
Nah.
I don't be understanding where these
Low be throwing. Trust me, man. Low be throwing sneak bombs on dudes. Trust me, y'all gotta listen to Low's videos, man. Low make like 3 videos a day, bro, and they be predicated on silly people takes. And trust me, Low be going in on these dudes because they be saying some wild stuff, man. Because you know, remember, Low's a Kobe guy. And they don't like what he be saying sometimes because Lowe's a real basketball fan. If you're a Kobe guy, you have to talk basketball a certain way, and because Lowe is not like them.
Oh, he said Dreamers is random. Yeah, Dreamers Pro snapped on me, Johnny, and you for no reason. Like we didn't do nothing, unprovoked. Just went off on a tangent on Goat James. He pulled his channel up on the live. He said, "Why is this dude wearing a suit on the thumbnail?" And he said, "Why is this dude?" Going live for 2 hours doing the play-by-play of the game, and bro, he just was. I was like, bro, what is?
So why is he studying and breaking down basketball? Like what the hell?
No, because because Lowe says it's random, but in reality, it's because other people go tell him you got cooked by Lowe. So that that gets them upset. They always like to listen to what people say in the comments. So I was telling them, nobody care what you write in the comments. Y'all say from the comments, man.
Bro, these dudes is
hit
weird.
that request button or hit that link.
If they just want attention in the comments, they be trolling half the time.
That's all right, man.
He said, "Scap, I understand. I reacted to Scap. Dreamers Pro is random. Yeah, Dreamers Pro. I don't know, man. I don't know if Dreamers Pro and Scap just got to me. He got some. I don't know how to explain Scap. Scap just has some takes where they're basketball takes, but he just puts together so much nonsensical information that makes no sense, and he combines it all together. And then he says it's a good take. Like, hold on, we got DFJ Hoops up here. Before we get out of
Low,
here,
stop starting beef on this internet, Low.
Oh yeah, Low is responsible for about 9 beefs, man. Low is on he was on a run starting beefs. For a minute. I ain't gonna lie, Low he started beefs, man. Low was responsible for about 9 of the summer beefs with Jeff Teague and them. Am I right? Go
I know you ain't gotta tell me. I follow Low and all his channels, man.
He would say something. Who would he trigger like that? Would it be Jeff Teague and them? It would be somebody.
Low is the best, man. Low be having me dying laughing.
Bro, he be asking these players questions when he have to talk shit about other players.
Listen, you make Low get out of his chair, you just said something that he got to get in on you about. When Low get up out that chair, he kicked that chair out the way. Like, no way. Did you say this?
Oh, hold on, DFJ. We about to close it out. What you got, man?
DFJ be supporting. I think. You there? They just be showing up to show up.
Oh, his mic moving. Yo, DJ or DLJ. Yeah, I don't know.
Anyways, man, listen, we appreciate all the support. Y'all know what we do here. This is the GOAT James Kingdom FYF Sports Debate TikTok Takeover. All we do is talk basketball. And the problem is that there's a lot of people who come up here thinking they can talk it, and then they come up across me and Lamar, and it's a problem. But again, if you like this type of content, catch us on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Discord. We're all over the place. This live right here that went on for like 7 hours is going to be available on the YouTube channel, FYF Sports Debate and FYF Sports Clips. Also on GOAT James Kingdom.
Yeah, also on GOAT James Kingdom.
Not to mention, we are going live tomorrow to see if anybody has a chance to surpass LeBron James as the GOAT. So we're going to talk about Giannis, SGA, Luka, Joker, Wemby. Does any of these dudes really have a chance to surpass LeBron as the GOAT? So that's 12 noon Eastern, right on the GOAT James Kingdom channel and FYF Sports Debate. But we'll be back here on another TikTok Takeover Live very soon, man, because we got the Cup Championship, Spurs and the Knicks, Tuesday night.
Yes, sir, man.
Y'all boys keep cooking, man. Keep doing y'all thing.
All right, Hoop, man.
Appreciate you, man. So y'all boys be good, man.
All right, y'all. FYF Sports. We out, y'all. I'm going to catch y'all later.
We good. Peace.